He's going to grab your laptop to try and comment because it's not working.
Yep.
It was really hot before, now it's cold.
Was it this loud in here yesterday?
Here we go, guys. Remember, Dr. Biz
On Faye.
Oh, we're good now.
We're live. Hey, technical difficulties this morning.
Sorry,
including...
nobody fed the hamster and we broke the interwebs.
If you've been waiting to see RoadKill live this morning and been having some trouble with it, here's the deal. There's a YouTube plugin called Wirecast that you need in order to do the live video feed, and it was crashing on us a whole bunch of times, and we had to buy another version of it. And unfortunately, for a while this morning, you're going to see the word Wirecast come and go on the screen every few minutes.
We bought the $20 version.
Actually not, I wish. So we're working on making that go away. So hang with us and check that out, or hang with us and check out what we're doing here on the Crusher Camaro. And hopefully,
let's give an update.
Yeah. What I was going to do is, once we chat a bit, is get the GoPro and show them what happened underneath. Because I don't think we showed them the cross member yesterday.
We're going to double up on the technology when we can barely make the internet work.
Right. So
good luck with that.
I think most of you probably know what we're doing here, but we're at the Performance Racing Industry Show in Indianapolis, and this is the Hot Rod Crusher Camaro, which we've had since 1994. It's had a whole bunch of motors in it, and as of yesterday, it has a brand new Mast Motorsports LS7.
We should just get out of the way and let people
we can
see
get
what
out of
they
the way.
want to
There it
see.
is. We're doing this whole thing sponsored by Holley because they make all the parts to put this thing in the car. We got it done yesterday. It went pretty well. Today, what you're going to see is us panicking about the drive shaft and probably putting headers on and then figuring out the EFI.
That speaks to how well these parts work, is that two knuckleheads like us actually got this in one day.
Yeah, no, it's true.
It's in there. Look, it's solid. It's not going to fall out. Yeah.
We've done engine swaps in the middle of nowhere. I don't think, or changing engines, I don't think we've ever done an engine change from a big block to something else.
Oh, this is huge, because the last time we did this, it was a small block Chevy replacing a small block Chevy. This is a completely different engine family.
Yep.
You know?
Well, that was the least of it. I'm more worried about us getting the drive shaft and the fuel injection going.
Oh, that'll happen.
That'll
magic of editing, which we don't have.
So what are we going to do?
I made a list.
You think you made the list?
I made the list. Look at that.
Are we going to do
wire,
EFI?
plumb, drive shaft shifter, converter bolts, exhaust fluids, call wifey, do burnouts. It's that easy.
Easy. So that's what you're going to see today. I'm going to grab the GoPro right now and get underneath the car and show you some of the stuff that we did yesterday. In fact, I'll wave it around the engine compartment here too, so you can see what's going on. So, GoPro moment.
I'm going to stand here.
We live on GoPro. There we are. You cable wrangling. Okay, this is our LS7. If you missed out on it, Holley 1000 CFM throttle bodies, 2 of them. High ram intake manifold. This is a 427-inch Mast Motorsports LS7, 11-quarter-1 compression, big ol' Hankin comp hydraulic roller camshaft. It makes 700 horsepower, 570 pound-feet of torque. And I think we can get in here and you can see that this is the new engine mount from Holley that we use to get it in the car. They supply a completely new frame mount that goes on.
That side's in the dark. This one, they might see it a little better.
Might see this one better.
In fact, if you go
high. Oh yeah, you can go up here.
Yeah.
There you go. You can see that we put that new frame mount on the car.
It required drilling 2 holes on each side of the car, but other than that, it slaps right in.
So that turned out pretty cool. The other thing is, you know, Finnegan and I were both kind of hesitant to do this project because we love our old blower motor so much, which is right here. That's a 489 cubic inch blown big block that made all the torque in the world and did fantastic burnouts. But this thing we've started to fall in love with because we found out yesterday it has an aluminum block. We're guessing it weighs somewhere between 200 and 300 pounds less than the big block, and the big block damper came to about here. So things got a whole bunch more engine setback than we used to have.
I'll wager right now.
You're gonna wager?
I'm gonna wager. I'm betting that there's 200 pounds off the nose of this car right now, and even though it makes a little less torque, it's gonna go quicker than it did before. I bet it at least goes 1050s. If I'm driving.
Only if you're driving.
If you're driving, it'll run the same, 1060s.
Here, I'm gonna put the GoPro down right there for a minute because I'm gonna put these gloves on so that you can see me pointing underneath the car really, really brightly. So I'm gonna show you how we did the transmission cross member. Okay, here we go, underneath the car on the GoPro. Okay.
Sweet. I got nothing to do now.
What you're looking at here is our brand new Gearstar transmission. We had a 4L85 trans in the Crusher Camaro with the big block. Holley was concerned that their new stainless hooker headers were not going to fit with that because they'd done all of their R&D with 4L60, 65, 70 type transmission, the split case kind. And so we got a new one of those from Gearstar just to ensure that we were going to be okay here. This is the Holley cross member that they also designed specifically for this transmission, and it was pretty genius. It takes a little bit of sort of fiddling around to get it to fit because there's a window in it right here that the transmission sort of slides into. You have to slide the passenger side up onto the top of the frame rail with the bolts, wrangle it around this little notch, and then come over here, and maybe you can see that this is a two-piece plate. You have to get this plate up on top of the subframe and bolt it to the cross member right here. And it was pretty easy. So yesterday we got the big block out and got this whole thing in. Here's some notches here that are for the hooker exhaust system that we're also going to put on the car. Kind of Holley's whole point is that if you use their frame mounts, their headers, and their cross member, the whole thing falls together. Now, as we were talking earlier, the challenge is going to be whether we can get the fuel injection done today or not and get this thing running. So that's the end of our GoPro moment. As we do some things underneath the car, we will get back to you on that. But now back to regular camera, and we're going to start wrenching. Okay. Ready?
They're pretty common. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's gonna be you guys. We'll see ya. What am I doing now?
Do you want to throw the headers on?
Should we measure for the drive shaft before we put the
We should
exhaust
measure
on?
for the drive shaft first
Actually,
thing.
get that going.
That's really important.
Do you even have a tape measure?
Yep. Yes, we do.
All right.
One of the things that we
Radiator cap.
did not plan in advance for was the drive shaft, which is going to be a hideous mess for us because I fear that we're going to need a longer one. And that means going to a drive shaft shop someplace on Saturday in Indy during a trade show.
You could be safe.
Really? Why would I want that? Way overrated. How do I look? Stylish?
Yeah, man, thank you.
These are way too small for my enormous skull. You notice how they always package stuff these days so that you just cannot get them out? It's like for their convenience of shipping, not for your convenience of using. Like a monkey with a football with this thing. Wow. Thank you. I'm about to sever a finger. So I'm going to crawl underneath and see what we need for a drive shaft and compare it to what we've got. I think we're screwed. Okay. Okay, from there to there.
I don't have any RoadKill hats, but I think we got shirts. Here you go, man.
So I'm measuring from the seal surface on the tail shaft of the transmission to the center line of the U-joint on the Ford 9-inch yoke. And we've got 50 3/4 inches. So now we dig out our old drive shaft. And oh, you know what? This might fit. It might actually fit. Well, it needs a different yoke. We need to pound a yoke onto it.
The yoke is there.
This yoke?
I don't know.
We have a new yoke because the 4L85 takes a different yoke than the 4L60. Should we slip it into the rear end and just hold it up and see where the slip ends
Let's
up?
put the yoke on it.
Say what?
Let's be optimistic and just put the yoke on it and then do it.
Dude, this looks chromosexual.
Oh, it completely
There's
is.
no chrome involved.
It is very shiny. If that's what you're saying.
Ooh, this yoke's a little shorter.
It is very shiny.
Not a whole lot.
That intake looks wicked.
Wow. Next thing we have to hope is that this is a 1350 U-joint. I think it is.
Did you get your spacecraft yet?
I did. I
You
bought
might
it.
be
I haven't done
roughly
anything to it. It's
okay.
just sitting there.
You don't have a motor yet?
Nah.
If that's a
I
1350
have an
series
empty boat
U-joint,
hull.
which I know
That's
this
it.
one is.
I did order a set of head.
Turbo this time around?
Yeah.
Twin?
Yeah.
There's a guy out of Texas, I know you know who I'm talking about, that does a lot of twin turbos on stuff.
Texas. I know a lot of guys in Texas. What are you talking about?
It was a guy that I was going to buy he had a boat for a while. It was one of those Cougar tunnels, PRI.
Demonstration of wire test.
You go tell everyone we're live? Yep. Okay. Pull the clips out of this deal. Do I have the tools for this? Yes, I do. I only need to take that half out.
Demonstration of wire test.
I'm never real good with these. Let's see. Always fight these things.
This is a demonstration of wire test.
We're working on the floor here just like you would at home. Like, no air tools, no compressor at all, barely a workbench. Vise isn't even attached to anything. This is legit gets.
This is a demonstration
Me
of
not getting the
wire
clip
test.
out. Why don't you make sure to get a shot of Finnegan hard at work?
We didn't want to take a chance of driving it here, but we're gonna drive it home. 'Cause-
With no heater, I wouldn't want to be in there.
yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about that. A lot of moving blankets and Carhartts and
You know, I tried to buy one of those little heaters that plug in your cigarette lighter for the Chevelle.
Did it work?
And we did a little bit.
Demonstration of wire
Didn't really even
test.
keep the windows defrosted. I did it on that power tour I drove the Chevelle on with where it rained all the way from Indy to Muskegon to Detroit.
Yeah.
Didn't even keep the windows defrosted.
You guys, while you're watching at home, in case you haven't already figured it out, you can go chat on the live feed page and comment on what we're doing, ask us questions, anything like that. Tell us we're idiots who don't know how to get a clip out of a U-joint quickly. And either we'll answer that stuff or the lovely and talented Brian Loans over there.
I am pretty lovely, actually.
You're a piece of work, I can tell you
So
that.
yeah, I'll be the guy kind of commenting here in the comment box and doing some interviews and stuff later on. But up and rolling this morning, and our tech guys here are busting hump to get this thing moving. And
Now the question is if
second
we have
day
a
of
socket
RoadKill
big
here.
enough to make.
Our RoadKill Live whole presentation is brought to you by Holley, and today's action is kind of being led by our friends at AC Delco. We got great sponsors like Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, Classic Industries, Mast Motorsports, Gear Star, GoPro, and Be Cool, using their great products in the build. So AC Delco stepping up today to be our lead on the second day of the build, and Holley,
This.
the presenting sponsor
we
of the whole
appreciate.
weekend's adventure.
Share it with a friend. Let people know what we're doing here. Let's see. Okay. This might work. Heavy on the might. Let's see. Not my floor.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Nope. Not quite. See, I need a socket that is big enough to touch this outer ring here so that I can pound, but that the U-joint, oh, it will slip inside it. Maybe I was just out of whack a little bit. There we go.
This is a demonstration
That sounded like
of
money.
Wirecast.
That sounds solid. So, oh yeah, we're solid there. Let's see if I can get this cap off.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
We used to have to do this in like a minute out four-wheeling. We break these things all the time. Apparently lost my chops on that.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
What are people asking?
People just following along the action. I think we had a lot of people that were here yesterday, and they kind of know where the car's at as far as the build goes. They know that we got motor and transes in. Yeah, the drive shaft is going to fit.
If the drive shaft fits, I'm golden. Otherwise, first order is trying to figure out how to get one here.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
But I'm also the proverbial monkey with a football here trying to get the U-joint out.
So, battle of the universal joint. Today we're going to be
Does this
doing our
have an
trivia like we
inside
did
clip?
yesterday. So every hour we'll be asking a trivia question, which you will have to answer on the Holley Performance Facebook page. And the first person to give a correct answer on the Holley page will win one of these stylish RoadKill t-shirts. So stay tuned. About 5 minutes we'll have our first trivia question, and we'll give you the rundown on those again. But could be something about Hot Rod Magazine, the Crusher, Camaro history, you name it, we'll be doing it today. So every hour on the hour, trivia questions and free t-shirts from RoadKill.
You're giving away a shirt?
In 5 minutes.
The one I'm wearing?
Due to the fact you haven't bathed in a few days, the one you're wearing is going to be destroyed at the end of today's filming. Nobody wants that.
The most wonderful day of Freiburger shirt was on the way out here having slept in the truck.
Oh, like that's a rare occurrence.
Well, yeah, no, I didn't say it was unusual. I just said it was particularly fragrant.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
There it is. Wow, I've truly lost my touch on the U-joint mojo. Used to do this all the time. It's been a while.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. Okay, out with the old.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. Huh?
What do you got a second? I need to get on Holley's page.
Here, let me stand there. I'll just go ahead and destroy your keyboard here.
start working. Yeah.
This is a
What a concept.
demonstration of wire cast.
Hey, Jeffrey, how are you? Oh, dude, I'm having a blast. Let me tell you.
Got it? I'm gonna be a little smart.
It's a neat car.
Hey, dude. How's it going?
We have bolts for
Oh,
the
yeah.
sliders?
Yes, we do. They're in the baggie. That baggie. I'm gonna be smart right now and actually climb under and make sure that this yoke fits before I pound it onto the drive
Someone's
shaft.
gonna have to pay for it. Your dad said he had a nice SB2 motor you could stick in there. A couple of turbos. Time and money. Time and money. That's all it takes. How about your deal? Yeah.
He's talking
Yeah?
to Jeffrey Lutz over here, who's Jeff Lutz's son, who races Drag Week. And Jeffrey has a Honda
PA,
Civic
that's like May,
with a
right?
twin turbo small block in it, making 2,200 horsepower or
March?
something like
March?
that, maybe 18. And we hope to see that at Drag Week next year.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Oh, that's not so bad.
The guys from Gearstar were watching the live feed yesterday and not at all pleased with our action of accidentally putting in the adapter spacer on the snout of the torque converter and hoping that we didn't wreck the front pump and the transmission. We really hope we didn't also, because we need to drive this thing home to LA. And I'd hate to have to go to Gearstar's shop before then, but they're warning me that that might happen. So we'll see. Actually, yesterday, one of the questions was why we only got 3 quarts of ATF with the transmission, and it's because Gearstar dyno tests every trans that leaves their shop, and so they're full of fluid, and they just send enough for a top off, which is why we only had 3 quarts there. There we go.
Demonstration of wire cast.
I'm getting a rubber plug out of the back of the trans here. It's fighting me. It's pretty tight. There we go. There's that guy. New yoke is correct amundo. So you can pound this on the end of the drive shaft now. If the yoke is the same U-joint, which I hope it
If you go
is.
to the bottom and help me, I can put the header
Wire
on.
cast.
You're gonna want me to pick that header up for you?
Yeah, that would be cool. This fits.
Okie dokie.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I need to get a bolt or 2 in there.
Do you want to snip the gasket on the end so you can drop the gasket in? Oh, looks like you got it.
This will work.
These are the new 1 7/8 inch stainless headers. Oops, sorry.
This is a demonstration of
Okay,
wire
tilt
cast.
it. Tilt the collector outward. There we go. Wow, these fit good.
They're hitting absolutely nothing down here.
Really?
It's like they're dangling freely in the car.
Yeah.
He said the other side's going to go in from the bottom without touching anything.
Okay, you can let go. Wow, that was too easy.
Yes, it was.
Thank you, Holly
Demonstration of wire
and
cast.
Hooker.
Okay. Now, where did I put my new U-joint? I've often joked that the live feed is going to be like 8 hours of watching me find tools that I've misplaced.
I put them all away, so no excuses.
Doesn't mean I can't lose
I even
parts.
put away the ones you put in the wrong drawer.
I think we're home free.
It's just
Wow.
me threading in a bolt, but
You
when
guys
I,
can't
walk
imagine
away, you could probably bring the
What kind of a
camera in
win
there.
it's going to be
Oh, you're not
when this
talking to me.
fits. This U-joint has no grease zerk in it, which makes it stronger. If there is a zerk, You generally try and put them in tension rather than compression.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Well, so far, I am completely impressed by the hooker headers. Look at that. They clear the steering box. They clear the engine mount. It's got a really thick flange that
Hey,
probably
David, the
isn't gonna
viewers are
work
saying
too easy.
you make strange noises when you get up off of the floor.
Yeah, it's like,
It's nice. It's really nice.
I'm too old for this. Yesterday I was
Go get a
humming
wrench?
Dio. That's a
You
little
were.
bit better. The things you don't realize you do until you're on live feed.
Until everybody's paying attention.
How
Yeah.
many people are watching?
What'd you fart?
This is a demonstration
Do you know
of
how many
wire
people are
cast.
watching?
2,500 right now.
Not bad considering the late start. Tell them all to spread the word.
Yeah, exactly. Spread the word. Go to your favorite message boards and forums and on your Facebook pages and share
Spread the word
link.
or we're turning it
Throw it
off
up there
again.
and share it. If you see it, share it and get the audience. I think we peaked out yesterday at what, 3,800 people?
3,800 at
Okay,
once.
so 3,800. So we're trying to beat 3,800 online at the same time watching today. So currently at 2,500.
Yeah, 45,000 people watched yesterday.
Yesterday, a total of 45,000 people watched RoadKill Live, which is pretty awesome. So a total of 45,000 total viewers. Pretty cool.
You know what's funny about this is when we started this deal, we had all these tools, all brand new stuff, and metric, SAE, and it's like, God, put all the metric ones in the bottom of the toolbox because we're never going to use those. And for the first half of yesterday, that was completely true. Everything was SAE because we had the old big block in it. Once that was out, then we found ourselves bending over all day because now we need the metric tools because LS motors are all metric. It's like we're in Canada. It's weird.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Just trying to make sure that I don't get a needle crossed in there. As I've said a couple times, I haven't done this in a while. I don't want to mess it up.
I gotta go back and get one more socket because I grabbed the 1/4-inch drive one when I needed the 3/8 drive.
Problem with the drive shaft is it can be too long or too short by an inch. It'll be a miracle if we actually pull this off. Can you give me a slightly smaller diameter pounder?
How about that?
Thank you.
Okay.
It's teamwork right there.
I'm gonna be like Freiburger right now, and I'm gonna give you a bit of knowledge as I do something.
What happened?
I'm gonna work from the middle of the flange outward. So I try not to warp the thing.
Okay, clippies. Managed to lose those as well.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Anybody see where I brain farted the U-joint clips?
No, but you were at the laptop for a minute. Did you take
Oh,
them
that's
over
right. Was I?
there? Okay.
I need
Driver
U-joint
side
clips.
headers on. Yay!
Solve that.
If that was on the list, I could cross it off, but it's not.
I had them out here just a minute ago.
Demonstration of wire
Have you guys looked at the list yet?
Those old ones look
Really
fine,
good.
right?
Let's go look at it.
I'm going to ask the viewers if anybody remembers where you
Cross
put
off
them
nothing
down.
right now, but it's all very simple. Wire, plumb, drive shaft, shifter, convertibles, exhaust, fluids. Call my wife, because I haven't today, and do burnouts. Easy.
Measure for me. I hate catching these in the
All
eye.
right. I'm going to go to the other side of the car.
I haven't bled yet, have you?
Day's not over yet.
This is a demonstration of wire
Tempting fate by bringing it up. In theory, I know how to do this.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Okay.
Trivia?
I'm gonna wire the starter now because it's a lot easier to do it before the engine's in the car.
All right, so a little trivia here. The Holley Facebook page is where you have to answer this question. If you answer the first correct answer on the Holley trivia on the Holley Facebook page, will win a RoadKill T-shirt. And the question is, what year, make, and model car did the Holley 3350 carburetor first appear on? And the only hint I'll give you is that at the 3310. I'm sorry, 3310. I'm thinking 4150. So the what make, model, and year of car did the Holley 3310 carb first appear on? And it was a special edition at the time. So again, first correct answer on the Holley Facebook page wins a RoadKill shirt.
This is a demonstration of
You're going to have to sit through this 2 more times as I put this on the drive shaft. This is gripping entertainment for you folks at home.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah?
You know where the charge wire for the alternator went?
It would have been on that side.
Oh, you pulled it over there?
Well, that's where the alternator was.
Okay, that's the starter solenoid.
Demonstration of wire cast.
That alternator takes some new rocket science plug I haven't seen before, or I have dealt with before, and it's funky. Okay,
Needs to go back on.
got the clips in both sides. Now I have to, ooh, it's tight. That's loosening up.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
There we go.
We don't have any significant wire, like 10 gauge or anything,
No, didn't think of 10 gauge.
or larger.
Why you can't find the charge wire, it doesn't work.
I don't know where it is. Oh, is that it right there?
This
Yes.
is a demonstration of
See,
wire
but this
cast.
has this plug that I'm not exactly sure how it works, but yes,
Yeah, I've wired one of those before. I can remember.
this is the charge wire.
Oh, is
Although-
that going directly from the battery and not from the starter then? It is, because we rewired the car. Someone
Right.
rewired the car.
Yeah, this is going to the block, which is
And
going
that's
to
to the
this wire,
battery.
which goes to the battery.
Okay, all right, cool. And I can put the starter battery cable on, and I don't have to worry about that.
Do you want me to connect this?
Yeah.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
This also has an exciter wire right here, so you can figure out what that does. I hope this isn't one of those alternators that requires the computer.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yep. Not like we've never driven without an alternator before.
Yep, we've eaten that poop sandwich before.
This is a
If I remember correctly, we
demonstration of
coasted down a
wire
mountain
cast.
without an alternator or headlights. I'm gonna wrap this in electrical tape because it's gonna touch metal. I guarantee it. See, this is the good stuff. Scotch Super 33.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Very sticky. Doesn't fall apart when things get really warm, which happens so frequently here on RoadKill. This isn't the cheap plastic PVC stuff that you get at the hardware store.
I don't like that.
Nothing but the best for the Crusher.
Like I said, 45 minutes of watching me find
whatever
tools.
we have on hand at the time we're working on it.
This is a demonstration
I
of
don't want to gag
Wirecast.
that. Do not like the way it feels. I'm worried that one of the...
Yeah, what's that? Trivia question?
maybe it's just that.
Oh, you weren't talking to me, were you? Oh. Sure, what is it?
Okay.
Okay, so we have an answer to the trivia question, and the correct answer was the 3310 carburetor first appeared on a 1965 Chevelle Z16, and William Aunt Jewel was the first person to correctly answer the question. So, William, go to Holley's Facebook page, send them a message with your shirt size and address, and we'll mail a RoadKill shirt to you. So, William Aunt Jewel, 65 Chevelle Z16 was the correct answer, and you win a RoadKill shirt.
And you're writing down those names too, right?
Yes.
You have a list?
Oh, you didn't have a trivia question for me. You wanted me to stop talking so they could answer a trivia question. I got it. Sooner or later, I'll catch up.
This is a demonstration
So there's a guy out
of
there named
Wirecast.
Rodrigo, I believe is his name, who says
Now I need
he
the
can
new
do this
clips.
entire swap by himself in half the time we're doing it in.
That was a genius post.
I applaud you. Good on you. You're that speedy and efficient.
A lot of them was
We're not.
We need the audience to find my U-joint clips for me. 2 bags full of them. Wait. Dun dun
Demonstration
dun.
of Wirecast.
They don't give you instructions on the color coding here. Aha. Snap ring for 1350X, 1350X, 1410X. You know what I need? Caffeine. This is what the staff of Hot Rod looks like when they're working real hard.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
It just occurred to me that that doesn't need to be as long as it is. I'm going to shorten it. Yep, it can get a lot shorter. Do we have any wire terminals, Dave?
Yep, they're in the drawer that says wires right
This
there.
is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Look at that.
Do you have any intel on why they've sent me 3
I do.
different colors of the same clip for
I'm
the
having
U-joint?
fun. Sorry, did you say something?
Yeah. Do you have any intel on why they send 3 different colors of the exact same clip for the U-joint? They appear to be the same thickness, same everything.
It depends on where you live as to what color you want to install.
Oh, okay, then pink.
You're from California, put the pink ones in, yeah.
This is a demonstration
I think I'm going
of
gold.
Wirecast.
Gold as a remembrance of our Moroso gold anodized valve covers that are now gone.
Gold would be if you were from Oakland.
Oakland?
You're from Burbank, so really you should do the pink.
Okay.
Wow, you got the entire drawer of pliers out.
I do, and I don't know how to use any
I'm
of
gonna
them.
take these. These.
This is
Alright.
a demonstration of Wirecast.
Ah, yeah. Nice.
Whoops. Sorry.
Whoops.
My bad. It slipped.
Surprised that
I
hasn't
wasn't trying
happened
to do
until
that, I
now.
promise.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Brian's over here explaining to everybody that we're on live feed. We've had trouble all day yesterday with people wanting to walk up. Hey, Freiburger, how's it going? People I haven't seen in a long time. You're like, sorry, dude.
Great.
Can't talk.
Guarding that deal over there.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
You can do it.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Is all right, ready for the moment of truth on the drive shaft?
Wirecast.
Sure.
This is big. This is definitely big. In moments, we will find out if this is going to be easy or a nightmare.
You want to take the back and I'll take the front? Hold on. Let me get my safety glasses. I don't need any rust.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Can you ask the audience what I did with my? You ask the audience what I did with my safety glasses? No idea, but I guarantee they know where I put them. I don't see them.
Can anybody see Mike Finnegan's safety glasses?
Thank you.
He put them down. He can't find them. Does anybody remember where he put them?
We are good.
This
That
place
is
was organized like 10
unbelievable.
minutes ago,
Ooh.
and now it looks like a bomb went off.
It's a
in here.
little
This is
short.
all Freiburger, though. I don't know if you noticed here.
This
Guys,
is a
yard
demonstration
sale, just
of
throwing
Wirecast.
stuff everywhere.
Wow. Just barely. We're screwed.
Got 'em. Never mind. Found them. So,
Not good.
short.
Yep.
The wheels are off the ground, so when it goes up, it'll push it forward.
A little.
Question is, will it go further forward? How far in did it go?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to put a witness mark up there so we can look.
Wrap a zip tie around it.
Okay.
I'll hold it.
Of Wirecast.
You don't need to hold it, it's installed.
Oh. Yeah, but it makes me feel useful. I'll just leave my hand up here. It's nice under here. Take a nap.
This is a
Look at that
demonstration
tech
of
tip.
Wirecast.
That's a tech tip.
Zip tie.
Ready for the plunge depth?
3 seconds of knowledge right there.
The problem is now I have to pull it out of the U-joint, which is going to push it forward by that much. So,
I could have measured
well,
it. It went in there pretty far.
that's pretty far.
Yeah, and the wheels are off the ground. Dude.
Yeah, I think we might be good. Oh, and this thing sticks out quite a bit. Let's see what the bottoming depth is on it. Oh, dude. We might be good.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is
That's a miracle.
this looks promising.
GoPro moment.
Do you want to GoPro the zip tie tech tip?
Yeah, let's GoPro the zip tie tech tip. Let me get some light in here. Okay, what we're looking at here is our drive shaft length. And so Finnegan came up with a really good idea to use the zip tie here to mark the yoke so we can see how much plunge depth it has. Now when I take the drive shaft out, I'm gonna have to pull it forward off of the U-joint yoke here in the rear. You can see I've got it all the way in the yoke, and it's got to come forward about 1/2 inch in order to come out of there. And so,
Just add that amount there.
add that amount. Finnegan's gonna hold the GoPro moment. And I'm gonna go forward to get it out and then pull it out, and look at that. I have lots of plunge depth. And you can see that the main shaft, or the tail shaft of the transmission sticks out quite a bit. So
That's a good amount of engagement there.
that's a good amount of engagement. And I also checked it to make sure it wasn't going to bottom. So miraculously, I think we have a drive shaft that's gonna fit, which is only by sheer luck. It really is only luck, because this transmission is shorter than the other one, but the other one was
The engine moved back.
Moved back, yeah, exactly. This engine is moved further back.
Look at that. It's like Holley knew we didn't have another drive shaft.
Yeah.
So let's make motor mounts to position this exactly where we need it to be.
And let me once again swear to everyone, we did not test fit any of this junk before we left.
No, there's a good chance there's still stuff that isn't going to fit.
Wire cast.
Wow.
Say it again. Yay!
Yay! End of GoPro moment. Okay. Wow, that's really good. We got to figure
Are
out
there
that
trans cooler fittings in this trans already?
there already were. They are right up here. Can we get to them?
I don't know. I just gotta look before I put the header in.
Wow, that was a big win. Okay, I might even clean up my mess.
Demonstration of wire
Speed
cast.
sensor. Main harness. Almost there. Where are plugs? Oh, alright, there's one. There's one. There's the other one.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Oh, there's the other one. Okay.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Happy haircut, brother.
Nothing to do in your spare time, huh?
Yeah,
How's
I know
Drew,
it.
How's Drew holding up?
Good.
Good.
How are you?
Pretty good.
How's Drew holding up?
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Wow, that is on there good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's got that much plunge depth.
Does it have to roll or just fire up?
It needs to drive back to LA.
Oh, you're shitting me.
No.
It'd be hard to fake that. It's gonna be hard to fake that. Good. Great idea.
This is a demonstration of wire cast. This is a demonstration of wire cast.
What are you doing?
Right now, I am trying to get the plastic plugs off of the fittings for the tranny cooler lines. And unfortunately, we didn't take them off before we put the trans in the cars, so there's not a lot of room between the tunnel and the trans to do that. But I will not be beaten, especially not by the Crusher, even though it hates me.
Okay. Wow, that header fits good. Ah.
Come on.
Yeah, check this out. Can you see way down in here?
Who installed this?
This thing has a manual steering gearbox, which makes it good, but those header tubes fit really nice. They told us to clip a corner off the motor mount there in order to put it in, and I can feel in here and realize we did need to do that, but that's the only thing that comes even close. So, all good. This bracket also is something that Holley makes. They've got all the accessory drive sort of budget-minded brackets for the front of the motor, and this one's really intended to have a power steering pump right here, which this car doesn't have. And so this is kind of a lot of free belt, not really what we would like to see, but we were able to make it work without that power steering pump, so there you go. Actually, Mast did that, got to give them credit. Next, where's our markers?
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Drive shaft. Ooh, I need to bolt in the rear U-joint straps is what I need to do before I mark that off.
Uh-oh. Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Do we have any AN fittings?
Yes, tons.
Like 90-degree -6 ones?
Thousands.
All right. We're gonna need those.
Yep. They're in a box behind the curtain, I believe.
Okay.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Right there.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
This is gonna make the folks at home jealous. One of the benefits of being sponsored by Holley, they own Earls. Good God, that's a lot of plumbing. All right, so somewhere in here will be some -6 90-degree hose ends. Right there. In black, because black is beautiful.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
The best thing about the black is it doesn't, unlike the blue and the red, it doesn't fade to pink. So I like this stuff. Cool. Hey, Dave. We don't have any of those nifty hose cutters, do we?
Can't hear you?
We don't have any of those cool hose cutters, do we?
Yes.
No way. Is it in this box with the fittings?
Should be.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Oh, never mind. Found them. Thank you, Earls.
Yeah, I know. It's
Beauty. Okay. Glasses.
Did you find them?
I did.
Almost thought of everything.
This is a demonstration of
Nice
wire
work, sir.
cast.
I hate building AN lines, braided lines and AN fitting hoses on the car, because it's no fun. But here's some tips if you're going to do that. Basically take the hose end apart, install that on the tranny. That's where you want the hose cut to be, right on the tapered part, because the goal is to assemble this together and have the hose go right there. And then when you tighten this all together, it compresses the hose on there and seals it. If you have the bitchin' black plastic hose, these are perfect. You can cut right through it. You can use a razor blade through that stuff. We don't. We've got the old stubborn stuff that when I cut it, it's gonna fray and stab me and do all that fun stuff. That's okay. We'll make it work.
You know what I'm worried about? We're going to cut that with a whizzer wheel, with a cutoff wheel?
Yeah, because those nifty pliers don't really work on that stuff too well.
That's because I assumed we were going to make new ones out of the new line that we have.
Oh, we have it?
There are tons.
Oh, I'd rather do that.
Yeah, we have tons.
Awesome. I don't want to work with this stuff.
Right.
Then I can build them off the car. Forget everything I just said. Oh, that made me happy. Made me so much happier. Okay. So forget all that. I'm going to find hose. Dave, do you know where the hose is?
Behind the curtain?
Okay. Let me go find hose. You're doing a good job.
Why is that? Not going fast enough?
You're not going fast enough, man.
Hey, Brenda, is there a box back here at all marked hose?
You recognize me?
No.
Dugan.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
okay,
HOS,
sorry.
the
You're
other
going
hose.
fast enough, man.
You're upside down.
I'm upside down.
What are you guys doing?
I've seen you forever.
I know it. You're still there, I guess.
Still there, man.
Yeah? Who all is still there?
Everybody.
Yeah? Cool.
Everybody's still there. I saw Mike get out of the car over there.
Hey, look. Special edition?
Well, you gonna make the time frame?
I hope so.
Large.
Have you guys done any LS stuff?
Strange colors. They're not good for working on cars.
Good to see you.
They're
Same in
not black.
Freiburger.
They'll get dirty.
You shopping for stuff?
No.
Looking around, talking to our people, and just looking to see what's new. We haven't been here in 10 years. So
Oh, really?
last time it was here, so
Yeah.
it's big to see what we were doing now. We got to see everybody that we're totally different ballgame.
Still mostly off-road trucks? Yeah. Cool.
Pretty badass stuff.
We should be giving away shirts.
Yeah.
Time.
Like they're doing trivia questions, but I would give away to people out here. Make them do something.
Shops are the same.
Yeah.
The same.
Oh, really?
Same stuff we do.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't been
Yeah, I
over
would
in
make them
probably
do
5 years at this point. Yeah, I
something
probably haven't
nice.
built a
Don't-
motor
yeah,
in
don't
that
be-
long.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what you're doing anymore. So.
Yeah.
They should
Well,
have to do some
yeah,
sort of
we're
stupid
so
human
heavily
trick.
involved in this video deal. You know, we're doing
There
a
should
live
be a
feed
box
here.
back there. Are these?
So
these are
it's,
probably.
that's most of my time these days is video.
Remember you were doing something else after you left Hot Rod.
This is essentially that, except for back at Hot Rod.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
We're getting warmer. Yep, these are car parts.
Exactly.
It's not the one, but
Yeah, go check it out. It looks pretty cool.
okay, we're getting warmer. I do need this stuff, just not right now.
These guys are from Dugan's Racing Engines. We used to do a lot of stuff with them. We built probably a motor a month for a long time, didn't we?
Okay, that's not it.
Yep. So yeah, it's I forget. Did you say you guys are building these now or not?
No, we're not.
No?
It's all traditional basic.
Hey, Brandon, you have your shank?
Yeah.
Silly question.
This is just 427. These LS7 heads, they're 305cc. They flow 400. They're pretty amazing.
Pelicans?
No, this is a custom build from Mast Motorsports.
Pet
They
ones.
do nothing but Gen 4 stuff. Yeah. Of course, Holley high ram, 1000 CFM throttle
Those
bodies.
are
It made 700.
I wonder what the odds
It
are that
shrieks.
it's buried in the Pelicans.
Turn around and drive this back to California. Is that
Yep.
cool?
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
You guys actually assembled that short block that we pulled out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've had a bunch of different cams and intakes and heads on it, but that's still the same short block.
That was the same one we did way back when.
Way back. Yeah, that's a 489 on a Gen 5, I think.
That was one of those two cubic or bore versus stroke or rod ratio.
No, it wasn't. That was different.
Different motor.
Yeah. I actually broke that one at Bonneville this year. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah.
Pretty awesome.
So we got to get it running by tomorrow, and it's still, it looks good. There's a lot of little stuff left to do. Yeah.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
So cool. Good to see you, Jimmy. Yeah.
It's been a long time.
It has been. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're a long way from home. Is the boss man here?
This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
A lot of people ramrod these thinking they need to hold it in the car, and really you don't want to crush the cap on the U-joint, so you just snug them. I mean, a good solid snug, but I don't treat it like it's a head bolt.
I looked behind the curtain.
Yeah?
I didn't see anything.
I wonder if we left them in the box truck, because it is big boxes of hoses.
Where's the box truck?
You could send Brandon probably to go get the stuff. I don't know where the box truck is. Oh, it's at the hotel, isn't it?
Hey, Brandon. You know where the
Might be a
box
minor
truck is
fail.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I also always tighten side to side. You don't want to ramrod one of them before you tighten the other one.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
This wrench does not like to go in here. I wonder if I could actually get a socket on this. Wow, I think I can. I'm dumb.
We're going to give it a shot. That is a Mast Motorsports LS7.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Replacing the old school big block. Hey, yes, sir.
Like it better than everybody?
I haven't used it before, to be honest with you.
All right, you're watching RoadKill Live, presented by Holley. Day 2 of the build, brought to you by AC Delco. Other great sponsors: Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood Hand Tools, Classic Industries, Mast Motorsports, Gearstar Performance Transmissions, GoPro cameras, and Be Cool radiators. We're going to be installing one of the Be Cool LS swap radiators into this car later on today, as we're got the drive shaft bolted in there, which fit like a glove, and that was one of the big things we were kind of nervous about. David thought the thing might have been a little short, but he got it squared away, bolted it in, and we are good to go. So converter bolts will be going in and all that kind of stuff, and then it's wiring and plumbing time. Okay, and a note on the Wirecast deal. We're going to go dark for a minute now because we're going to try to fix the Wirecast issue. We're having that watermark come up. We're going to try to fix that right now. So stay tuned. We're going to go dark and see if we can fix it.
Classic Industries, America's first choice in restoration and performance parts for Camaro, Firebird, Trans Am, Nova, Impala, GM trucks, Tri-5, Chevy, and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG. Classic Industries, America.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Yep. In theory. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, you too. How's it going?
Good, man. How you
Yeah, long time no see.
Yeah, right. No more specs?
Yeah.
What are you doing? No more specs?
Live video feed of an engine swap. Huh. Are we up? We're live. No? Hey, we're back. So, as you've experienced, we're having a lot of trouble with Wirecast, which is the app that broadcasts the live feed to YouTube. We're trying to get on the site to buy a password to keep that word Wirecast from blinking at you like this, but unfortunately, that site is also down. So all of this stuff that we're having trouble with is truly beyond our control. It is not our mess up. But we're gonna go live right now with that Wirecast word flashing every few minutes, and they're doing their best they can to get it fixed, but meanwhile, we gotta keep working on the car. You gotta keep watching. We hope you will spread the word that we are once again live so that everybody can come back and have a chat with us and watch what we're doing here with our Holley engine swap. Okay? Back to work. Is there any reason I can't slap the shifter on?
No. No.
Okay.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Too many people have had their hands on this car over the years wiring it. So I'm gonna cut out almost everything. Start fresh. 'Cause I'm not driving all the way to California with crappy wiring. Okay, so that's the fuel pump. Wire. That's the ignition.
And you're watching RoadKill Live, presented by Holley, and Day 2's action brought to you by the great folks at AC Delco. We got another great group of sponsors helping us out here this 3-day marathon build. Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, Classic Industries, and using components from Be Cool, Gearstar, Mast Motorsports, and GoPro. But Holley, the main sponsor of this deal, it's been going good. We're fighting this internet deal, but the guys are making good progress on the car, and looks like Finnegan's face first into the dashboard.
If I could find my Sharpie, I'd write that down. Somebody bitched at me yesterday about cutting the harness for the old transmission to get it out. I don't like drilling holes in cars, and I really don't like drilling holes that big, which is why I cut it in half. And it had already been cut in half before. Alright, where's this going?
Demonstration
Get in trouble?
No, we're maintenance for Ford, so we can kind of sit when they need us. They call us on the radio.
This is the same shifter that we have in the car, and basically I bought this kit to make sure that I had all these little plates and arms and levers to make the shift cable work with the new transmission. Because I didn't know if it was or wasn't any different with the 4L80 as it is from the 60 or 70.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Do not run with that. Finnegan's working on tearing a bunch of wiring out of the car. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there for the fuel pump controller and the old ignition system and stuff like that that we're not going to need with the Holley EFI. So he's literally just hacking all those wires out from under the dash so that they're not a problem. While he's doing that, I am going to figure out here how to do the shifter.
Wirecast.
This has a lot of instructions.
We finally did make it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you guys doing? You guys need some stickers for your toolbox?
Sure. Thank you very much.
Yeah. There you go, guys. These work good on the toolbox and the car.
Right on. We'll get back into it. Check it out. It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Have a good show.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. Those go to, these go to the oval coil so that can come out. Throttle position sensor, we don't need that one because we got a new one. Okay. I'm gonna cut out a lot of wiring from this car because when it was carbureted, we had an MSD digital ignition box firing a single coil, but now that it's fuel injected, we're going to have a Holley Dominator box running everything, the ignition, the fuel pump.
Looks like Brian's pulling in some of the guys from Holley, catch you up on some of the things that they are doing.
I think ultimately we'll end up
being
with the same
quiet,
amount of
thinking
wires,
through things.
but they'll be all different. Okay, that can go. And so this was a throttle position deal.
I was going to say, we all smelled the
smoke.
smoke.
You can mount off a carburetor to give you throttle position. Pretty trick deal that worked really well. But we don't need that anymore because the new throttle bodies have a throttle position sensor built into them. Okay. Hey. Alright.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
All right, so we're joined by Robin Lawrence. Robin, we talked yesterday before the motor was actually swung into the car, and I just want to catch up with you today because I think one of the things that maybe scares guys that aren't familiar with systems like the Holley Dominator EFI setup is, how do I plug this thing in? What happens? You know, I got the motor in the car. Now what happens?
Well, in this case, we have the Dominator ECU, which has transmission control in it also. So we have a few extra wires hooked up to that regard, but the transmission harness is fairly easy. That plugs into one of the 6 connections on the Dominator ECU. As far as the engine is concerned, we've got 2 main power wires. They go to the battery. And they're very large 10-gauge wires, and they go to the battery. That's for your all your battery power. And after that, we have a red wire, which is a keep alive power, positive somewhere under the dash, somewhere it's hot all the time. And then we have a couple grounds that will go to the back of the cylinder heads, which help our coils and our injectors as far as grounding concerned. We have a red and white wire, which goes to your ignition hot, and those will make the engine run. At that point in time, you know, your engine will start, it'll fire, it'll run. We have a couple other wires that come out of that harness. One's a green wire, which if you so choose to run your fuel pump or have your fuel pump cycled by the ECU, that green wire would kick the relay for the fuel pump. There's another wire that comes out of there that's a blue and a white wire with a white stripe, and that is for a tack signal. So really, that's it. The system is very expandable, so if somebody wants to drive other Holley gauges or in this case we have a touch screen controller which gives them a touch screen tuning as they're driving down the highway, or a gauge panel to watch while they're driving down the highway. So it's configurable, they can swap between screens and that sort of thing. That plugs in basically to a CAN port, and there's a power wire, a ground wire, and then a ignition on wire for that also.
So very cool, and you obviously got directions, wires are all labeled and that kind of deal, so everybody kind of knows where stuff's headed.
They're labeled. Should the labeling get messed up, the Holley EFI software, which is available for download on the internet, doesn't cost anything. The software also has the help files and all the wiring schematics in the software. So if you hook up your laptop or you're tuning on it, and if you want to look at a wire schematic or a pinout location, you can go ahead and click on the help file and go to the wiring schematics, and it's all right there.
It's funny to me that one of the biggest concerns going into today was if the drive shaft was the right length. And really, it's amazing because over the years, everyone used to be so afraid of setting an EFI system up. If this was 5, even 10 years ago, the big concern would be, can we figure out how to make this work? Now we're worried about the length of the drive shaft, and the wiring aspect's like an afterthought.
Yeah, well, that's just because of machine workability around at the facility here. And it's always funny. We go to some dynos sometimes, and we're demonstrating our EFI and this old carburetor. Guys used to carburetors for years and years, and we plug a bunch of wires in, and they're just amazed the darn things start when you crank it over. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty simple as far as the number of wires and the hookup. Again, the drive shaft is the worst thing to worry about. That's funny.
Well, very cool, Robin, and I know you're going to be keeping tabs on us, and the guys are moving along pretty good. We've maintained that those 2 guys are going to do all the work unless we run into critical time constraints tomorrow, and then, as we've said, it's going to be a dog pile, and you're one of the guys we're calling if we need your help.
I'll be around. I'll be ready.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks
for stopping by.
How's it going?
Good.
Your Friday list looks good. There's nothing on it, but something unrecognizable at the bottom. I believe that would be burnouts. Oh, Friday. Yeah, that was burnouts too. We were a little overly optimistic about how far we get, but and we're probably overly optimistic by putting it on Saturday too, but that's all right. Hey. Oh yeah, hey, I had a question.
Yes, sir.
The new box, does that control the fuel pump as well?
It can.
Okay.
So the green wire coming out of the harness will take your relay.
Okay, all right.
So you use that to, your power side of your relay, and then we can actually configure the amount of time that you want to cycle that.
Okay.
So 5 seconds, 3 seconds, whatever you want. So yes, it will.
All right. So I need a relay then. Okay, I'll find one.
Yeah. It's our pump. Yeah, the relay.
Yeah. Well, and it's way back there, and the
right.
battery's way up there. So
Yep.
okay. All right, I'll put a relay
I've
on
got
it.
relays in the car, so if I have to go to the parking garage and grab some, I believe I brought some relays.
Could you? Because I'm pretty sure we don't have one. I was going to walk to a booth and try to find one just now.
Okay.
Because we don't have one. Because we were using the aeromotive controller before, so the power wires for the pump are in the car.
Okay.
And yeah. And so, and I have battery and everything else there, so I can just put the relay right in the car.
Perfect. All right. I'll go grab my coat and head to the parking garage so we can find a relay.
Cool.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
This doesn't seem to be fair. You're working on it by yourself.
Oh, he's here somewhere. Probably
He's
signing
just
autographs.
not
There he is.
working
He's
on
right there.
Oh, there he is. There he is. And now he's working on it.
What'd I do?
Nothing. You just weren't here working on it. He was here by himself.
He was
and I
talking
feeling
smack.
bad for him.
I wasn't.
Okay.
I
was
wasn't.
lying underneath the junk.
I wasn't talking smack. It was him.
It was all good.
I see.
He was defending you.
On a sticker.
I'd love one.
I have him to give away finally. It's kind of nice.
Thank you.
Cool. Thanks. Okay.
Do you have a spot that you want all the old? That's ignition and trans.
Yeah, the same box. I'll move it as soon as I'm done with this
How's it going?
A wire
thing.
cast.
Actually, I need spaces.
Hey. How are you? Oh, man.
Need these spacers to space down the cable bracket on the transmission.
Demonstration
I think
of
that's
wire
them.
cast.
Yeah.
Do you have Robin's number and can you send him a message?
Yeah.
He's going to his car to get a relay and I just found the relay kit.
Oh.
If you could stop him, that'd be cool.
Texting Robin Lawrence from Holley to tell him to stop running to his car to find a relay kit that we found. Let's see. Robin.
This is a demonstration
We found
of wire
our
cast.
relay kit. Horace. Okay. Is that just Holley stuff? Oh, that is the stuff that came from Mast. Okay, good. Better tell Horace Disregard found it.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Okay. Did I get you stickers?
You got it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. See, he was working.
I'll leave my cell phone number so when you need help, you can call me.
You know what? Our deal right now is we don't want any help until half an hour before it's over with, and we're not done. Then all hands on deck. So I'd say come back tomorrow at about
I'm trying to
4.
make the
Wait,
shifter
is it over
work
at 4?
on the
It's over at
transmission.
4 tomorrow, right?
And in fact, the 4L 80 and 60 do take the same shifter from B&M. So this should be fairly easy. Except that we do not have 12-point sockets. But it looks like this open end's gonna work. Or not. Oh, it's too big to get on it. Oh, this is a bummer. That is a time killer.
This is a demonstration
I need to
of
find
wire
a
cast.
8mm 12-point socket. Wow.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Okay, I'm really gonna need that 12-point, which is such a drag.
cast.
Okay.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That one's not going to make it either. You might be about ready to see me take the end of this ratcheting wrench and grind it down so that I can fit it next to that transmission case.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Every impact socket known to man. Yeah, these are all 6-point. Yep.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. Watch this. Okay.
Down to the hotel.
Yep.
So we might get lunch on the way back.
Okay,
so
cool.
Lunch might be an hour.
This
Nice,
is a
thank you.
demonstration of
We will
Wirecast.
survive. Power. Where's our extension cord? What's up? How's it going?
Anything else in the truck needed?
I think we left the hose in the truck. I don't know.
Did you get an Earl's box like this?
It's just in a plain box. Yeah, it probably was shipped from Earl's.
The whole box?
Yeah,
This is a demonstration
the whole box.
of Wirecast.
Thanks. Thanks for taking that bullet. Where's the... How's it going? Good. Yeah. Throwing a motor and trans in this thing. Where's the extension cord we had yesterday? Aha. Nope, that's doing lighting.
This is a demonstration of
Or is it?
Wirecast.
Can I?
Use this one. Unplug that. It's just the GoPro.
Like go down in your body. You have to like run it under water.
For real?
Salt
Hydrated?
So salty.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay, my problem is that there's an 8mm 12-point bolt on the transmission pan, and it's a cast aluminum pan which is fairly thick, and so the head of that wrench will not fit between the bolt and the upright part of the pan, and we don't have any 8-point sockets. So I'm going to go ahead and attempt to clearance the end of this wrench, because if I destroy it, we still have this one as a backup.
Wirecast.
Okay, thanks. He's warning me that I'm throwing sparks at the crowd. Figured they saw the roadkill sign and knew the job was dangerous. Okay, now we find out if that even was worthwhile. Nope. Gonna have to go way more than that. We need a socket. Yeah, fail.
Dave here? I gotta get out of the car again. That's gonna get old real
That is
fast.
not happening. Nope, that's about as far as I could wreck that wrench. Okay, I am stopped by the lack of an 8-point metric 8mm socket. So,
What about no, I guess we don't. What's it for?
transmission bolt, into the pan. The vertical part of the pan on the cast aluminum pan is so thick that the bolt's right here, and I can't get this in it even after hashing it. I would have to
Take out the other one had socket heads.
but I can't even get this one out. Yeah.
Well, I'm stopped by we don't have female spade connectors to wire a relay with, unless you know another spot that they're at.
Nope.
Well, then I can use the socket and butt connect it together. I'd rather not, but we could.
Use the socket? What do you mean socket?
Well, there's a relay socket there. But then I got to butt connect a wire that's bigger to a wire that's smaller.
Yeah.
And then there's more butt connectors that we don't need in the car.
Yeah, but what else are you going to do?
It is progress. Okay.
Yeah.
It is
That's
progress.
the fuel pump relay?
Yeah.
So not important, really?
But yeah, we can get home without it. We'll just hold two wires together.
Right.
We don't need a relay.
Okay. Well, who do I know that has an 8mm socket? If you're at PRI watching this and you have an 8mm 12-point socket, that's what I need. Who can I call? Doug Glad at the office. Hi, he texted me. They're watching back home in the, what do you call it, El Segundo office.
There's that camera again.
Holley guy, any chance you guys
I'm supposed to give shout outs today, but I can't remember who I was supposed to give them to.
8mm 12-point socket.
Ooh, I got some. Scott Penn in Temecula, California. Went to high school with that guy. He's watching right now. He's pretty cool. He actually helped me crew my drag boat a couple of races. Say hi to him. All right. Oh, I really don't want to wire it like this, but I'm gonna have to.
$8mm 12-point in the local area. ARP said they can give us all the bolts we want, but that's not really the
Yeah,
problem
that's
at
not
this point.
really. Well, I just texted them to see if they do. I don't see Blaine here anymore. ARP, they wouldn't have a socket
I don't
set
think they'd
sitting
have any
around.
sockets over there, though. What am I looking at here?
Does Eastwood have a booth here?
Who?
Eastwood. I don't think they're displaying. A race car trailer with metric. That's
Okay, a Japanese powered late model.
right. We were progressing good yesterday. It's slowed to a trickle today.
Yeah,
It's not good.
We've run ashore.
We completely have. Twelve-point socket.
8mm 12-point socket.
Matt from American Powertrain trying to help out.
On the horn.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
What about, no, lots of cars in the stainless works, they wouldn't have any tools with them. Well, anybody that has one of these display things might have a set of
Maybe.
wrenches with them, right?
I'll just start hoofing it, walking around. Sounds like he might have found one. HVH.
HVH.
49. It's not even in this hall, I don't think.
It's down there.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Matt Graves on the move.
Thanks. Wow. Delivery.
The Tool Hound.
It's pretty awesome. Those guys do 5 and 6 speed stick conversions for virtually anything.
Yeah.
In fact, Bill from Holley was telling me they're working on an AMC kit for his Javelin. Or
Oh, really?
AMX. Sorry, not Javelin.
Oh, way cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Well, that's good. So Matt's going to try to hunt those down, and if not, I bet the NASCAR guys probably wouldn't have tools.
Metric?
They're too well dressed.
Do they touch Metric?
They got some Audi weirdo road race car over there.
Really?
Yeah, they bought the American Le Mans series, so
okay.
Now they have that.
Yep.
How is Finnegan doing inside there?
Better than me.
Yeah.
We're really doing nothing today. It's just sort of a wandering kind of show.
It's a lot of movement with no actual
progress.
accomplishment.
Yeah. Well, you know what the problem is that we're stuck on everything right now. We would be doing the transcooler lines, but we left the hose back in the box truck at the hotel.
Brandon's gone back for
Brandon's running to get those. We would be installing the header, but you can't do that without doing the transcooler lines. I would be installing the shifter, but I can't do that without an 8mm socket. Finnegan would be installing a fuel pump relay, but he can't do that without a... oh, you know what? Brandon's shopping. He can have him get spade connectors.
He's smiling. He must
The motor's in. I'm going to have Brandon pick you up some spade connectors, or too late?
Oh. It's too late, but I'll use them again somewhere else.
Okay.
How soon will he bring them?
He's probably halfway back to the hotel to pick up the hoses.
Oh, yeah, I'd have him get them.
Okay.
I'll use them on something else.
How's it going? Struggling a little bit. We're here. Brandon.
Of course you would, dude. Thank you for watching.
Cool. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, your guys' shows are seriously awesome.
Oh, thank you. You want some stickers?
Yeah.
You'll be one of few to have them.
Hey, Dave, are there yellow butt connectors there?
What?
Yellow butt connectors?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Seeing you're on the other end of the phone.
Are they on the table?
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Did we ever have any?
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah.
I grabbed green and I grabbed red and blue.
I had yellow.
You did? Okay,
Yep.
I don't know where they are.
Okay, I'm going to tell him to just pick up a bunch of more connectors, okay?
Okay, you know, I'm going to wait to do this then until he gets back. So everything you just saw, I'm going to undo.
So we need yellow butt connectors.
Yeah, we need female and male spade connectors. Get all 3 colors.
Female and male.
Spade connectors, all 3
Yep.
colors.
Spades in yellow, blue, and red.
And then ring terminals, same deal. We need yellow ones, small, medium, large.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Do we need different diameters than this?
No, we got them pretty well. Well, yeah, for a larger gauge wire, but smaller hole.
Okay, so he needs...
and then same gauge wire, bigger hole.
Okay.
All right, I can get out of here.
Ring terminals in yellow with a...
There's nothing better than this, right? You know, work on a car and be at the show at the same time. It's good.
It's
this
tough.
is pretty fun.
Yeah.
This is pretty fun. The only way this gets better is if I had a corn dog and a beer right now.
Right.
Other than that, we're good.
Are you guys actually going to make this into an episode, or is this just kind of something for the magazine? Or?
No, we are. We're gonna film our road trip home. We're driving us home on Sunday.
Oh, you're actually driving back to California?
Yeah. Yeah, we are. Well, we're gonna attempt to.
Right.
Oh no, we're doing it.
Oh, we're doing it?
We ain't never not done it yet.
This is true.
Actually, we have.
Yeah, Alaska.
Oh, now we got that done.
Eventually. No, that thing's pretty unreliable.
Hey, I just sent you a text of...
And there
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
All right, so we got a trivia question here. Remember, to answer the trivia question, to be eligible to win a RoadKill shirt, you have to go on the Holley Facebook page. So I'm going to ask the question, and then you go on the Holley Facebook page, respond to the post regarding this question. First correct answer wins. So before 1962, there was no such thing as a Holley 850 CFM carburetor. And in 1962, the company didn't produce one either. But a couple of very brilliant and influential NASCAR mechanics, one a crew chief and one his right-hand man, created the first 850 CFM Holley carburetor in 1962. Name those two guys. What two guys were responsible for building the first Holley 850 CFM carburetor in 1962? And you got to go to the Holley Facebook page, answer the question, and the first correct answer wins a RoadKill shirt. It was not. That would have been the first two guys that set themselves on fire trying to build the first 850 carburetor.
Yeah. Man, I am stranded.
Yeah, this
I
is
literally
not good.
am short on parts and don't know what to do. And the list is not
we
helping
fail
me.
this much
Shifter,
all the time.
can't do it. Converter bolts, I could do.
We talked about the Battle of the Bulge last night, and you're like Patton running out of gas with all of his tanks in the middle of the fight here.
I am, completely. Here, I think I discovered something I can do, though, which is the converter bolts. I do not speak metric. I don't recognize metric on sight. I'll be pulling the full rack over here. Full rack I do speak. Let's see. Hope we have the right size.
This is a demonstration of wire.
I'm assuming that the damper bolt on this thing is metric. Okay. Process of elimination are right there. And we don't have a breaker bar. That's awesome.
We just break something with it.
You try and think of everything, and you fail. Okay. Will I be able to turn it over without pulling plugs? Yes. Okay.
Demonstration of wire cast.
So when we put the transmission on the engine, we did not put on the torque converter flex plate bolts. No, I need 12. Yeah. And so those are the bolts that hold the torque converter to the flex plate so that the engine and transmission are coupled together. And so I'm going to crawl under and do that right now. If I've got the bolts. Which this says, dum dum dum.
Demonstration of wire cast.
ARP to the rescue.
What are you looking for? Wait. What are you looking for? Are they for flex plate?
Yeah.
Converter? They're on the cow, and so is the anti-seize, or the
Oh, okay.
Loctite.
Did Gearstar send them?
You use those another day, and they're already packaged, and we
Right.
lose them.
Cool. He said we have some right there. I
Shiny
see them.
ones
Yep.
and the Loctite.
Okay. We'll save those other ones for another day.
This is a demonstration
Here's
of
shiny
wire
ones.
cast.
There's Loctite.
Mm-hmm.
There's an open end. Metric.
Look at this sharp thing. Are you done with this?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes I feel like your wife, always cleaning up after you.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Is it lunchtime yet?
Oh, epic fail.
He's probably talking about me.
I did not realize this thing had a full bell housing like this. I don't know how to get to the converter bolts. Over here, I guess.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Wow. That's new and different for me. That's what I get for not having worked with LS motors before.
Warranty. Okay, that's just for the screen.
Can I have your little flashlight? Video guide delivered.
That can stay there.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Woo! Wow. A lot of wires. All right,
Wow.
trans connector. Okay, so that's got to go through the floor.
Seems considerably more difficult than regular
Needs to go
stuff here.
Up into the car. And I have no way to unpin this. You don't have to move. You're good. Hey. Oh.
It's a 5/16 12. It's supposed to be the same thing.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah?
How about a 5/16 12 point?
It should work.
Close
Yeah?
to 8.
I'd give that a shot for sure.
Right there by your elbow.
Is that it?
Yep.
Let's see. Yes. Good score, yeah. Is that from Matt?
Oh, sorry.
Thank
see you
you. Back to.
How long are you going to have it?
Well, let me go do that as quick as I can right now. But
I can take it back to him. I'll wait on him.
Hey, they don't have tin snips, do they? In them toolboxes?
They had a little. I just went down there, all the machines running, and I went over to my guys over there. They didn't have, all they had was 6-point everything. They didn't have any 12 points.
I'm not 100% sure that torque converter bolts to that flex plate.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Oh boy. Hey, how are you?
Big black one in the boat.
No, that
So back to shifter so that we can return this tool.
How you doing, Nanners?
Looks like I need to go get a quarter drive
I don't know what
socket.
he's doing with that. This is gonna be fun. This is like all aluminum, a couple hundred pounds lighter, I think.
Snap bolt.
That makes
Don't
more
need
power.
these.
So yeah, this will be, and this should actually start. That one just caught on fire trying to start it, and it was 3 degrees out. And how's your deal going?
Good. Busy.
Yeah. Did you get the car fixed? Yeah. You got till like Alan Johnson standing over there. It's crazy. I feel like I should go
Is
get
the
autographs.
spacer gonna fit?
Well, he's gonna get mad at me if I don't get back to work. So I'll see y'all later.
Well.
Yeah. You guys gonna be around tonight? Bring the blender. Oh, really?
Demonstration of wire cast.
This is gonna take a lot of grinding, I believe. Might have to send that tool back before I'm really done with it, because this is gonna be a nightmare.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Not liking that.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Not liking this at all.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Now. Nope.
So, David Stone is the winner of our trivia question. I'm not sure if you heard that because we had a little bit of a hiccup there, but David Stone, you were the correct answer to the trivia question. In 1962, the Holley 850 carburetor was invented by Smokey Unick and Ralph Johnson. So go to the Holley Performance Facebook page, send them your information and shirt size and a private message, and they will send you a RoadKill shirt. Good job, David Stone.
Don't adjust any of this. All right, I'm good. Where's Matt? How close are we? We're useless. We're not close at all.
I mean, how close are you running?
Yeah, I know, not at all.
You gonna have it done by tomorrow?
Oh yeah, we'll have it done.
I gotta fly out this season, so I ain't gonna get to see it.
Oh well. You just want to watch my failure anyway.
No, I wouldn't do that. Only when you outrun.
Yep, which I try and do that frequently and have only done it once. Hey Matt. Thank you, yep. Handled.
If you have anything else, I'll be your roadie.
Thanks a lot. What'd I do? Don't let me drive. By half a mile an hour. I know. I was there in a 20-mile-an-hour crosswind. Yep, it's not like real work.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
I do not see a wiring diagram anywhere. Which is strange.
Give you guys a quick update on the kind of Wirecast deal you're seeing, the Wirecast watermark and a little voice come onto your screen every like 30 seconds or a minute.
I'm gonna take a lead.
And unfortunately, that is not something we can control right now. There was a problem on the Wirecast end. They were having big server issues, and that's why we were late to get going this morning. The way we were able to get going was to go onto a demo version of Wirecast, and that's why you're seeing that watermark come up. When we go on to lunch here, when David and Mike stop to get something to eat, we're going to go down for a few minutes and try to fix it again. We stopped a little while ago to try to get it squared away, and they were still having issues on their end. So when we reach a point where there's nothing going on, we will go down for a few minutes and see if we can get that cleared up. But we know it sucks. You know it sucks, and we're working to fix it. But yelling at us in the chat room, not really going to help.
These are SAE. So in addition to not having the tool, I also don't really have bolts that are long enough to do this for the shifter. This is where we're starting to implode. This is where working in the floor of a trade show is not nearly as good as being at home and being able to just run to the parts store a million times. I tried to think of absolutely everything, but we knew this was going to happen. So I'm going to see if I can mangle it a little bit, make it work. O2 sensor is going to go right here too. It's going to be kind of busy in here.
This is a demonstration
Okay, so just to confirm that these are wrong. Yeah, they're wrong. Okay, so that's not going to help me. This is correct. See, the issue is that the shifter needs to be spaced down off the pan rail a little bit with these spacers. But two things. This spacer doesn't like to go up against this cast aluminum pan right here. This one seems happier. And then once I do, then it's not real thrilled about the thread length engagement with the bolt. See, because that's all the bolt I got sticking out of it. And you can see on the witness mark on the bolt, it was only into the transmission about that much to begin with. So I need longer bolts to make this happen.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Which is ungood. I'm probably going to visit the ARP booth. These are all the same. Oh, no. Wait.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Well, Dave.
Starting to run out of parts.
Run out of parts?
Running out of parts.
Well, I'll tell you what, I got to go sign crap an ARP from 1 to 3. I'll come back. If you need me for anything, I've got my change of clothes.
Ask ARP if they have a 8mm, or not 8mm, whatever millimeter, blah, I can't speak. I need metric bolts 1/2 inch longer than this.
Wait, well, do you need that on hand for now?
Yes, I kind of do.
Okay, I'll try to have someone from ARP come over here while I'm doing that.
Well, here, take this one.
All right.
Thank you.
Need to match this.
I need that about 1/2 inch longer.
You need this 1/2 inch longer. See what they got sitting around. And it's
Thanks. It's Transpan for all 60. Yep. Thank you.
I'll find out. If they got it, I'll send it over to you.
Nice. Now we got Steve Strope on the case. Perfect. Okay, here are correct metric bolts. That's encouraging. I don't think they're long enough. See, part of the deal is B&M provided this bolt, which is cool, and it's the right thread, I found that. But this pan thickness is so much more than an OE pan that it might still not work.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's gonna catch by one thread. So
How's it going?
hopefully Strope will be back. Well, we can't put it on the shifter because we don't need bolts long enough, but Steve Strope's going over to ARP to see if we can solve that.
Steve Strope to the rescue.
Yep. And so the shifter is sort of hung up right now.
Well.
So I'm gonna go back to doing the torque converter bolts, which, like I say, I'm not seeing them line up. But I'm sure they will.
Wire cast.
Turn it around in circles long enough.
Yep.
Shit. Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Can you grab the electrical tape off the dash for me?
Grab the electrical tape off of...
Off the dash.
Electrical tape.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
He's where I need to be. Can we go GoPro?
Got a handy dandy light panel for your fin.
Ah, cool. Thank you. It's my new favorite flashlight. I believe it's in the car.
Wire cast.
Because I was in
Live
there
on GoPro?
attempting to wire this deal.
All right, we're gonna have a GoPro moment here,
But-
show you kind of what I am dealing with.
That didn't work out because...
What are you doing, Finn? We're on GoPro.
Oh, I'm gonna mark these stainless steel braided lines so I can cut them down and put 90-degree fittings on them so we can attach them. Because our new trans, the fittings are different than the old ones. The new trans, it's got straight fittings that are pointing towards the sheet metal. And we need 90-degree fittings on the hose to connect it. So That's where I'm at.
So did Brandon call and say he did not have that hose?
No, but what I realized was, and it's an assumption on my part, is the hose you have is probably not high pressure hose for trans lines.
I looked into that, and I think the burst pressure was acceptable, but we can triple check.
I think it would work, but not near a header. And,
yeah.
And so we're so close to the exhaust that you could probably get away with it, but I probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah. You know what we should do is take the hoses all the way off the car and run them to the bathroom and put water through them once we cut them. Don't you think?
Oh, I'm sure PRI would love if we did that.
It's not my PRI show, not my bathroom. Okay, here's what I'm dealing with. This shift cable needs to go right here on the transmission, and it needs to be spaced down with these spacers right here.
Right.
But we don't have bolts long enough to go through the shifter bracket and through the spacer all at the same time.
So they're the metric equivalent of 5/16 18.
Yeah, and they
24.
need to be about half an inch longer than that one. And that's what I've got Strope looking for at ARP.
Yeah, we don't have these.
No.
We had.
Oh,
had bolts.
I might have them.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that I bought metric bolts.
In fact, you have some that I think are longer than that, and they might be sitting on the table right now, because I think we might have used them for motor mounts.
Wow.
Maybe?
That would be incredible.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at that. I forgot we even had that. The other thing that I am dealing with here is I, being kind of ignorant on the LS program, was not aware that we had a full bell housing here and an oil pan that we eventually need to put a bolt in here that prevents you from getting to, do you think that's the access cover for the bolt holes?
I think if you pop that off, you can get to the torque converter bolts, maybe.
Oh, that would be great.
I think that's your deal.
I think you're right. That's an access hole.
I'm not always right. This might be one of those times.
Okay. Cool. So this is new for me. Okay, end of GoPro moment. There, right side up, end of GoPro moment.
Demonstration of wire cast.
What?
We got a leaker.
We might not.
It's not bad though, it's just a hose. That is approximately where I need to shorten these lines and install the new fittings. So I'll take them off of the trans cooler, let that leak everywhere, and then cut them, put the new fittings on, clean them out, put them back on.
I was just thinking through. People are saying that we don't need spacers, and that would actually be true because of the thickness of the pan rail on that thing, and you can kind of get away without them anyway. But the problem is that I would have to be under there grinding the pan rail, which sort of runs at an angle in the bolt, in order to get that thing to fit. So the spacer is helping me make the bracket fit without grinding. I believe these are metric. Or maybe not.
Demonstration of wire cast.
We're running out of room.
I don't think these are metric. They're not.
Wire cast.
Those? No.
No, those are all washers, nuts. I don't think I mixed them.
You guys are doing a tremendous job.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You want a sticker?
Compliments from the fans.
For your toolbox?
That's awesome. You know, I have mags older than me.
How about you?
Older than me. I have seen 3 years, good faces and bad faces. It's coming back.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't have
Appreciate
that.
it. We're having
I
fun.
know you're part of it.
I'm trying. Small part. I'm making the mess.
Demonstration of wire cast.
Hi.
I'll give it a shot without the spacer, but that bracket's not going to clear. Make sure I've got the right bolt in my hand. Yep. See, the thing is that this recessed hole here is so close to the case. This is the type of thing that just kills so much time.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Yeah, no chance.
David, Brandon wants to know what bolts you need.
Is he on the phone?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Brandon. Hey, I need the metric equivalent of a 5/16 bolt. I don't know what size that is because I'm metric ignorant, and I need it to be 1.5 inches long.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Pardon me?
Yeah, man.
Good.
No, it means I got to quit working.
Okay.
Poorly. How's the Corvette?
Yes, please. Thanks. Yeah, that'll work.
Oh.
It's 1.5 inch long.
Demonstration of wire cast.
2. Cool. Thanks. Bye. Okay, hopefully that saves my life, because this definitely needs to have the spacer because of this shape here on the doohickey. So we'll abandon that project for now till Brandon gets back. Okay, cola. Cola would be a wonderful thing right now. Caffeine.
This is a demonstration of wire
Finnegan's
cast.
talking to Drag Week racers. Those guys are from Canada.
Yeah,
They've got a really fast
Tell by the way you're dressed.
66
Got a Harley
Corvette.
jacket. You look like you're from Alabama. Sure.
So how do you like working on it again?
Oh, I'm having a blast. We're way behind though, so I actually we're so behind. Yeah. Oh yeah. And we'll probably have the same problems you have. See you guys.
So Brandon's gonna try and get that bolt for me.
Cool.
Those 2 bolts.
Without Brandon, we wouldn't even be here.
I can't put the O2 sensor on until I get that whole thing put together.
This is a demonstration
Once I fix
of
this,
wire
we can
cast.
put the header on this side,
Okay.
and then I guess we could put the exhaust on since the drive shaft's in.
Yeah.
Wow, it didn't leak. How's that even possible?
It's plugged.
It's supposed to leak like everything else.
Weird. Okay, I'm gonna
this
try
one's
and.
completely loose.
Everything is.
Hand tight. And it didn't leak. Amazing.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Let's see. I do not want to scrape that all up.
Okay.
That's how I'm going to get to the converter bolts.
So that much
No, it's
needs
not.
to come off, which means
Converter. I can spin with this though. Aha. Right there. Money. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to get to the bolt through the crack over here. I'm sure this is old hat for all you guys who have messed with these things before. I have not. Not with the 2-piece bell housing 4L60. Hey, you can't get to those bolts through that window, but you can spin the converter with it.
that sounds strange. How are you supposed to put it together? This is a great vise.
Very handy, not attached to anything.
Yeah, it's a great vise. It's very handy. Okay.
Could have been no vise.
And there goes the hose. How you guys doing?
Wow.
Let's see.
I think I'm taking the starter off.
Demonstration of wire cast.
Oh, we are so far behind. We were doing good yesterday. We got it in. We got it bolted down. Got in here this morning. We're like, oh, this is going to be great. You know, we're pretty much on time. And then the internet went dead.
Correct.
And I think we had to sit here for like 2 hours just pacing, waiting for the internet to turn back on. Yeah, so we didn't get any work done this morning. Did you? You're going to get in trouble.
I'm the boss.
Oh, all right.
How's that?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Thanks for watching.
I'd never seen it on the way down. He's like, dude, pull this up. So I'm watching the El Camino thing. I'm like, it's snowing out there.
Yeah, well, that was pretty poor planning on our part. We never checked. Well, it doesn't snow where we live, you know?
Right.
And we didn't drive that far. I think it was like 3 hours from where we live that we drove. And,
Just the luck of the draw.
oh, and it was funny because we get there and it's cold, but it's fine. We go in the store, buy a bunch of stuff, came back out, it's snowing. No idea that was coming. Is it?
Well, nobody else here talking like 5 to 7 inches.
Oh, wow. That's lovely.
So you'll get to see some good stuff then.
Yeah, because we're driving this thing home, so.
We'll stick around and help if we need it.
Yeah, we have no plane tickets. This is our ride home.
As long as we leave the slicks on there, yeah.
I think we ought to just stud those things.
Hell yeah.
Give it a shot. 8,000 screws or something, you know?
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That'd be fun though. It's an adventure.
So what do you guys do?
Same shit you
Speed
do.
shop, engine shop.
Yeah?
I got
Is it pretty fast? Good cruiser?
500 Pontiac.
I'd say a high 12. I'm happy it's got a Pontiac in it. That makes it cool.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Overdrive, fast fuel injection.
Oh, really? That's a good cruiser right there. And it runs 12s even.
Yep, stock
Nice.
tires.
It's 12s on the stock tires.
Yeah.
What kind of mile an hour does it run?
114. Hello. Hi, Dan.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
I have to look. I toss them all over.
You know what? I give up. I don't have time for this.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. That can pretty much dangle. Okay.
Will do. Tomorrow we may need it.
That'll do.
We'll get to the end there. Thank you. I'm gonna need your help.
Okay.
Because the vise, you know,
Right.
doesn't vise.
Yep.
And I need to cut those hoses. I'm doing my gloves.
You want to put it on the ground so I can stand on it?
Yeah, I'm basically need to cut these things off. Where are they? Right here.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Just fling that everywhere there. So these both need to be this short.
Okay.
But we have an extension on one, so I think if we take the extension off.
That one might be okay.
In fact,
that one's got a straight fitting on it. You need a 90 on it?
Yeah, it needs a 90 and a 90. And then the other one, we don't necessarily have to cut off. So yeah, we need to put a 90 and a 90 and then a 90. So we're gonna install 3 fittings. So let's can we cut these apart? I'll grab one more 90.
Yes, thank you. Thanks.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
You want to take this apart?
Yeah, we don't need that anymore.
Right.
And I have 2 adjustable wrenches out there if you want to use those.
Yeah, this says 6, not 6.
Yeah.
Where'd the black one go?
I believe it's on the table.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Straight fitting.
Using what parts?
Transmission monitor.
Oh, yeah. Got to shorten them and clean them out, but aside from that.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Nope. Any other idea on that AN? Or am I going to channel or crescent wrench?
Yeah, probably crescent wrenches. I may have left it under the car. Well, importantly, I can't seem to find the dash 6 fittings anymore.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Okay. That guy's history. Now we need to take this fitting off, put a 90 on it.
And the one with the extension?
Yeah, that was this one.
Yeah.
Since we're not going to be able to put the 90 in the end, can I just cut it right here?
Yeah, it doesn't it doesn't matter if it gets a little shorter.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we'll
Tape
just
it and we'll cut
tape it and chop it there.
Yeah. The tranny side both need 90s.
Okay.
And then the cooler side, one needs a 45, I think. One needs a 90. The problem is, I don't see any 90s anymore.
We got 5 of everything they make.
There they are.
Demonstration
Hiding.
of wire cast.
Okay. 2 more 90s. We are way behind right now.
Way.
Need to figure out a way to stay in here late.
Yeah, Doug said that he might be able to work that out for us.
I'm getting hungry. How about you?
Always.
This is a
So we're just gonna whiz
demonstration
wheel
of
that
wire
off.
cast.
I got it out. It's right there.
Cool, thanks. So I took the adapter off, the extension, so we're sure that that's the right length. I'm not gonna like foobar it.
Let me have. Where's the extension? I'll double check it. Yeah, that'll work.
Gloves go.
So that's how much we had to take off. Yeah.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG.
Close to the end.
Yep. Okay.
There's your wheel. I'll get an extension cord from here.
Thank you. I'm looking for glasses.
Here you go.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Oh, I might have taken yours. Not that it matters.
Not that it matters. Thank you.
Want me to hold it?
Should I put it in a vise?
Vise is only sort of like a vise.
Yeah, this cutoff wheel's only sort of like a square cutoff wheel. Thank you.
It's portable. Portable vise. Do not try this at home. Especially if you care about the shiny finish of your AN fittings.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
That could be more square. And yes, we will be cleaning these hoses out a lot in the convention center bathroom.
How much tape is on there?
Quite a bit. Why?
Just wondering how difficult it's going to be to put the fitting on.
Yeah. You're going to leave the tape on it? The end isn't very square. It's
Oh, that's
square enough.
That'll work.
It's 5 wraps.
5 wraps of tape? Oh, yeah, that's too much.
I always take it off.
I always leave one because the fitting hides it.
Demonstration
It
of
keeps it from doing what it just did. Yep. It's going to be one of those days. Do me a favor, just wrap it once and nip the end of it off. Did I mention my extreme hatred for steel-braided hoses?
I'm surprised you haven't yelped from stabbing yourself yet.
It'll happen. Just being tough right now.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is this bolt threading into something, or is it pass through with a nut?
It's threading up into the trans.
Okay. Because M8 125 probably 2 inches is what you're looking for. They said
I don't know, but if it's too long, I'll cut it off.
Okay, well, no, everything we got, because we got
That
an
didn't
LS
work.
sitting in the booth, but everything is this length or shorter.
Yeah, because this is it's bolting a shifter bracket to the bottom of the pan, and it's got 2 spacers that are about 1/2 inch thick.
Okay.
So it's got to go through a bracket, through 2 spacers, through the pan, all the way up into the case.
Okay, but it is M8 125? Because that's what we were getting. We didn't have a gauge or anything. I mean, we've got a ton of stuff in the booth.
Yeah.
Most of what we bring to the shows is standard. So.
I honestly don't know. It takes an 8mm wrench to get it off.
Okay, yeah, because that makes sense because it's a reduced wrenching, so it's 8-on-8.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. All right, I think we're gonna be short. I mean, everything we got is this length or shorter. So we ran around. We were gonna pull something off a motor in the booth. But,
yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
If it could thread and put a nut on it. I mean, if it was pass through, we had stuff that would work, but you'd have to drill something out, or that's a kludge.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to check, make sure there wasn't another way of doing what you were trying to do.
We may just have to run to the auto parts store.
Yeah, because I figured, I told him earlier, I told your producer that if you need anything, send somebody over.
Yeah, thank you.
But that's unfortunately, we're going to come up short because
that's all right. Thanks for trying.
We had, yeah, but it was shifter, okay, the shifter bracket. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything. We looked everywhere, so.
No worries. No worries. Did you have Brandon getting bolts from the auto parts store?
Yep.
Okay, we might be all right.
Okay, yeah, well, if you need anything, I mean, we've got plenty of standard, just, and some metric stuff, just
okay,
not longer.
Cool. I'm sure we'll need something at some point.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
Thank you for looking.
Got our number, so you can call instead of
Guy from ARP is here. He
okay, cool.
ransacked his booth trying to find the bolts that we need.
Of wire cast.
Jacked up. The tape won't stick, so it keeps flaring out.
Oh, you know what? Let's try gaff tape.
Oh yeah, that would be way better. I might be able to get this on. Do you have the end?
Sure.
And some fittings, yes, some no.
Yeah, that's going to be stubborn. I don't think that's going to go on.
Gaff tape. And I'm going to brake clean the end of the hose because that's another problem. It's not sticking.
You have your shank with you?
Yeah. Shank.
Demonstration of wire cast.
Thank you.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
There's so much oil in the stainless that the tape's not sticking.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Clean the floor, really?
Nope. Nope, new tranny.
Keep the same tranny?
New tranny.
This is a demonstration
Yeah.
of wire cast.
What I'm doing is you tape up the braided line so that in theory it doesn't fray out like that when you cut it. Of course, this is also not the best cutting method and not working well. That's sharp.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Okay, giving it another shot.
I hope it works. We're going to run out of hose.
I know.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Trying to decide if I should try and go through it slow or fast. The other thing is that since this is the wrong arbor for the cutoff wheel's not round. Okay. We trim the rest of that with the dikes. That's the best I've gotten it so far.
This is gonna suck.
Yep.
Demonstration of wire cast.
This is totally gonna suck.
Can we give it more of a haircut?
It's already fraying.
Yep. Ugh, just waiting for that to stab you.
It's going to.
I hate that feeling.
I hate braided hose.
Let me look up the pressure on the Pro Light 350 hose.
Come on, baby.
This is a demonstration of
That
wire
isn't gonna go in there.
Yep. Hold on.
This is the part where I stab myself.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Yeah, it's starting to go. Come on.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
It would actually work.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the other hose. It's got a 350 psi burst pressure.
I think this is gonna work.
This is a demonstration
close.
of wire cast.
No pressure, right?
Only got about 4,000 people watching you.
Can you give me a Phillips head screwdriver, Dave?
Yep. Phillips head. Like the clearing the end of the hose out kind?
Yeah. Has to go in a little more.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
Do you want to put a wrench on it and twist it on?
I think we're there.
Do I
Is there
need
a
to-
bigger one?
That's it.
Not that one.
Yeah, they all wandered away. 1/4 inch drive extension.
This is a demonstration of wire cast.
That might work.
Damon and a couple of guys went to the dinner. Said that you could most of the
Demonstration of wire cast.
I'm sorry, I'm just. Yeah. Are you? Well, I would have. I just got your
of Wirecast.
We're good.
Well, this is the right tool for the job.
I put tape
or
on it.
whatever you have handy.
Put tape on it.
All right, so we got a little trivia
You
coming
wrapped
at you
electrical
here. This
tape.
again
What?
needs to be answered.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay, good. I stepped right on top of you. I'm sorry. Trivia question here. You have to go to the Holley Facebook page, answer the question on the Holley Facebook page. The first correct answer will win a RoadKill T-shirt. Question is, in 1969, you could factory option a cowl hood scoop on a Camaro. I want to know what the factory option code was for the cowl hood on a 1969 Camaro. Go to the Holley Facebook page, answer the question, and the first correct answer will win a RoadKill T-shirt.
A little bit. I can't tell if it's all the tape on there or.
Oh, that looks weird.
Yeah.
This is a demonstration of
It went on there. I mean, the middle of the hose went all the way up through, but it looks like the braiding might have gone the other direction.
Yeah, push down.
The other end. What's on the other end of this one? Down there.
45.
Okay, so 90 on that end. We need another 90 on this end.
Okay. Do we trust this?
I'd cut the tape off and at least look.
Yeah. You have the shank.
This is a demonstration
Oh, it's
of
right there next to you.
Wirecast.
If we had the right hose
Yep.
and the right tools, this would be great.
This is a
We're trying to get
demonstration
special
of
dispensation to stay in here late.
Is that tape or the braid that's backwards?
Well, this braid is shoved down right there. See that? That's what it did, is it wadded up that piece of braid.
It's on there.
ATF makes a big fire. Be good video.
Okay. Cut that in. Let's throw another 90 on. Okay. Pretty please. What do we got going on for lunch? I'm hungry.
Brandon.
Oh, is he bringing something?
Yeah. In fact, you want to call him? I don't know what the order is.
I don't care. I'll eat anything at this point. Doesn't matter.
There's no blood on this.
Wait for it.
There will be.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay. I can take these fuel lines off.
Oh yeah, we got to get that fuel system going too. We're way behind. Yesterday was good. Today is sub-average. Actually, today is more the norm.
Hey, why is the starter out?
To get to the torque converter bolts.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
That sucks. How do you feel about me draining gas into training fluid?
Pretty good.
All right,
David, I need executive decision making here.
I'm ready for executive decision making.
Okay, so let's say the same guy gets the trivia question right first twice in a row. Does he get 2 shirts?
How about this time, but now you make the rule that no. One shirt.
Yeah, this is a one-shot deal. So congratulations to Doug Stone, the only man who will win 2 RoadKill shirts this weekend. So there will be no more repeat winners, but Doug Stone, you were correct. Factory option code ZL2 was the factory code for a cowl hood in a 1969 Camaro. So Doug Stone, we already have your information, so don't send us another private message. We'll let Holley know they got to send you 2 shirts. Congratulations, and it is a rare feat because after that, it's only going to be one shirt per weekend.
Okay. Back to hacking.
Well, I was going to start undoing the regulator, but we,
What?
but we don't have any plugs for the fuel lines. So fuel's pouring out, so I can't undo the regulator.
Awesome.
That's gonna burn us later.
Yeah.
There is no way to get it undone because it's lower than the tank.
Right. Well, there's only a couple gallons in the tank. If we had a bucket.
Maybe I should just do that right now. Start draining it. We got a bucket. Actually, I guess I could drain it.
Falling apart today.
We need
glasses.
That's not big enough. That's full, that's full. That's not. I'll wait till you're done making sparks before I do that.
Okay, so just a quick, kind of a quick tech update here as to why you're having to see the Wirecast watermark come up on the screen. And we've let you know there's a problem that's not in our control that we're working on trying to get fixed. Well, we got an update from the company, so I will read it to you. And it begins, we apologize for the inconvenience. The company called eCellerate is a company that does the licensing, apparently, for Wirecast. And they have lost power at their facility, so none of their servers or computer stuff is working. That means none of the Wirecast stuff is working. And so that's why everybody in the world right now trying to stream some video via Wirecast is having the same problem we are. We're on the demo version. We'll stay on the demo version until we get an email from these guys letting us know that they're back up. As soon as we get that email, we're going to go back onto the version where you don't have to see the watermark come back and forth on the screen. But in our opinion, it's better that we have some video of a slightly annoying thing popping up every once in a while than to have a black screen. So know that we know the problem exists, we know what the solution is, and we're just waiting for somebody to turn the power back on. Grind stuff, Freiburger. Grind.
Okay, once again, haircut this thing.
All right.
If I push all the way through, the problem is it stretches that side out. So
okay,
that's why I'm stopping there.
Oh, that's gonna suck. This is the part where I get stabbed.
You want gloves? They're better than nothing.
Mm.
How about this one? What do I do?
Same deal. Gets a 90 on the other end. Wow. Somebody else want to build this? This is gonna suck. Hey, Dave.
Yo.
Can you push on this one corner with a flathead screwdriver?
Yep.
I might have gotten it, but...
Do I need a small one to stuff wire in? That kind?
Yeah, just that part right there. Okay, ready?
Okay, yep, it went in.
Okay, good. Yeah, all right, cool.
Let's cut this tape off now, and it might help because it's wadding up.
All right, good. So how'd you guys do?
Not too bad. We get a run again today at 2, so.
Yeah?
Or 3.
What's your best time so far?
We ran at a 21, but we had a couple of penalties, so.
What did they penalize you for?
Swap plug wires. Swap plug wires. I couldn't read them, and I didn't do the firing order.
Get in here, man. We need help.
You think I could get you guys? I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, man. Front or back?
Front's fine.
When do I get a hat?
Man, I didn't bring any.
What?
Give me your address.
All your fans are here. Can you sign this, dude?
Can you sign mine too?
Cool.
Sure.
So how's the car going?
The car's
Way
going
too
better
slow.
than we are.
Thank you.
We need to be faster at what we're doing here.
68 or 69?
7.
70?
No, 67.
Oh, 67.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Appreciate it.
10.
There you go. Good luck, guys.
Good luck on the car.
We're gonna need it. Thank you. So are you guys done for the year filming? Are you guys done filming? Yeah. Cool. Big plans for
Heat
next
it
year?
up?
Yeah, the car is at the chassis.
Probably
shop
'cause we
now.
just
It's
cut
getting
it.
The front frame rails cut off of it.
Yeah.
Stock front frame rails put back on it, so I
I
can
know.
run Outlaw
It's
10.5. And the twins will go on it right after that, and the motor's at Proline.
Nice.
And drag week.
Yeah? That's cool. Oh, you'll have a good time to test then, you know? Nice.
It
That's
should
cool.
be. Proline said they'd have the motor back in about 3 weeks if we can get the cam, and then Lutz is going to come down and put the turbos on it.
Nice.
So hopefully be testing by the end of January. Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where do you got to go to test? Like that time of year?
Texas somewhere.
Can I get my picture?
Huh? Yeah, man. You sure you don't want his picture? This is weird right here, man.
Why? Who's he?
He's kind of a big deal. He's got a fast car. His car's faster than my car. Let's put it that way.
That's so sweet.
This is a weird day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me take a picture. You
Yeah.
just erase the one we just took, and we'll just take one of these.
Get in there, John. That was you should take a picture of me.
Yeah.
That was fun. Wait, I gotta back up. It's old school.
Here, we can back up.
All right. 1, 2, 3. That was rad.
Hell, Chuck came just to take pictures.
That's right. That's why I'm here.
Your car? Is your car?
Yeah, it's over in the access booth.
Oh,
It's actually right well.
That was
on
awesome.
This aisle, right here. One block over.
We're gonna get out of here, man. We'll let you
Yeah,
get
he's
back
gonna
to
kill
it.
me if I don't
I'll
work.
come by
Hey,
and-
good seeing you,
Hey,
dude.
holler at me before you leave, and you can get my number or whatever, and I'll
Yeah,
send you a hat.
yeah. I'm here till tomorrow night. So.
Okay.
All right. See you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really watch that show a lot, and really the only
Oh, it's a good show.
Yeah, the only one I like is the truck.
Oh, farm truck. Yeah, that thing's cool. That thing's cool.
Once I realized.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Social hour?
Yeah. Hours. Yeah, we're filming the trip home. So filming the trip home. We're driving out to California.
After you put the motor back in?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the theory. Driving it home.
Oh, you got that. I can get that in. We've not actually gone farther than necessary.
Well, my favorite one so far has been the leaf blowers, I have to tell you.
Your favorite one's the leaf blowers?
Because my buddy actually took his, the cars that we race, stock cars, he took it up there and ran his U car up there.
Yeah.
It was the number 13 Ford Escort.
Okay.
He ran it there.
Do you have the other? Did you grab the other one of these?
Yeah. I started putting stuff away, but not that. I used that. No, you had it on the ground, remember? Because we shot the video. You were talking about
I just assembled.
taping it.
I just assembled one.
I haven't taken it since we've filmed you with it.
It would be no surprise if I lost it.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Dunno.
Then I need a big wrench.
How
Or a
about-
small wrench, like 5/8.
Is this guy your friend?
That's big. That's big enough. That's wow. That's overkill for what I got going on right now.
It's probably 3/4 on there, or are you dealing with the small part?
Yeah, let me have 11/16, 3/4.
11?
It's 5/8.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
So this end off, definitely, right?
No, that other end is getting a 9/16.
A 90 degree?
Yeah, 90
so
degree.
This end is staying.
Yeah, that end stays.
Glasses. It's amazing how long it can take to do the simplest jobs. We got a big block out and a small block in, or an LS in the amount of time we've spent working today.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure this fits.
It's too short by an inch. It's my
That
call.
would be funny.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
The answer is probably no, but did you grab my glasses?
Probably.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay, that reaches.
Cool.
I just need to clean it out.
Yep.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay, grinding again, cutting.
Yep. Not very close, man.
I was one of the 3,500 that watched all day yesterday.
No way.
When you guys are looking for the motor mount bolt, I'm yelling at the computer. It's on the fucking intake. Will you look? You guys
funny.
look like a bunch of us old
Demonstration
bastards.
of Wirecast.
Oh, dude, I forget what I was going to the toolbox for by the time I get to the toolbox.
How many segments are going to be on driving at home?
There's going to be an entire episode of RoadKill.
But just one episode to drive this one?
Yeah. I see. Beauty, Clark. That'll
Very
work.
entertaining.
Thank you. We're having fun with it.
Okay.
Okay, there's one more fitting.
One more 90.
Yeah, you know where it is?
Nope.
Demonstration of Wirecast.
There should be a zillion of them.
No, we're actually down to our last two.
Did you look through the whole box? Because there was multiple packages of Dash 6 stuff.
I got one out of the package here somewhere, and then there's one in a package in the box.
He drove that from California.
Gotta be careful the F word's flying. Or this is coming. One of these guys is throwing.
Oh, yeah, and actually, when you're talking to people at the side, the audience can't hear them at all.
Yeah, I got
One-way deal.
reprimanded, but in a nice way.
The list is still looking long.
Did you find it? Oh, you got it?
No, I got another one.
Okay.
The list is intimidating, that's for sure.
Now, what else do I do?
All we got to do is clean these and put them on, and then we can do header. Starter.
Yep. Torque converter bolts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll run those to the bathroom as soon as you get that in.
Can the converter bolts go in first?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I figure everything else is in your way. I think if we
Yeah.
do any of this stuff.
Not quite yet.
Oh, dude. Nothing but the good stuff. How's it going?
How's it going?
How are you?
What's up, Mike? I need your help on this one.
A little bitty screwdriver again.
Good luck, bud.
Gonna need it. Thank you. Right here.
Wirecast.
Okay, now I'm gonna put it on the table.
Looks like it's all in.
I think maybe right here.
Yeah. Cool. Do you want to see the easy way to do this?
Sure. School me. It should, but I'm not a big fan of vices not bolted and anything, so I avoided it.
What's left?
Everything. Well, not everything. Wiring, plumbing, exhaust, throttle linkage, fluids. Yeah, actually the old one worked remarkably. Put a new yoke on it and it's good to go. Couldn't believe it.
Definitely entertaining watching yesterday.
Thank you.
For sitting in my office at work, nothing else.
Yeah, if you have nothing else to do in life,
It was entertaining.
it's a good way to waste your time.
I gotta cut the tape off like I did on that last one.
We'll be watching. Good
Makes
luck.
a big difference.
Thank you.
Thanks. This totally saved it the last time.
Back up, no more watermark.
Back up with no watermark. Wow. Apparently that was a nationwide problem every stream that they were trying to do.
Oh, so we didn't break it.
No, we didn't break it.
That's awesome.
It's roadkill luck, but we didn't do it.
I like when we can blame others.
Always
and
a
when it's
benefit.
true.
Dulled
Hey, Ryan.
this thing so bad.
How are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no, it's
I know
fine.
You're busy.
It's fine.
Just watching, following up on yesterday.
You were watching this yesterday?
I was.
GM Trucks, Tri-5 Chevy and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low
Wow.
price.
Yeah, I had it in the background on my computer and just wasn't watching, I was listening.
Cool.
It was a lot of fun, actually.
He will go by the end of the show?
Sure.
Yes.
No stress?
Positively.
Yes. Well, we kind of have to. This is our ride home.
Yeah.
With no heater.
Yeah, with no heater.
You haven't watched the weather report for this afternoon, have you?
No, nothing good can come from that, really.
No, nothing. Nothing at all. That's the best solution. If it doesn't exist,
If you don't know where the hospital is, you probably won't need it.
Why are you not doing that? Why are you looking? Are you the boss?
Well, he took it from me. And
There's nothing else to do?
No.
In my shop, my factory, you should clean up. Organize, because you're going to make a crash.
You're talking to the guy that constantly cleans. This is the guy that makes the mess. So
Then
it's
you
really
kick-
backwards
kick
what's
him or
going
pay
on
him
here.
less.
But any minute now, he's probably going to stab himself, and then I'll have to go to work. I'll have to,
clean up the
the
blood.
They'll cauterize the blood.
Can you imagine the guy on the camera when they see the mess, then they think that you're not professional?
Definitely not professional at all.
To the point I gotta start plugging wires in.
Good God, man,
running the
yes.
laptop.
It's the reason why I'm at a standstill is it came with 0 instructions, and
It's Holley, right?
and the guy's not here.
I heard, Holley was not happy about that yesterday. You guys come in, there's no instructions, there's no instruction.
Oh, I don't know.
That's all prototype stuff.
Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Oh, it's all
That is
Holley, right?
phenomenal.
Yeah, you need some cool tools.
We have the bare minimum of
I'll go help and bring some over for you.
Yes, we do.
the bare
Oh, yeah.
minimum
You
of
too.
everything.
You're having fun though, huh?
I really am. I could be in my cube
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
Will do.
Doing cube type stuff.
You might know what you're doing, but good work.
And according to the audience, I'm having too much fun. I shouldn't be talking to anybody anymore. They're
You
saying
mean us knowing that you like the color blue and don't like, short walks on the beach, but quick sprints?
I don't remember that.
Hey, do you want me to bring my high-end wrenches in for you tomorrow so you can do that properly?
You got more
Might be
hoses to
too
get.
late. No, thank God, no. This is the end of it. So how have you guys been?
Good. Busy show. Tired. Wore out already.
So you stayed out too late.
You're right. I've been up till 2 the last 3 nights.
Oh.
That'll do it.
Three one of the nights.
Okay.
Okay, so go wash them.
Yeah.
Where's the other one?
Right there.
Well, it looks exciting. Well, if you get stuck with a Holley, text me. I'll be around.
Tomorrow at 3, if we're not firing it off, feel free to jump in. We'll need help. All right, thanks, Brian. Okay. O2 sensor can go in over here. It's already got NECs on it. Nice.
All right, for those of you just tuning in, welcome to Roadkill Live, presented by Holley here at the PRI 2013 PRI show. Today's action is sponsored by the folks at AC Delco. We have another great group of sponsors in Ironclad Gloves, Eastwood, Classic Industries, Mast Motorsports, Gearstar Transmissions, GoPro, and Be Cool Radiators. So if you're just tuning in today to find out what's been going on with the Crusher Camaro at Roadkill Live, we started yesterday morning with a 67 Camaro that was powered by a blown big block Chevrolet. By the end of the show yesterday, the big block Chevy and the 4L85E transmission have been pulled out of the car, and then the new 4L70E built by Gearstar was loaded in there, attached to the Mast Motorsports 427 LS7 motor. Now this motor is topped with a Holley high rim intake, it's got Holley fuel injection, and we used all Holley swap parts and hooker swap parts to make the motor fit in the car. We left just last night with the motor and transmission installed, drive shaft went in this morning, and now the guys are working on plumbing and wiring. And the plan is for them to fire this car up by the end of the PRI show tomorrow afternoon and drive it all the way back to California. The interesting thing about firing the car up here at the PRI show is that I don't think we're supposed to fire the car up here at the PRI show, but we've not asked permission, and if we haven't asked permission, they can't tell us no. So that'll happen hopefully tomorrow afternoon sometime, and the guys will be ready to make a running start for the long drive home to California tomorrow. If you've been looking at the car, there's a set of slicks on the back of it. Those slicks will be replaced by a set of radial tires. I'm not going to try to drive home through the winter on slicks. There is some snow and stuff coming through here, I believe, either tonight or tomorrow, so it could be a fairly hairy drive in this Camaro that does not have a heater in it. They'll be cuddling, I think, for portions of the drive. You know, it was interesting. The motor went in pretty easily. We had to, work with the engine crane a little bit, get the angle right yesterday afternoon, but really dropping the engine and transmission into the car was not that big a job. The motor mounts we had are pretty neat. They're new parts that Hooker will be having, our Holley will have on the shelf soon, and something to put on your Christmas list if you're looking to do an LS swap. That was really the big action, and today's more the fine-tuning style stuff and the small stuff, meaning plumbing the fuel system, which this car already had a Holley fuel pump and some good pieces in it, so it's more of just routing and changing some lines and getting the wiring done for the Holley Dominator EFI. We talked to Robin Lawrence earlier about that, and the wiring is definitely not as daunting as EFI systems have been even 5 years ago. Everything's labeled. Everything is kind of told. You're told where to go with it, and it's full of great-looking connectors and plugs. So all the parts and pieces are here. The guys literally just need to plug it in and get power to it and fire it up. The Crusher Camaro, if you are familiar with Hot Rod Magazine, you know this car has been a part of the magazine since the 1990s. And it was saved by David from being crushed by Chevron. Chevron in the 1990s in California was running basically a smog credit program where if you brought your old car into a Chevron station, they would buy the car from you and then take it to a wrecking yard and crush it. And by doing that, they would get some preferential treatment from the state government on their refineries and other things like that. Well, obviously the guys at Hot Rod saw the flaw in this plan, that they thought a bunch of old cars were going to get needlessly destroyed. So they basically went and staked out a gas station and watched a bunch of old stuff pull up. And when an old man pulled into the place with a 67 Camaro that looked almost factory fresh, they pounced on him, paid him the same amount that he would have been paid by Chevron, and they took the car home. Over the years, the Crusher Camaro has had everything from a myriad of small blocks. It's had a couple of big blocks, and the biggest motor that's been in this car is a 632-inch all-aluminum piece that lived in it for a very short time. It was during that time the car had a kind of a faux touring suspension. It sat so low that they actually couldn't drive it in and out of the parking garage at the old Peterson building. So the car actually sat and was fairly useless for a while. The paint was applied to the car in 1994. It was a pretty like a quickie paint job at the time, and it was the brightest shade of yellow that House of Colors made back then, and it's actually held up pretty good. Yeah, it's got its share of battle scars and dings and wear marks and everything else, but it's proof that the car has been driven a lot. It's been drag raced a bunch. It's been driven pretty great distances, and the Camaro kind of stands as one of the most enduring projects that the magazine's had, especially over the last 20 years. If you're wondering why the guys are deciding to swap an LS engine in after taking the blown big block out, you know, it's one, just to kind of do a real-world version of what this swap would look like in your driveway. You know, everyone likes to say, oh, you can just drop this motor in and 6 hours later you're driving down the road. But the reality is stuff takes time. You want to wire the car right, get everything set up. The motor that came out of the car was a 489 cubic inch big block Chevy. You see it's got the YN 871 blower and a pair of Holley carburetors on top. This engine, David loves this engine. He was sad to actually pull it out of the car, but it's gotten, I guess, a little bit tired over the years. It was consistently pushing this car down the drag strip and running mid-10s, 1050s, 1060s. The ring seal was starting to go away. The spark plugs were getting oil fouled at a fairly regular basis, so it was time to make a change anyway. The engine's not going away forever, though. David said he's going to take it home and freshen it up, and it'll find its way into another project. The neat thing about this motor and the new motor, this one makes about 700 horsepower. The one in the car makes almost exactly 700 horsepower. So horsepower-wise, a push, just about dead nuts even. Torque, the big block makes more torque than the LS motor does, but the benefit of the LS is, one, it's a couple 100 pounds lighter, and two, if you look at where the LS engine sits in the car, it's set way back, and that is where the mounts put it, and it's just where basically the way the engine's configured. With no distributor in the back, you can tuck that motor closer to the firewall. The benefit of that in any car is better weight balance front to back. In a car that sees a lot of drag strip action like this one does, it's really going to help plant the tires and send it down the track. We're all very curious to see if it can go any quicker than the 1060s the big block made it go. And once again, none of this would be possible without a great group of sponsors. Holley, the presenting sponsor of the whole shebang here. AC Delco bringing to the action today as our presenting sponsor of Day 2. Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, Classic Industries, Mast, Gearstar, GoPro, and Be Cool.
Hey. Oh, it did have a cover.
There's no cover. That's where the starter was.
Yeah, there's a cover called the starter.
Yeah.
Talking to me? Nope. So here's where we're at. We've got the header in on this side. Gonna put the header in on this side, but before we do that, gotta get the torque converter bolts in, put the starter back on, run the trans cooler lines, connect those to the tranny. Then we can put the header in on this side. Can't hook the shifter up because we're missing the bolts to put that on. What were the other roadblocks? We're missing a drill bit big enough to punch a hole in the trans tunnel to put the wiring through for the tranny.
Oh no, we've got that. I brought a rotobroach kit.
Did you?
Yep.
Like, I'm talking like a 1-inch hole.
Yep.
Okay. I'm wrong. We've got that. What else are we missing?
Still got to deal with the bolts on the other side. Still missing some wiring connectors.
Oh yeah, wiring connectors, bolts, destructions. So I have no idea how to wire this deal up. But guys from Holley are going to come over and help us with that. So we're moving at a snail's pace right now. But I have a feeling once it gets the converter bolts in, we'll make some big progress over here. Probably get the exhaust on the car. And then maybe it'll be time to eat. So we deserve a break.
It's time to eat right now.
It's time to eat right now? Yes. I agree. There's no food. The food fairy has not dropped a pizza in our laps today.
This trans fits the car nicer than the 4L80.
Yeah, it's got a smaller case.
Yep.
It's narrower. This whole thing fits the car better than the big block did.
Oh yeah, it does.
Which pains me to say it, because I love big blocks. But this looks damn good in here. I couldn't stand in here with the big block before. Did I give you the thread locking compound?
I am holding it right now. They used blue instead of red.
Okay.
Right here. May I have a 15 socket on a 1/2-inch drive with a extension?
15 socket on a 1/2-inch drive with an extension. You want a deep socket or a regular one?
Regular. Thank you. Section. Okay, that's torqued to spec.
Okay. All right, you clear?
Yep.
Here we go. This is a lot harder to do with the spark plugs in.
Yep. Okay, whoa. Back it up a little. Now too far. Now forward again. Just tap it. Tap, tap, tap. Right there.
Let's play a game. Let's play the Name That Movie game.
Name that movie? Oops.
Yeah.
No, that one didn't take it after all.
I'll give you a movie quote. You tell me what movie it's from.
Okay.
All right. I got to think of one that's not offensive. Okay, I got one. You'll never get this. Okay.
We ain't never not made it yet?
No. This is way more obscure than that. You're never going to get it. I'll be completely impressed if anyone at home gets this.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I know what your problem is. Your carburetor ain't carbon, your generator ain't genning, and your pistons ain't, well, they ain't working neither.
6-pack.
Wow, you're good. Yeah, he got it.
Okay.
Nobody at home will get that.
Turn it?
Yeah.
I will have to admit, I only knew that because that's your favorite obscure movie.
That's pretty sad. I need to come up with a better one.
Okay, tap.
Okay, here we go.
Yep, tap, tap, tap. That's probably good right there.
All right, let me think of another obscure movie quote. Okay, I'll go non-automotive.
Okay.
Although this one has a Harley in it. Let's see. Which one do I want to use? Okay. Bring out the GIMP.
The GIMP?
That's the whole quote.
Don't know.
Pulp Fiction.
Ah.
Good flick. Good music in that flick.
It's a shame we're only going to be undoing this torque converter bolt in about a day.
You really going to do that?
Hope not.
Couldn't we fire it with the tran cooler line off and see if fluid's moving?
Great. No, he said it'll pump, but it'll behave badly. They wanted to put it on the dyno and check it.
Were you standing there when that kid asked for the photo?
No.
He wasn't a kid. So Sean and Chuck from Street Outlaws were standing over there, and I'm talking to him, and this guy walks up, and he turns to Chuck, and he's like, "Hey, can I get a photo?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he hands him the camera, and he goes, Okay, and he stands next to me, and Chuck from Street Outlaws is taking a picture of me and that guy. Oh my god, it was hilarious.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep. Keep going. Okay, stop.
Okay, here's another one.
Huh.
You ready?
Yep.
I gotta check the jets.
2-lane blacktop.
Ah, you're good. I must have used that one on you before. Give me one. Test my knowledge of movies.
Let's see. Okay, how about just unload?
Wait, what?
Unload.
Are you saying it how they said it in the movie?
Unload.
Like, is there an accent involved?
When someone like you question it, they said, I said unload.
I said unload.
Anybody at home?
God, I got nothing. Anybody at home got that one? Unload.
Brian got nothing?
I get the feeling that Brian's talking to the one and only Eddie Miller. I get the feeling you're not saying it like they said it in the movie.
Unload.
Unload.
Yep.
Who needs what?
We're playing the movie quote game.
Oh, did I get home this game?
Right. His quote is...
Let me get my mic. Hold on.
Okay.
So roll it around.
Okay, bring the movie quotes.
All right, so his quote, and I get the feeling he's not saying it the way the character said it in the movie, is unload.
It's unload. I said unload.
I got nothing.
It's weak.
Right?
Yeah.
Good sauce.
Stop.
Stop.
You got nothing?
No, what is it?
Anybody at home picking it up?
Anybody at home
Yeah,
getting
let me
it?
check if anybody at home knows what
Okay,
that
keep
is.
going.
What is unload from?
Keep going?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it?
I feel like you're just having me turn this just so I can keep turning it.
Is it Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so yes, one of the guys at home got it right. If you're
What
gonna
part
go
of
that
the movie
movie, why
is
aren't you
that?
going unlimited top end?
Yeah.
That's the one everybody knows.
My
in that
car's
movie.
got
So then nobody would know. That guy knew?
What part of the movie is that from?
So he's talking, Crazy Larry's talking to Dirty Mary. And, you know, she's just like hitching along for the ride. He's like fed up with her and everything.
Oh, I remember
And
this
he
part
finally
now.
stops and throws the door open and goes, unload. She's like, what? I said,
She didn't get it either.
Yeah, she didn't get it.
She didn't get it either.
Am I done turning?
No, go ahead.
How was the progress, gentlemen?
Are you done installing bolts?
Oh, I have been for a while.
You son of a bitch.
How's the electrical progress, Mike?
Not at all, but there's torque converter bolts.
No,
there
no,
should
no.
probably be a starter now, too.
I found the plug. It's in there. It's not wired, but I found it.
The plug for the
alternator.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honest question,
all right,
if
I'll
we
put
have
this-
concerns at this point, if we have concerns, what are those concerns?
There's no food here?
Okay. Real answer to that question. Mike,
Real answer
Mike, I'll go
is
to you on that one.
My first concern is where's lunch? Because I am hungry. It's genuine. My second concern is I don't have instructions to wire anything. That's a genuine concern, but I think they're going to bring them. And but other than that, no, I'm not concerned at all because we're about to put the starter in, the transcooler lines on, the header, the exhaust can start going together, and then it's linkages and wiring.
Fuel
and
line
plumbing.
and fuel and wiring then.
I think the
cooling
the
system.
fiasco this morning cost us about an hour and a half, which we probably should have just been working anyway.
I didn't want to cheat the audience.
Well, in a way, I'm glad you guys didn't because what would have happened is we come back up and like, oh, they shut down and did a bunch of stuff and everybody showed up to help. So you know.
The thing is, I want you all at home to note how comfortable we are with failure and being way behind schedule. We will get it done, but eventually.
Is that sad on our part?
Yes. Actually,
this is our ride home. We have no plane tickets.
No,
so
we
there-
don't.
There is no failing.
There's
here.
no trailer, and there's no plane tickets.
Yeah.
There's a box truck you could sleep in though.
Yeah, we can sleep
This
in the
has
box
to go
truck.
home.
I actually attempted to pull some strings to see how late we can stay here tonight.
All right.
I asked them for 10 o'clock. So it'll be dark.
What did they say?
We'll have
They're
no
going to
light.
run it up the flagpole and see who gives it the finger.
Nice.
Did you tell them it wasn't our fault and the internet is?
That means those of you watching at home need to get food and beer because we'll be here late. So stick around for the long haul.
Okay, I'm going to throw a starter back on.
All
right, carry on, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks for wasting time again, Brian.
Thanks, another obscure movie quote. That was great.
Did you hear the first one? It was way obscure. He got it, but apparently he only got it because I've done it to him before. You ready?
No, you haven't given me that
I know what your
quote
problem
before.
is.
I just happen
Your
to know it's
carburetor
your
ain't
favorite.
carbon, your generator ain't genning, and your pistons ain't working either.
I don't know, a prairie home companion. I mean, I don't know what is that? It sounds like some awful.
We were just talking about this movie this morning. Six pack.
Oh, that's a six pack.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers is like under his car, trying to figure out. This is after he's kicked his crew out, the little kids. He's sitting under his car, going, "What the hell did the kid do to this thing?" As some other racers pushing his car past, talking smack.
Only Mike Finnegan would have a favorite movie that was a Kenny Rogers NASCAR promotional vehicle.
Dude, Kenny's a badass. Fried chicken, bad
he's a
plastic
magnate,
surgery.
He's a chicken magnate.
Badass.
He has a facelift bolt that's about six turns too tight.
Dude.
But other than that,
he's a
man's
badass.
living the dream.
Do not talk bad on Kenny Rogers, all right? Ever.
So there you go. We finally found Mike's soft spot, and it's Kenny Rogers of all people.
Gray old man with a bad face. Okay, I'm gonna get. What'd you do with the lines? I'm gonna install these because we're gonna make progress right now. Okay, 45 and 90.
Do I sense transcooler lines coming my way?
Yeah, it's a gift.
I know what to do.
It is a gift. All right, so that one is there. That one there. And I need a -6. Hey, man. Good seeing you. Okay. Do you have the -6 wrench?
No, remember I couldn't find that earlier, the black one?
Yeah.
It vaporized.
I lost it, I guarantee it, but.
Here's your crescent.
Oh, I was looking for that one.
Wow, the starter deal on an LS is way easier than on a regular Chevy. Both bolts are the same length and everything.
These are good motors. O-rings almost everywhere.
We can make it leak anyway. This thing left mast perfectly leak-free. It probably leaks now.
And whose fault is that? Obama's.
Obama!
Wouldn't it be funny if Obama was aware of your extreme hatred for him and his gasoline?
Oh, Obama watches RoadKill.
He's one of the commenters. I think he's keyboard commando.
Oh, you're right. He is the guy who's always right all the time, so there you go. Keyboard commando is Obama. I guarantee there's a comment right now going, "Let's keep the politics out of this."
This show is completely political. No pressure, but there's like 15 people staring at your butt crack right now.
Really?
Yep.
Are they looking at it with lust?
They're looking at it going, that guy needs to go to the gym.
I'm looking at it going, that guy needs food.
All right, so these are through. I'm not gonna tie them or tighten them until you attach them.
And the header.
Because they don't swivel.
I'd say we put the header on first.
You might not be able to attach them to the trans if you do that.
Oh yeah.
I'll get some zip ties here.
Okay, starter is back on. Let's.
Actually.
Okay. These both have 90s on the end, so it doesn't matter which is which, right?
No. One is directly below the other one.
I see that. These are not swivels.
No.
That's a drag.
If you want, I'll disconnect this end.
Yeah.
Does that make it easier for you? Okay.
So I'm having to fight it.
All right, they're off on this end.
Okay. Wow.
Hey, Hero, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on?
You gonna drive this home?
I hope so. That's the plan anyway.
Excellent.
I'm gonna pull Mike Wallace on here, just jam the microphone in your face.
Whoa!
Randy Probst,
Randy
road
Probst.
racing dude extraordinaire.
Hey, how you
Mike
doing?
Finnegan giving the wave. So, we're gonna be at Laguna Seca.
Dude, Randy
we're gonna put
Probst
you in the
is
front
here.
of this
I
thing. What do you
know.
think? We're gonna leave the slicks
can
on it and the
drive.
skinnies. Can we break any lap records at Laguna Seca with the current setup?
You're gonna put me in the front of it like they did with those poor guys in Mad Max?
That might be safer than the driver's seat. I don't know.
Well, I'm just passing through the show here at PRI, and I see a couple of nutcases building a car. I'm going, oh, cool, they're building a car. And then I'm like, RoadKill?
I know
That's cool. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's too much carburetor. It'll never run.
The amazing thing about this is Freiburger removed a carbureted blown big block for a modern fuel injected engine. This is a sign of the apocalypse, I fear.
I know. I think he's losing it. He's slipping into the present. I don't know.
Well, what have you been in recently that's interesting? Because you're always you're always pounding on stuff, and we see a lot on the Motor Trend channel testing things and beating the tar out of stuff. So what's been cool recently?
Well, we got a test coming up next week. I don't know what it'll be on YouTube and in the magazine with a bunch of little cars.
Okay.
WRX.
Cool.
ST Focus. I can't remember the other ones. But what we just finished was the Jaguar.
Okay, I've heard nothing but good things about that, especially the sound.
I'll tell you what, it just came out. The Jaguar XK RS, oversteer, the XK, never drove. The XK RS, oversteer. Every Jaguar I've ever driven, oversteer. The XK RS GT, hooked up. Great handling car, loved it. And YouTube just came out I think day before yesterday.
Very cool. And I know you have. I remember the first time you drove the Focus ST, you gave that thing a glowing review. Very fun little car.
You know, it has some sort of, I think, brake-operated steering assist. Basically, in this case, it makes it oversteer. And for a front drive car to oversteer is a wonderful and very unusual thing in a street car. I fell in love with the car until the brakes overheated.
Well, there you go. And yeah, when you do get behind the wheel of something, you drive it hard, and that's why we love to watch you operate. So we need to get you in the wheel and behind the wheel of the Crusher at some point, if your life insurance is paid up and if you have lost all the good sense.
Look at those front tires. I think this one's for straight line.
That's pretty much it for the Crusher. Well, Randy, thanks. We'll let you get back to cruising around the show. Always good to see you.
Pleasure to see you.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck, man.
They're going to need every bit of it.
Called us men. Hear that? Randy Popes. Moving up in the world. Manly men. Okay.
This top one is very entertaining. What size are these? 11/16 on the end? The -6 hose ends?
Yeah, I've got one. You need it?
Yes, please.
Okay, hold on. Make sure this battery doesn't fall out.
Wow, this thing is pretty clean underneath.
Yeah, it almost looks like we really didn't have anything leaking on it.
We're gonna ruin this. Other hand out here. Thanks.
Alright, so that can conceivably reach there. That's good. That's not gonna reach there.
So much fun.
So we'll make a new battery cable.
Uh-oh. This is one of those deals where you have to turn the wrench over every single time you want to move the hose end a 1/16 of an inch.
That can reach, and that can reach. Positive's
I think
good.
that's threaded on, so now I go over on the other
Not
side
gonna reach, so I'm gonna have to
and get my hand stuck between the transmission and the tunnel.
there. We need battery cable. Is Brandon still gone?
Yeah.
Think it's too late to ask him to get it?
No? Why do we need battery cables?
Well, then we're getting rid of the dead battery and putting a new one in.
Right.
And on the Delco, the terminals are in a different spot.
Oh, right.
So I'm flipping it around so that our starter wire does reach, so that we can keep going and put the header in.
Okay.
That makes the ground too short. But
Got it.
it's not a big deal. I just need cable and.
This thing is also going to need a ground from the engine to the frame, which I don't think we had before because it was on solid mounts and stuff.
No, we did. I got that hooked up.
Okay.
We need to re-hook up the LS's factory grounds to the cylinder heads. I'll do that now so I don't forget that later. But the engine right now is grounded to the chassis, but not the battery. We need to ground the body to the chassis or the battery. Do that right now.
Okay, I'm gonna do something with that.
Do you have a bag of metric bolts?
No. The metric bolts I bought were only like bell housing bolts.
Oh, okay.
I didn't speak enough metric to do that. Okay, one down. The other one will be easier. Or at least that's what they look like. Oh, I'm glad this one has a frayed braided line right there that's gonna stab me. Love that.
Y'all are eventually gonna put the big block back in it, right?
I have no idea. With our schedule, this car will probably not change for a while. No time. What do you gotta do to get a t-shirt? What's the rule for giving away a t-shirt? You got some sort of talent? Yeah. Talent? Your talent is pointing at your shirt?
Motocross racer.
Motocross racer. Okay. Tell me how many championships Ricky Carmichael has won.
Carmichael won about 20 championships. Big bucks with my
20?
20
No. Oh, sorry. See, one, because Ricky Carmichael won more than Jeremy McGrath.
It's one more?
Yeah.
It's not fun to get to.
Carmichael and Travis Pastrana are always my favorites. I actually met Travis Pastrana at the Freestyle X-Games race.
You've met Travis Pastrana. I have not met Travis Pastrana. You're cooler than me. You should have a shirt. I'll get you one. There, that was easy. Extra large work? All right.
Hey, here's another cool thing, man. That's my actual name.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it the obvious reason why, or?
No, it's not because of me.
Oh.
It's either that or Taylor.
Jagger's good.
Jagger works.
Jagger's good. You're not going to run into many Jaggers.
Yeah. But
hey, thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
All right, I need another washer. Too much. I don't know what's in this thing. David, is it a solid or a hydraulic cam?
Hydraulic.
Hydraulic cam. Okay, on the ground, the other side. That's the wrong wrench.
Pastrana's actually a really good guy.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a nut job.
Okay.
I like him.
Got these on.
All right, cylinder heads are now grounded.
Okay. Now that I've got the starter back in and the trans-cooler lines in, I think I'm going to swing this header on there. What do you think?
Let me zip tie the trans-cooler lines together.
Yeah, we can.
And 'cause I need to zip
food
tie
and parts. Oh, yeah.
Parts.
Salvation.
You're my new favorite.
As far behind as we are, we're going to stop and eat.
Who likes nachos? Who likes nachos?
Everyone.
Let me put the header just in there and see how it fits so we can see if we're going to hug the trans-cooler line to the engine or the frame.
Okay, because I think they need to get zip tied to the pan like the old deal, but...
Probably. But food?
Yeah, I just
Novel
want to
experience?
tighten this before I forget. Is there a 16 millimeter wrench over there somewhere?
16?
16.
Yeah, right here. Are you looking for an end wrench?
Yeah, ratcheting one. I actually had one out and lost it again.
There's 15.
Yeah, that's too small. I had it, and then I just lost it again. Oh, I found it. Never mind.
Got it.
Oh, it's even bigger than that. 17. I need the 17 again. 18? No.
16.
I'll try that, but I don't think that's it. Didn't we have a 17?
Is there a 17? Because both these sets go 16, 18.
Be fine.
Pretty.
Thank you.
Hey.
Oh, you're talking about the
Great, how are
motor.
you? How's it going? Yeah. Do you feel threatened? No? He doesn't feel threatened. It's a 427.
Perfect. Bring it.
We've got push rods made out of unobtainium. Valves are only 1 millimeter thick.
1 millimeter?
Yeah, dude, you're in trouble.
You're smaller than mine.
They're half mil.
It's smaller than everything. We hooked it to 2 Spintrons at the same time.
Is that a given?
That's like a carburetor. It's just smarter. As long as I'm
like
not
a
the guy
carburetor,
tweaking
only
it.
smarter.
Okay, swap it out yesterday. Pain or not bad?
No, it wasn't bad at all. I only had to drill a couple of holes. Wasn't bad at all.
I don't know. It's aluminum, so it's not an LSX block. It might be a production block, but it's a 4130 bore, so it can't be, right? I suppose it could be re-sleeved. Yeah, are they actually making that now? Yeah? Yeah, I saw that at SEMA. Looked pretty smart.
When's it supposed to run, Mike?
Tomorrow.
20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah. We're driving it home, so we really need to be done by tomorrow when the show's over. Yeah.
His wife's birthday's Thursday. He'd kind of like to be there.
Yeah, she'd like me to be there. Okay. Heads are officially grounded. I'm eating lunch. Where's the food?
Oh no.
That's a lot of lunch. What we got going on here? Somebody's
Okay, are we gonna do Q&A?
Sure.
Lunch Q&A? Hey Eddie, how's it going? Slow but sure. What camera do we have on right now? Jib? Ah, no, we're good.
All right, so we're going to go into our lunchtime Q&A, which is a little bit later than yesterday's lunchtime Q&A, but it is it's going down. So we're going to get set up here in a couple minutes. I will be asking you some questions for David and Mike as they chomp down on looks like lunch today from Qdoba. Look at us with our cultured food. Cordova? No, not Cordova, Qdoba.
That's what Qdoba, whatever it is. Wow, how hungry are we? I'm thinking this is for the whole crew, but we're going to make the whole crew wait.
And it's the size of a building to buy all the food. You're going to get a lot of food, and that's what we got. So.
You want to sit with us and eat, Brian?
He's got to be reading questions. Ooh, chips.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do these bags make me look fat?
Grilled veggie?
Okay.
That's steak burrito. There's steak nachos for you, Mike.
Steak nachos. Love you.
And there's chicken guacamole. Pork burrito. Pork steak chicken.
Wow. Thank you, my portly manservant.
Oh, there's beans.
How big is the engine in liters? Well, a 427 that is in the Crusher Camaro now is 7 liters, and the 498 that came out is 7 and change.
You're wearing it. No.
Put those bags down or something.
There's 2 here. Thank you.
All right, so we got Q&A
Does
coming,
eating your
and
lunch here make you feel like a
start
trained
peppering
seal?
us with questions, and I will pass them over to David and Mike. You're going to pepper me with so many questions, I won't be able to do them all, but as many as I can, I will send their way.
Can you tell us the names of the people that are asking questions? That would be sweet.
Okay, first question. David, why do you make strange noises while climbing off the ground and or onto the ground?
Who wants to know?
Oh, you're talking
This
about
is
your grunt.
several people on the thing.
Because I'm old.
At least you're not in denial.
No, I'm old and worn out. My back is wrecked. I got hit by a car when I was 17 years old, and my back hasn't been the same since.
He's been ridden hard and put away wet.
Okay, are you guys going to lower the front end now that the new engine has been put in the car? Obviously not this weekend, but is there a plan to change the stance of the car at any time?
Well, it's got coilovers on it. We made the panic run to Classic Industries the day before we left. Grant back at our shop threw the coilovers in.
It is adjustable, but it's not easy to adjust.
It's not. I have the spanner wrench with us, but you can already see that it's sitting higher than it did with the big block in it, so we probably do need to crank them down a little. I mean, we're not going for the
likelihood of us actually getting the spanner wrench out and doing that.
Oh, none.
Yeah.
But we get lip service to it. If you're worried that we're going to do like a pro touring thing with it, that's not in the near future anyway, not in the known future.
Okay. What is the timeline of you planning to get back into California with the car? Because we know everything on RoadKill normally follows a very set time. Everything always works within the boundaries. So when are you guys going to be home?
I'm going to drop some personal knowledge here. My wife's birthday is on the 19th. If I'm not home, there's no Christmas.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll be the guy that killed Christmas.
So you need to be home by the 19th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we don't make it to his birthday, basically it's like, Brian, how do you feel about doing RoadKill? Because
I'm out, you're in.
Peace. Okay. Did you weigh the Crusher with the big block? How much did it weigh?
We did. It's at the very beginning of the Crusher Super B episode. What did it weigh, 3480?
No, it was like 36. It was heavy.
Was it 36? Because I remember it was way lighter than the Super B, which is like 38 something.
I think this is like 3,600 pounds.
Go to the Motor Trend YouTube channel and click on episode, I don't know, whatever. It was the muscle car road trip. The thumbnail shows my Super B and the Crusher together. And in the first like 4 minutes of it, he scales the thing and tells you the number.
19.
Let's see. Are you guys planning on welding the Hooker exhaust together? How is the new exhaust system going to go together?
The Hooker exhaust is a kit. It comes with like a compression type fitting on the collector. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's got a ball fitting?
It's not even a ball. It's you saw it's like a merge type collector kind of.
Oh, it's a slip fit deal.
And a slip fit, and then it has clamps. And
what about the rest of it?
They made a special system just for us for this show that dumps right at the axle, so we didn't have to deal with up over axle pipe. So we're just going to clamp it together.
Ryan A asked a question. You can clarify this for everybody. I'm going to ask the question with some known and accurate information that you can clarify. Did you step down as the editor of Hot Rod because RoadKill was taking too much of your time up?
Thank you for step down. That was very kind of you.
I like that RoadKill is a step down from Hot Rod.
Yeah, RoadKill is a step down. Well, indirectly, my job is that I'm in charge of everything in the Hot Rod brand, which includes Hot Rod, the print magazine, the events, Power Tour, Drag Week, some new stuff that we're coming up with. There's licensing, which I don't oversee, but communicate with those guys with. There might be a radio program. And we're doing 2 new full half-hour TV shows that are going to be on the Motor Trend channel of YouTube in 2014, and a lot of that is my job as well. So it's not really that I took a step down, it's that I am not physically editing the magazine anymore. I used to sit and read every single page of it, edit it, go through the photos, sit with the art director, and now we've got David Kennedy doing that.
Question for both of you. How many times has your wife made you sleep on the couch for working on your projects too much?
What was the question?
How many times have your wives made you sleep on the couch for working on your projects too much?
My wife doesn't get mad at me. It's just more like the simmering disappointment.
I know it well, my friend. I know it well.
Extreme disappointment?
Yeah. I don't want to get Carrie and Karen on the phone at the same time because that could end badly.
A black vortex will open up that we'll both be sucked into, and that won't end well. Let's see. Man, these questions are flying through here. What is the loudest car you've ever owned? It's got to be the muscle truck. Well, the loudest car, I'll clarify the question. The loudest car with an exhaust system that you've ever owned.
That was my question, because the Super B Uncorked is a loud mother. I don't know why. Junk moves a lot of air.
Hemi power, that's why.
The muscle truck. The muscle truck's the greatest sounding exhaust system in the history of mankind.
It's the perfect exhaust note, but I don't think it's the loudest thing. You know, it's not that loud at cruise or at idle.
No.
When you get on it, it sounds great, but I don't know if it's the loudest thing ever.
I don't know.
I've had some stuff with like 2-chamber Flowmasters that I think were louder.
Okay, so I'm going to generalize a question that gets asked in a different bunch of forms. Are there any plans to take RoadKill to another country? Because so far people have asked about England, Iceland, several South American countries, and places in Africa.
Go.
Nobody ever listens to me around here? Because I'd like to go to England. I don't know why we're not, or why we haven't.
I thought we were talking about it in May.
That's news to me.
I only remember it from the same conversation that we had, so
I wasn't there.
I could be just vaporizing.
I want to go to England. I want to go to Hawaii, not another country, but I just want to go to Hawaii for no damn reason other than it's beautiful and I'd like to go surfing there.
But you realize you wouldn't do either of those things there.
I know. Right. Oh, so true story. Both times we tried to go to Alaska, I brought my snowboard because I was like, dude, I'm going snowboarding in Canada and Alaska. And the closest I got was as we're driving along at 70 miles an hour going, there's a hill, stop. And we never have time to stop. And in hindsight, it would have been a bad idea because it's not like that's a ski resort we're driving by. There would have been a moose there who probably would have killed me if I tried to snowboard.
Yeah.
So
it would have been a good story though.
I don't know how I got off on that tangent. I'm sorry.
Question, will we ever see you guys do anything with diesel engines?
Yeah. I don't speak diesel. I don't know. It's a good idea. I have nothing against them.
Dude, they're fast.
They are, for sure.
I guess
I just feel ignorant.
I want to build a really killer tow truck. Crew cab dually, old body style, like a square body Chevy 7387, but with like a late model Cummins or something in it, you know? Tow a trailer, run 12s.
Ramp truck?
Ramp truck.
We're on live video, dude.
Hey, it's Chief Hater KJ.
Chief Hater KJ, right here, defaming the live feed.
5.0 Mustang and Super Ford
3,800 people
magazine
watching
editor
right now.
That's awesome.
Ford guy extraordinaire.
No, we're pretty good.
That's more than yesterday.
Is it? How many people are watching?
There are currently 3,300 people watching.
3,300 people.
You're off by a lot.
Don't you all have anything better to do right now than to watch this? Anything?
Guys,
Hater.
our good friend KJ Jones from 5.0 Mustang Magazine. We're behind as you predicted. Yeah.
What's up? What's going on?
That wasn't our fault.
Motors in it.
The internet broke today.
The internet broke. We were down for like 2 hours this morning.
So it has to be covered.
Yeah, we're gonna try and stick it around late. Actually,
because imagine like internet comes back on and suddenly half the car's done.
That's fair, right?
That's lame.
Just like in the magazine.
Yeah, we got to get back to questions. People are going nuts.
Do we have a fork? I'm out of
KJ's overexposed.
No, it's good.
Which modern supercars do you guys like?
Fork? Which modern supercars do we like? Well, we
GT500.
never get to drive them, so I don't have a lot of
fork.
experience with them, but I dig anything with four wheels, and I'm into all-wheel drive, dual clutch, anything.
Yeah,
I'm there. Like 26 million people wouldn't agree, but I actually like the Lamborghini, the Aventador. I'd drive that car every day. Do I want to pay for it? No. No. Not at all.
If I could afford it, I'd buy a new GT500.
Hey, Brenda, is there a fork over there?
Question: What were you guys' first jobs?
Very first job, the Monday after I graduated high school, I started working parts department at a Dodge dealership.
I bagged groceries. I told my dad I wanted a car, and he said get a job, and I don't think he thought I would. So quit playing sports, started bagging groceries, grades went in the toilet, life went to hell, and here I am.
Chips.
Consequently, my brother never had to get a job. They gave him a gas card, insurance, everything, because they looked at me and went, well, we don't want you to turn out like him.
And your brother is a?
Doctor.
Don't embarrass the family. Yeah, a doctor.
Brother's a doctor. Yep. But he's blown up every engine in every car he's ever owned.
What happened to the Monza? Where is the Monza from the RoadKill episode where you guys made the leaf blower supercharger?
The Monza's still sitting at Jeff Lutz's shop. He said he even has it insured, although he's not sure why.
Yeah,
So,
it was
on
another one of those things like the CUDA episode where we had to go home and we couldn't get the car home, and rather than auction that one off, we just left it there.
We like that car.
So yeah, that's a good car.
It's fun.
Dan Miller asks, what is the fastest car that you own? In reality, not in theory, not on paper.
Top speed?
Sure.
As far as the SCTA is concerned, I think I'm the owner of the Keith Turk Camaro.
Yes.
Or at least it's been registered that way.
Let's go in your garage or one of your garages. The fastest car right now, not if you fixed it or not if you did anything to it. I'm not embarrassed to say it's probably my Toyota Tundra. Nothing else I own runs.
Is that faster than the El Camino?
I think so. Yeah. I think so. The Tundra's sporty, man. She gets up and goes.
Well, a single tear just rolled down my cheek, man.
I mean, the F-Bomb has never made a decent pass, so I can't claim that. So it was probably the Crusher before we pulled this out, 1060.
There you go.
Didn't the bomb go like 10-0 though when it ran?
Mm-hmm.
So that still wins.
We already asked. We already answered what happened to the Monza. What is the status of the Datsun?
It's sitting in the shop with a V6 in it, with us not really knowing what to do with it or why.
Okay.
The Datsun runs and drives.
Thank you.
And the cage is not put in it yet. And we haven't kept going on it because for some reason or other we stopped wanting to go do lemons. I don't know, we didn't have time or something.
I don't think either one of us ever wants to do a lemons race again, do we?
Well, not in a Fury.
Not in a Fury.
I'd do it in the Datsun. The Datsun's rad.
Okay, here's a good one. What car sounds the best to you guys? Best sounding car. A production car style, not a top fuel drag.
Oh, that's easy. Brand new Boss 302 Mustang.
I was about to say that too.
Greatest exhaust note of any production car I've ever heard.
Pretty good.
Amazing.
And KJ approves wholeheartedly.
Yep.
And you know what's crazy is all the other custom Mustangs I've seen that had that motor in it sound the same. That Harbinger Mustang sounds just like the Boss 302. I don't know if they robbed the mufflers or what they did, but all good.
What is the best donor vehicle for an LS engine?
You mean to receive or to give?
To pull an LS motor out of. What should you be looking for in the wrecking yard if you're going to yank one out?
Camaro
A ZR1?
Firebird. Yeah. Camaro Firebird. I think we're talking on a budget here. Camaro Firebird or Chevy truck. Those are good.
Yeah, Chevy truck 5.3. Actually, people overlook the 4.8 and the 5.3 all the time. And as many people have proven, you can tug a bone stock 4.8 or 5.3, put one turbo on the thing, and make 700 streetable pump gas horsepower and drive it everywhere.
Yep.
Did you answer this question already? What becomes of this retirement?
Oh, yeah. It's been asked a million times.
It's good furniture right now, this thing. I don't know if they can see it because the camera's so close, but KJ just asked us what happens to the big block now.
The motor that's in it's only a loaner. So after we do power tour with it, if we make it home to LA, then that'll come back out. And
when we make it
maybe
home to
this will
LA.
go back in.
All right, here's one. You guys
Or I have
interact
a
with a wide
555
variety
short
of
block I
interesting
might
people.
put under the
Who
rest
do you
of the
still get
stuff.
starstruck by?
Oh my God.
Who are we
See,
starstruck by?
You interact with an interesting group of people. Who do you see and still go, oh man, that guy's...
Right now, if I wasn't doing this, I'd go tackle Alan Johnson right now because I figure osmosis would happen and I'd get smarter.
The Alan Johnson thing is getting a little unhealthy. His name has come up a frequent...
Well, you won't bring him over here. Come
Mark
on.
David Chapman,
Make something
Mike
happen.
Finnegan.
Make
Might be
something
two
happen.
names in the annals of history here.
My heroes are anybody that welds better than me, you know? Because I'm completely impressed by people that TIG weld. And so when I meet someone that just can lay a row of dimes that looks like a robot did it, that blows me away. I don't think you answered.
Let's see. Thoughts of the Bugatti.
Nobody impresses you.
I'm bored. As soon as I get home, we have a drag strip day. As a matter of fact, if you want to go to Famoso,
What's
I'm
next
going
for the
first week
muscle
in
truck?
January, and I'm gonna have to bring that.
He asked you about the muscle truck.
Super B.
What's the next phase of the muscle truck project?
It's getting a fuel injection swap right now and
Okay.
putting a hose on it and find out if it runs good.
Okay. Here's a question. Are you guys worried about road salt and snow on the way home from California? Or the way home to California?
Not my car.
He doesn't care. I don't want to wreck the Crusher for sure, but I'm not that hyped up about it. We're not driving it home on those wheels and tires. I got a set of
Yeah,
Continental.
the slicks are not going to be on the
TWS
car for the ride home. The slicks are going to be put away. They got a
Right.
set of radial tires to put on it.
stuff. Yeah, they look really dumb on the car, but it doesn't matter.
What are your expectations for the rest of the day? Ideally, where do you guys want to be Where do you guys want to be at when we get thrown out of here?
I'd like to see the exhaust on it, the shifter working, and the wiring plugged into the trans, and then it's just front half of the car.
Yeah, that's a good
that'd
call.
make me happy.
That's fairly realistic.
No hate there. KJ approves. Some mush mess.
What happened to the cop cars from episode 12?
We sold them to the guy we bought them from.
You sold them back to the same guy, all smashed up?
And I
Yeah,
think
that was cool.
I think he painted them and sold them again. Which,
Ah.
so don't buy cop cars from that guy. Because we beat the hell out of those things.
I got burrito tooth going on.
That was more like a rental after he gave us some of our money back.
Will you guys ever do a drift car?
I want to. But I want to do, I saw the coolest thing ever. It was a late 80s, early 90s Toyota truck.
Okay.
That had fiberglass off-road fenders flared on it.
Okay.
But lowered. Hydraulic e-brake.
Oh, yeah.
Drift truck. Stock 22 RE motor in it. It was,
really?
It was cool. Yeah.
All right.
I see that guy in SoCal from time to time on
Charger.
the 22.
Think we can get some steering angle in the Charger? That'd be fun.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to tag a wall with that car, but it would be fun.
Add another set of calipers to the back of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be fun.
Yeah, that would be way fun. I'd need to learn to drive it, though. We'd have to get like Tanner or somebody, maybe even Randy.
Okay.
Maybe, do you think he could teach us
Randy,
to do it?
Randy could teach us to drift.
Yeah.
Carlos Long was supposed to drift.
Can he
How you
full
doing?
on?
I don't know.
Ryan Long.
How's it going?
Good. So we put in a request to stay late here tonight and continue working on the project. And
Chris
so you're
Kirsting,
here,
everybody. How are you?
You're here to.
Good to see you.
How you doing?
Great. You're about to let us know. We're waiting for the call.
So introduce yourself. Tell us who you are and what the verdict is on our late night.
Yeah, so I'm Chris Kirsting. I'm president and CEO of SEMA. SEMA had the great fortune to be able to acquire the PRI show here, bring it back to Indianapolis. The industry is really doing a great job of supporting it. We're glad to have you guys here.
But
and I heard you had a little tech glitch this morning. Is that right?
Yep. That's a good way to describe it.
Put you a little behind schedule. A little bit. Well, we're pleased to tell you we made arrangements. You guys are going to be able to be here as long as you need to be.
Thank you very much.
With the lights on?
Yeah.
Any way you want to do it.
If we leave the lights on, that would be great. Even just these.
That, you know what he just said?
What?
He just gave us a green light for a party in here.
That's right. Hey.
And all of a sudden the decision's been changed.
I don't know about that. We didn't talk about the party piece of the thing, you know? I don't know. If I get invited, maybe we can do that.
Oh, come on down.
Kegerator,
listen, you guys,
pole.
we're really glad to have you here. And one of the great things that happens at these shows are for trade only, but by virtue of programs like this, you take the great things that are going on at these shows out to the world.
Yep.
Vehicle like this that you save from the Crusher, this is the kind of stuff that the SEMA Action Network works on. You know, we reach out to enthusiasts, gearheads all over the country. Join the SEMA Action Network. Help us save cars from the Crusher. This is the kind of program that keeps the hobby, keeps the industry going.
In all your years of doing trade shows, have you seen anybody do a live feed or do an engine swap at SEMA or anything?
Yeah, we've had a few, but I got to tell you, what you guys are doing is really creative. This is pretty novel.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for
Thanks
doing
for
it.
saving our bacon because we need the time.
Well, Chris, thank you for coming to the rescue.
No problem.
The production staff is totally excited by your decision.
Oh, right. I can see it.
We'll do
8 more hours.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. All righty. So there, the word coming in from the president and CEO of SEMA, Chris himself. We will be here late tonight. So that means, Mike Finnegan, we will accomplish your goals, man.
Yes.
The wind beneath your wings right there.
It's the next best thing to Alan Johnson coming over.
We'll be live.
Do people want us to stay live or are they sick of it?
Do you guys want us to stay live tonight when we're the last people and the only people permitted to be in this entire 1 million square foot convention center? I'm thinking you do.
Yeah.
Take your time and do it right now.
Oh, come
So that means grab something to eat or drink and stay up late, and we're gonna be jamming on this thing all night. Let's see, nya.
More questions or back to work?
Cool.
What about the heat in the Crusher Camaro? There is no heat in the Crusher Camaro. Those guys will be spooning on their way back to California. Which
Will do. Thanks for saying hey.
Don't make that mental picture. What is the best truck you guys have ever owned?
For being an actual truck?
For being an actual truck.
I've had a lot.
Your utility body truck is my favorite truck you've had.
My utility 70 Chevy
Yeah.
4x4?
Yeah.
That was pretty good. But not that functional, truly. I mean, I bought a 99 Dodge Ram V10 4x4 5-speed in 99.
I just did not to interrupt you, but there is the chat window has completely exploded with a collective joygasm that we'll be staying here late tonight. And it has gone so hard that it has actually just crashed the commenting function of the thing. Our video is still live, but due to the high volume of comments, commenting is disabled.
You might want to tell everybody how they can stop the thing from just scrolling really fast and, giving you a seizure.
If I knew how to do that, I would.
You can put a setting on there that says either real time or refresh every few minutes.
Okay, so you can refresh the comments. There's a little kind of a little gear looking deal on the bottom right hand side. You click that, you can change the chat settings so you're not going to have a seizure as the thing flips by. So you can slow it down so you can read the stuff. But yeah, so we're going to be here late, and apparently you're all in favor of that decision.
Cool.
So yeah, so I'm sorry. So back to your truck story, Mike.
What was the question?
Your favorite truck that you've ever owned?
Oh,
that was
God.
functional as a truck.
Oh God, none of them are functional. I ruined every truck I've ever had.
Ruined everything.
I've literally every truck I've ever had has had airbags and a body drop and shaved door handles, and
Except the
I was
Tundra.
that guy. Except the Tundra. The Tundra is 20 miles to the gallon and functional. But my favorite truck, if we're gonna do favorite truck, I built a '67 C10, tube chassis, LS2 under the hood, independent rear suspension, had Fox reservoir shocks, like set it up to handle. And then I ran out of money and sold it like immediately after I got it running and driving, but before it got painted and upholstery, sold it.
But the IRS liked that decision.
Yeah, I got paid. I got paid.
Good call.
Yeah, government.
Yay, government.
Obama.
.gov.
Okay, so now we're back trying to get questions going here. The chat window is slowed down enough that we can actually see stuff. Finished the story about the ambulance Freiburger bought. So do you guys remember
we
that?
started that yesterday and it got cut off. Why do you got to bring that up?
Truncate your ambulance story.
Okay, so I bought this ambulance, 70-something Chevy, full-size 4x4. Just completely had like delusions of being able to turn this into the ultimate adventure vehicle. And it turns out this thing, it was a dually, but it had dually adapters on it. Somebody built this ambulance out of a 3/4 ton.
Oh no!
Oh, and the thing was junk. But it had like 12,000 miles on it. The truck was mint.
That's because nobody could afford to drive it anywhere.
And
what kind of gas mileage did you get?
I have no idea, because I rarely ever driven it. Does that surprise you at all? And I paid 10 grand for this thing. I like sold 2 other cars so that I could buy it, and sold it for $3,500.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Buy high, sell low. It's the roadkill way.
If you guys each had a like a dream roadkill episode that maybe is unattainable currently that you would like to do tomorrow, what would it be? The ultimate roadkill episode.
It would start at the Playboy Mansion. Okay, we'd start there.
You're gonna set the scene there.
Yeah, I like the driveway. That's all. Just
Are you
start
in the bushes
driveway.
with binoculars? Is that how we're starting this, or have you actually been invited into the place?
Charlie in the trees.
Okay.
Charlie in the trees. You know, you got good down vision. I don't know. Actually, I do have a dream one. We'll start at the Playboy Mansion. Try to go to Vegas as fast as humanly possible and get in a chopper and shoot guns down at something. Then they've got that airplane that they take up in like a parabolic arc that's so fast and so high that you're weightless for like 30 seconds at a time. I want to do that, you know? And then go to that other track where you can race exotic cars that aren't yours but are insured. Do that, get home all in the same day.
How are you so hairy for a 13-year-old boy?
Well, decades ago, one of my relatives made sweet love to a Sasquatch. And
here we
Finnegan
are
men have
today.
been cursed ever since with overly large heads and a lot of hair.
What about you, David?
Why are you so hairy?
Oh, why am I so hairy?
Well, we can go that route if you want as well. That's a whole different demographic, though.
Props being delivered.
I don't think anyone
so
can see that.
what would be my ultimate roadkill that I want to do
If you
right
could
now?
flip the switch on a crazy episode tomorrow.
It would be us doing drag week without any other responsibilities.
I'm gonna make people go crazy.
Oh, you're
right
gonna
now.
reveal special guest star has
Looky-loo.
arrived.
Let's see what happens in the comments now.
Yeah. Prepare for complete comment annihilation.
The dog.
Nobody will even want us here anymore.
There you go. Perfect.
We don't need to be here any longer. The stars here.
The delay is just about to catch up on the dog
The
being
delay is
exposed.
about to catch up on it. I'm
It's go
thinking
time
you
in
can
a
probably
second
just
here.
roll camera on this for the whole rest of the time. People would be
Somebody
fine.
did. The people did spot the dog coming though, because people have made a couple of quick comments.
They did
but
see
yeah.
it.
We don't even need to build a car anymore.
No. No,
Here
we're
it
good.
comes, and there we go. Buckle up for the commenting function to lock up Fort Knox again. What is the best first cool car for a 16-year-old right now? If you're going to get him something cool that was relatively inexpensive, what would it be?
What I don't understand is how many 16-year-olds these days get a brand new car from their parents.
Oh,
when
that's
they-
insane.
How does that
I think
happen?
that's California, though.
Maybe it is California. But how many of them also can afford to, like when they're 18, go just get into debt and buy a new car?
The perfect car for a 16-year-old right now, 73 to 87 Chevy truck.
But those are also
gets you a
rusted into the
small
ground.
block, not in California. It gets you a small block. It's a short bed. There's tons of parts. I mean, it's cheap. Drop spindles are $100.
You can't endorse the 88 to 98?
No, God, no.
Yeah.
Electrical gremlins.
Yeah.
Nah, no good. After 100,000 miles, the 88 to 98s, the fuel pump dies, the turn signal
Doors
switch
fall
dies,
off.
doors fall off. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
do that. So, no bueno.
That is the most loved two-dimensional object in the known universe, that dog.
It is.
It is just hundreds of people just screaming dog in all caps on the computer right now. Just one word. You know what? Well, then you'd have to ship it to somebody. That could get ugly.
I don't know, dude.
Huh?
That might be worth it. They've got to do something good to get this.
Yeah, you got to.
You can't.
I'm not going to even.
You can't do a handstand
go
naked
there.
and think you're going to win this thing.
Wait.
That's not going to happen.
Depends.
Wait, we also do have alternate dog.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
Look at us.
Wait, no. Double the pleasure, double the fun.
I'm not sure if the camera's
There's
grabbing
going to be
that.
some type of a wrinkle in the space-time continuum with
Yeah,
two dogs on
two
there now.
dogs.
We're all
Nobody
doomed.
knew that she had a stunt double.
Let's see.
Do people want more questions or back to wrenching?
You guys want more questions or back to wrenching? I will ask the question and sit back and watch here. More questions or wrenching?
You think? Of course, we have all night now.
It's true, we're throwing a party here.
Yep. You're all invited. Try and get in the front door. Good luck.
All right, I'll give you one last question. What's the oldest car each of you has owned?
28 Model A.
Man, you're old. Bought that brand new?
Yeah.
Man. 67 Chevy truck. Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
the oldest.
Yeah. The double dog has gone.
Gone
the double
absolutely
dog.
ballistic.
Sweet mother of mercy.
First gonna just start spinning
Tell
off
them
its
to share.
axis.
Tell them that everybody needs to share with their roadkill fans.
You gotta go share.
Share a picture
Share the
of
link.
this.
Share the link and hashtag roadkill dog.
The roadkill dog is hashtag the roadkill dog.
And no, the dog will never have a name.
All right,
Too
so David
lazy.
and Mike are going to go back to wrenching on the car. The breaking news we had during the deal is that we're going to be here late tonight. We will literally be the only people allowed to stay in the convention center, and we're going to go till the guys gonna quit. So stick with us. Go to the store, grab some chips and beer, and screw the television. Watch YouTube tonight and hang out with us.
There'll be pizza on the roof of the convention center tonight.
Everybody in the pool.
Wrenching?
Yep.
Hey,
Let's
can
do
somebody get a social media photo of us on the sofa with the dogs?
Yep. The dogs.
Oh. You want to put them both in there or just high five?
There we can probably.
There you go. Good dog.
Good puppy.
Is this one leaning back too far?
It's got to be Instagram safe. Hold on.
Got it?
All right.
Okay.
That can work.
Dog's gonna come help us. Okay. I am actually on
Where
live
was
video
I?
and I'm mic'd. But
I don't remember what I was doing.
Your light thing might not be good.
Okay.
So you were busy yesterday. I didn't realize you were on live. But you said you
Oh yeah, tranny cooler. Can you grab me 11/16, Dave?
11/16's what? Open end, like for a.
Yes, please. Or a -6 if we actually have an actual -6.
I do not know where the -6 went. May I test fit this header?
Yep. All right.
Okay, let's show you guys this thing. For those of you who missed this yesterday, this is the brand new Hooker stainless steel 1 7/8 inch LS swap header for the early Camaro. We installed the other side yesterday, and Yeah, they told me this had to come in from the bottom, which it looks like they knew what they were talking about. Ooh, wait. Wow, that's close. You could almost drop it straight in from the top, but we have to put it up from the bottom. Yeah, he's standing right here going up from the bottom, up from the bottom. It was worth a try. He didn't want to watch me fight it. But this thing is a nice piece. It fits perfectly on the other side, doesn't touch anything. And I'm expecting the same when I throw this in over here from the bottom. Showed up just in time to witness that. Oh, by the way, these things have an investment cast flange on them too. They're pretty sweet.
How's it going? Amen.
Might not have the car high enough for this. Yeah, I don't think we have the car high enough. Oh, maybe we do. Wow, look at that. Totally installed.
Hold on, I got the bolts in.
Yeah, I can do it from the top now. That fit really good.
I'm up here, just pass it to me once I get the bolts out.
He's already out.
I'm already out. You have a gasket?
Well, I don't want to put it on all the way because I need to tie up those transcoiler
Oh, right,
lines.
yeah. Okay.
You don't have to bolt it on. It fits.
Yeah, but I wanted to look at where to put those lines. I guess we have to suck them up to the engine, right?
Yeah, they need to go up on top.
Let me get under.
On top of the starter, I think.
They're going to touch terminals there. Can they go right like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where the header's going to be.
Okay, I'm going to zip tie that around the starter then. There's plenty of clearance. Okay, cool. I know what to do.
Okay, this can go back down.
Yep.
Ratchet.
And of course, we don't have flush cuts either.
No, we don't.
I didn't think of everything.
As soon as you do that, we can put the header in.
Yeah, we'll throw the header.
You hand me some of those up, I'll tie up the top ones. Oh, there's more over here, never mind.
Here. Wait, can I do this part?
Oh yeah, here, I'll just put this on. You can tighten it wherever you want.
Yeah.
It's have to go that way. Do you have the cutters down there?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want the battery cables to touch the steel braid, so I'm going to space them with an extra zip tie here. Just like this. That is how you make cheeseball dirtbag racing wire separators.
Okay.
We have the flush cuts.
We do not have flush cuts.
Oh, those are close enough.
Can the hoses go on the cross member where they are right now?
Yeah, hold on, let me just put a spacer zip tie in here.
Because I need to look and make sure they're not going to hit the... Oh, I see what I can do. I'm good. Get this to the block here.
Yeah, and they're attached to the battery cables with a spacer, so they shouldn't move and they shouldn't fray it.
Okay, are you going to be ready for the header?
Yeah, I am. Yep, I'm ready when you are.
Hold on, got one more zip tie here to pull it up to the engine.
Oh, hey, maybe we should put the dipstick in first.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's low car. They brought it. It's probably over in the new parts pile. Can I have the snips while you're doing that? Snips. He walked away.
Hold on.
Thank you.
You want somebody to dive in and help?
Not yet. We'll try and finish it ourselves, but thank you. Tomorrow we might change our tune if things don't go well.
That's art.
There's a lot left. We've got
I really
to wire
like stuff
it,
routed
plumb it,
well.
hook up the shifter, do the exhaust, put the cooling system in. There's quite a bit left.
Deep steak.
Are y'all going to stay after 5 o'clock tonight? Or y'all have to leave?
Yeah, they're gonna let us stay late because we got a late start today, so we'll be here a while.
Are y'all putting Holley EFI on it? That'll be the easiest part, probably.
Just waiting for Finnegan.
A lot of wires, a lot of holes we got to drill.
Get the dipstick so we can put that in before we sling the header up there.
Okay, here comes the dipstick.
Okay.
The plug is still in.
Oh, the trans dipstick. We
Yeah.
also need the engine dipstick.
Thank you. All right, engine dipstick. Is there a plug in that?
Doesn't seem to be. There you go, and you got a 3/8 to half to go. Keep cramming. Has it stopped solid?
Yeah.
Wonder if it hits something inside this pan.
Nah, the dipstick's flexible. It wouldn't have.
Oh, there you go. Keep going. Keep going. Done.
Okay.
So.
That bolts to the head, so that's good.
But does it? I'm looking at the conflict with that in the header. Does the header need to go in first?
It might.
Okay.
You want to put the trans dipstick in?
Yeah.
Okay. Here it comes.
Okay.
You're gonna have to shove that in. I can't.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's kind of big. There we go. Okay, that one will be free.
Yeah, that one can go up here.
That was easy.
All right.
Okay.
Cool. You have the header?
Can you hand me my phone? I'm going to take a picture of this whole
Your phone,
situation.
Yeah. I'll get it for you.
It's on the top of the thing.
There you go. Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Checking back.
Okay. You want me to pass the header up?
Granny dipstick tube for when we gotta top it off. I'm putting it in the back seat so we don't lose it.
Okay, maybe you can pass that through the header?
Yeah, I think if we go above it.
Yeah. Got it?
Nope, not yet. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. All right, let me get a bolt.
Headers fit good.
Okay, let's go up higher. Oop. Hold on, hold on.
Not moving.
Okay, right there.
Okay. Okay, you got that one in?
Yeah, let me get one more.
Okay.
Okay, we're not lined up here.
We're hitting a bung on the head.
No, it's close, but it's not.
Yeah, but we're physically contacting a like raised bung on the cylinder head towards the back.
It's a plug. I see it. That's how it was on the other side. It'll work.
Okay.
Can you tilt the header down? There we go.
Okay. Yep. Doesn't hit.
Yeah, that is a precise fit right there.
That is a nice fitting header.
There's quite a bit of room in here for this thing.
There is.
Look at that, even around the steering and the frame rail.
Although, can you go turn the steering full right and full left just so I can check contact, especially with the cooler lines?
Sure.
The pan.
Let me get the other bolts in.
Oh, the tire's actually touching the ground, so disregard. Yep. We're getting there, aren't we?
Yeah, we can do it today.
Do it now if you want.
Okay. Do you want to work with them on that and I'll do this?
Yep. Sure.
Okay.
Might as well.
I'm missing a bolt. I'm missing one bolt. Oh, wait.
How are you? Please do. don't know.
We'll run the 2 outer holes right here.
Okay.
Stock holes over here. You don't have to change the battery location. Stock holes here, outer holes over here.
Oh, okay.
Simple. You got rubber grommets put in between the flange and the
We don't.
rubber gasket in it. You don't have to.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
So-
Inlets and outlet holes on the side.
And it'll clear this flange?
Yes.
Yep.
Because it's got the brackets offset. Comes out. It's a pattern part for the Camaro.
Okay. Cool.
The fans are already on it.
Yep.
Run the wiring, 40 amps, relays on the
they really are. Even with that exit there.
Out of the way.
Yeah.
Plug into the fan.
Dude, they fit.
Transmission cooler's in the radiator, but he said you're running a remote fan.
No
We've got this here, but
That's fine.
yeah.
Pretty good.
Because you're probably going to have metric trans lines.
Hey, look.
No.
Drag Week celebrities.
And
Alex
Yeah.
Taylor.
with the trans lines now, because of LS, your trans lines are on this side, even though the standard Chevrolet stuff's over here.
Oh, okay. You're saying your radiator has got it moved.
Because of a dual pass radiator, you put a baffle in the tank, and the transmission cooler would be here. Now with both inlets and outlets on this side, with the baffle in the tank, you got to take the cooler over here, and the cap's got to go over here. The cap was over here on the Camaro.
Okay.
But your cap's got to be on your low side, pressure side of the radiator, which is your upper hose side.
Right.
Your high pressure, so you put your radiator cap over here.
Do you know on the LS, isn't it reversed on which one is in and which one's out? Is this out? Because the thermostat's there?
That's your bottom
hose.
Yeah, that's your bottom hose. So yeah, so the bottom hose is the thermostat and is the out, and the top hose, oh, it's kind of backwards from a small block.
Goes the heads first.
Right.
That's just because you're cooling the heads first. You're getting more horsepower out of the heads by keeping the heads cool. Then old school like that rat motor where the water came out of the radiator through the water pump into the block, up through the cylinder heads, up through the intake manifold,
Right.
to the thermostat housing, back to the radiator.
Yeah, cooling the hottest part last. It's perfect.
Okay.
Also has the port for the steam line in to the top of the radiator.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, because we have the steam lines for this too,
Yep.
so that'll be good.
And the fitting ports are right in the radiator. That's
Cool.
just the- Okay.
Okay.
And a recovery tank, mount it wherever you want to. Run the hose up, that clear hose we talked about.
Which we forgot to get.
Just run a hose off the filler neck of the radiator to the bottom of the recovery tank, and the top's vented.
Right,
And we
because it's
gave
an
you-
actual recovery, not an
Right,
overflow.
correct. And we gave you a recovery tank with a cap on it, so what you can do is if the radiator's hot, you go to your recovery
Oh,
tank,
cool.
always take it off to see if it's got something in there so you're not sucking air in the
Right.
Wow, that sounds safe.
Yeah, I know. That's way too good for us.
And top it off with a Be Cool radiator cap, and we're set to go. Right?
And you also gave us the right coolant.
Coolant's already pre-mixed with the ionized water.
Okay.
You don't have to add no water. You're probably going to use a little bit, about 4.5 gallons with this motor with the radiator combination.
So that's
Has a
the
5
full
gallon
capacity?
barrel. Yep.
And I don't have to burp it or anything?
You'll have to burp it.
I will?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Run it, let that thing open up. You'll see air coming out of the, popping out of the coolant. Keeps popping out. When you feel you got all the air out of the system, just bring the engine off light a little bit. It'll cool the coolant level down in the radiator. Top the radiator off, put the cap back on, bring it back down to ice.
Okay. Think we can handle it.
Cool.
And it's going to cool 700 horsepower.
Yeah, 900 horsepower.
Right.
We may be able to drive with the hood on.
Wow, imagine that.
That's a big moment for the
That
show
would
right
be
here.
big.
I won't know how to drive.
All right,
That'll
guys.
be weird.
Nice. Thank you very
Keep
much.
rolling, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for helping out.
Yep. See you guys later.
Thank you.
Hey, be cool, guys. Before you
Hey,
run away,
how are you?
hang over with me for a second.
Yeah.
Let's,
What's happening?
Tell everybody out there what's going in the car as far as the parts
Are
that
you?
are being installed, and
Is there
talk a
good
little
stuff
bit about Be Cool and LS swaps.
Well, Be Cool got involved with the LS swaps. Very popular, as you know, doing a Camaro, which is first gen. And we take our pattern part radiator and design it into an LS system, which is basically taking the standard radiator and putting inlets and outlets on the same side of the radiator where the inlets and outlets are in the LS application. We make a dual pass radiator out of it that way, and we have to move the transmission cooler over to the opposite side, which is the driver's side on this particular Camaro application. The radiator is hand built, aluminum, 2-row 1-inch tube, hand fabricated tanks out of OE wall aluminum, billet filler neck, drain petcock. The fans that we put on the radiator will help cool 700 horsepower depending on the CFM, and they're 2780 CFM at 12 volts. And putting over that size core of that radiator, which is 24.5 by 19 tall, that'll cool 700 dyno horsepower. We have a plug-and-play wiring harness with 40-amp relays. You need a 40-amp relay per fan to run the fans properly to get the optimum CFM out of the fans. Comes with a billet recovery tank and a billet radiator cap, and you can get an all-in-one part number. We gave you the automatic application here for RoadKill, It's a pattern part you can buy right off the shelf at any dealer. And then obviously to double the Be Cool radiator warranty, you use our coolant, Be Coolant Super Duty Antifreeze. It's biodegradable, pre-mixed with deionized water, ready to use, pour and go. Will double the Be Cool radiator warranty to 2 years.
In general terms, why does a guy need to upgrade his cooling system as he's upgrading his engine? You know, why do you need to upgrade the radiator and cooling system when you're making more horsepower?
Well, you make more horsepower, you're making more heat. And the old copper brass radiator that came in this car, if you could find a company today that could unsolder the tanks and modify the copper and use a new core, it'd be pretty expensive to build that radiator. You're not going to get much airflow through that type of core. It's more or less, we call it old technology. The difference between drum brakes and disc brakes is the difference between a copper brass radiator and an aluminum radiator. And the aluminum radiator is obviously lighter, and we guarantee a 20-degree temperature drop over a 4- or 5-row copper brass radiator. We give you your money back.
Very cool. And as these guys said, almost every roadkill project ends up with the hood off. And looking at the piece that David just lowered in the car, that is going to end today.
I hope so for you guys and have some fun doing it. We're having fun being here helping you out on this application.
Well, we're so happy to have you involved. And if we run short on time, we're going to be calling in the Calvary tomorrow, so don't go too far from us.
It's okay. If you got a roadkill t-shirt, I can help you on that car.
We'll make it happen. Right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
This is perfect. Yep.
So we call it direct fit.
Wow.
Perfect.
It's kind of a nice car now.
I know. Pretty sweet.
Before it was like
big
70s porn disco kind of car. Now, I don't know. It's luxurious. It's nice.
Scared to dent fins.
You might not have to wear a mullet wig to drive this thing anymore.
Why aren't I putting this in here?
How about I crawl under there?
Okay, I need to come up with bolts, and then that thing's installed. That was good. Okay, thanks, we might. You never know. Wow, that is a high quality zip tie right there.
My son's all jealous. He texts us, you know they're on YouTube. And I'm like, I know, I'm right here.
Cool. The top end of it will end up on another big block that'll end up back in the car.
Hey, Dave.
No, it's just a 489, and why have that when you have a 555 sitting around?
I know, it's just old school stuff. That's what gets something else.
Yep.
Hey, David.
Yep.
I only see one of the spacers for the shifter linkage.
They're both floating there somewhere. They, I'm sure, got kicked around. Let me look. Did we get those bolts?
Yeah. But
no.
It's not under the jack.
Okay, this is going to blind you for a sec, but can I point it towards you to look for it?
Sure. Go for it.
Here it is.
And can you put the shifter in park?
Yep. Put this back on. Shifter in park. Do you know which of these holes it goes in?
No, I meant the shifter in the car.
Yeah, but do you know which of these goes in?
I was gonna look at this and figure it out, but no.
The instructions say it's like hypercritical to know, so I'll look at them and see what it says.
Okay.
Huh? Park. Okay, park. I think the instructions are under there with you. Do you see the instructions on your left?
Oh, they're behind camera guy. Hello, world.
There you go. GoPro moment? Yeah. Do you mind grabbing somebody just to clear all this junk off the... Watch us work for days. No issue. And will.
We should have read these. Not under the car. Let's see.
No.
Okay, GM lever.
What did you expect?
All right. Hole number
Rhetorical question.
Forward one.
You have a booth? You have a booth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Row 16.
Cool.
By MSD.
So, we're gonna use...
These zip ties literally are breaking in my hand.
That one and that one.
Are we on? What we're gonna do is go under here. Did you gasp? Because it's really bad.
Nope. I would have claimed it.
Okay, so Finnegan is working on that shift cable that I was messing with earlier. I guess, did Brandon bring the bolts?
He brought bolts.
Yeah?
I don't know if they're the right bolts. Well, you know what's funny is he brought 2 packages of bolts. The one package, I believe, are way too long. The package that I need only had 1 bolt in it.
Oh, wonderful. So we'll be shortening a bolt?
Yep. I have the technology.
Look at the fit on these hooker headers here. Actually, let me grab the...
Check out these hookers.
Can someone kick the light panel over to me?
Shit.
I got it!
I
just totally screwed your angle with an angle?
Oh, everything I needed.
Okay.
It's gone. And it's lost. You know where that spacer went?
No?
There's my cotter pin.
Okay, let me show everybody this thing and then I'll be out of your way. So, this is the hooker header on the driver's side. You can see the thing fits really, really good. And then, I'll throw Finnegan's hardware everywhere again. Here's the spacer, right here.
What wrench were you? Do you have the wrench that you were using for this, or socket or wrench?
I did not have that. I don't know what it is. I think you have to use an open end on it because of the thickness of the pan. Is it metric? Yeah. You want to give me a sample and I'll go get you a wrench?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Just hang out under here.
We need
Look at the
a wrench for this metric bolt. And we're really, really not
that's
good
the
with
speed
metric.
sensor.
Or at least I'm
We're
not.
gonna be plugging into
Finnegan's
that.
more used to it. Going into our Eastwood box.
We have the O2 sensor
13.
on this side. We still
Yes.
have the O2 sensor
First
on
try.
that side. Here's the jack
Taking
stand
the
everyone's been
wrench
complaining
back
about
over to
the
Finnegan.
last 36 hours. I feel good about it.
Okay, here you go. Then I'm gonna walk over and show you this other header fitment, and then that will be no more GoPro moment. Did you actually design this header? You did? It fits really, really well. Yeah, look at this. It's not even close to anything. Lots of room for the starter, for cooler lines. This one came up from the bottom, just like a breeze. And the car isn't even that high off the ground, so it wasn't that big of a problem. The other header you do have to sort of slide in as you're putting the engine in the car to make it easier. And you definitely want to take the hooker tech tip and cut just the little corner off of this engine mount on the opposite side there. It seems like it needs just literally an 1/8 or a quarter bit of clearance there. But other than that, it fit perfect. Okay, end of GoPro moment.
Dang, these bolts are way too long.
Okay, what can I do?
I think these bolts are way too long. I could use a 1/4-inch drive.
With that socket?
Socket, yeah.
Is it 13?
Yeah. I mean, yes, please.
So here we are with Todd O'Neill from Hooker. And Todd, you're invested in this thing a little bit too because you're the guy who designed most of the parts that are on this car, correct? Or the Holley swap parts we're using?
All the Hooker parts, that's correct.
I'm sorry, the Hooker parts from the mounts, cross member, headers. Talk about the process of where you guys started and how you came up with this line.
Well, we listened to the customer. What we realized, what was not existing in the market, what people wanted was a full engineered solution to these swaps. Universal components have been available for a long time, but whenever you offer universal components, you're never going to be able to optimize the fitment and the geometry on any one. So we realized in order to achieve our objective, we needed to control all the variables. The only way to do that was to offer the full system. Now, and when we went into this design process, we also realized that people wanted the general quality level and the amount of engineering into these parts to be a step above what's been available as well. So with that, speaking of, for example, the transmission cross members, we employed full CAD design, FEA analysis on it to make sure that you could go on a drag strip or a road course and really pound on these components and not suffer any failure.
Well, it was almost shameful to put the cross member under the car because it's gorgeous. I mean, it's a great looking piece. It installed perfectly, and it is strong as an ox under there. David, you heard him talk about how well the headers fit. Let's talk a little bit about on the header side. You know, what is it like designing a modern header and getting kind of, you know, we live in an era now where you can buy a set of headers from you guys and know they're going to fit. That wasn't always the case.
Right. Well, the tough thing in the aftermarket, especially with LS swaps, even though we're only designing headers and exhaust, we want to make these things compatible with a lot of other popular aftermarket equipment that somebody would want to run with their headers, even though we don't manufacture it. So in the case of our headers, it's very popular for people running a T56. They want to run a QuickTime brand bell housing, so we accommodate that. And it's a bolt-on deal, just like you've seen with them bolting in this engine. We don't want to have any grinding or cutting necessary to get these applications in where they need to be. So when we approach a header, I actually will spend up to a month of time just scanning the boards, talking to people, finding out what they like and don't like about existing products on the market, and I'll create myself a list. And when I attack it, so I know exactly what I want to achieve, and I'm very persistent too. You know, so I'll do things 2 or 3 times myself until they're right. So I take a lot of time, and I'm very exact in my work.
Well, and talk a little bit about the value of being able to interact with customers like we're doing here with RoadKill, or being able to jump on a board. I mean, we live in an era where you can do that, and 20 years ago, there was nothing. There was really, other than getting letters from people saying, help me, you weren't able to get out there and get real-time data of what was working, what wasn't, what products people were happy with, or what they weren't happy with.
That's right. Voice of the customer is invaluable, and many of the guys on a lot of the LS swap sites, they know me. They see that I'm there to offer opinions, data, technical information they would not be able to get anywhere else. And they're usually very appreciative of the fact that Holley and Hooker make the effort to put people like myself out there.
Well, it's very neat. The components have worked exactly as advertised thus far. Everything is bolted in. Everything is fit. Now, obviously, first-gen Camaro is an application. What else are you guys working on? What's in the skunkworks process right now for LS swap parts from Hooker?
The first-gen Camaro would include also third-gen Novas, with the exception of the exhaust system. Although you can buy exhaust systems on the market that fit both cars, it wasn't what we want to do, because the Novas, they're 3-inch longer wheelbase. They have a higher floor. So really you're shortchanging a customer by selling them a Camaro system for their Nova, because the ground clearance is not optimized. And that's one thing you guys will really notice when you get done here with this whole swap, is shooting a sight line across the bottom of the car and notice the ground clearance. It's very huge to people on the street to have very nice ground clearance. That's really what drove us to design the cross members, because we couldn't find something on the market that existed that gave us the path clearance we wanted to really get that exhaust tucked up really tight underneath the car.
Yeah, those of us that live in areas that have uneven roads, potholes, and God forbid speed bumps, you know, you go to a car show that's in a parking lot that has speed bumps, and you can sit there half the time and listen to guys banging stuff off them. So a good solution that no one's going to be worrying about that here. Todd, thank you so much for being here, and you were here yesterday all day providing us support, and I know you were working over your booth, you're hustling back and forth, and we can't thank Holley, we can't thank Hooker, we can't thank all you guys enough for your help, because would not happen without you. So thanks for being involved.
Thank you, Brian.
All right, Todd. And like I've been telling everybody else, don't wander too far, because tomorrow we may need the cavalry to arrive. So, all right, thank you, sir.
Trying to get this to swing over enough.
Movies from this camp or that camp. I was in that camp. You know?
Yeah.
But no, this is
so a party comes again.
What a fucking great idea.
That'll make its way back someday.
But it's the fucking numbers on that shit. I came by and watched, and then watched the recap last night when we got to the hotel. The recap was really well done because it got all the hot spots, but you missed one thing.
Nope. I'm just gonna grind that under the car. I'll be right back.
That would be a good idea.
It's on the list. You can't read it for sure.
Burnouts.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah. Not happening.
Wait a minute. I didn't think it really said that.
Yeah, not even close.
No, this is it's one of those things where
Hey, how you doing? If my brother's watching, I didn't mean anything I said about you earlier. Okay, now I need safety glasses. There they are. Okay. And cord. Okay, ready? Watch your eyeballs. Helps when you install the wheel correctly. Okay, try again. more grinding. It's rubbing just a little bit. Yeah, watch your eyeballs. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. I have a feeling our shifter will almost be completely installed momentarily.
See you later, Finnegan.
Hey, see ya. Thanks for coming by.
Oh no, you guys are stuck here.
Yeah.
I hear there's a Trojan horse operation in the works, though.
There's hopefully that horse is bringing pizza and other necessary items this evening.
All right, well, if you get out, give me a ring, man.
All right, see ya. Come on, give me back my socket.
Okay. This is what I look like when I'm standing around not doing anything.
Hey, David.
Yeah.
Can you hand me two, I think, 3/8 wrenches?
3/8.
I think they're 3/8.
I've become the tool handler. 3/8. 3/8.
Oh, thank you.
Is it free at both ends?
I haven't hooked it up yet.
Oh, okay.
Because I need to spin this steel.
Do you need another hand?
Let me see here. I might.
These have small collectors.
Okay. Can you look at that and verify that I'm not nuts that it needs to go in the forward hole?
Claims forward hole.
Okay. Forward hole. All right, then. Can you get me to, what is that, 11/16, I think? 11/16 or 3/4. I need to adjust the cable mount.
Okay. You need 2 of them, right?
Yes, please. This all fits really good. Can't believe this. Except for that bracket, which wasn't designed for this tranny, but now that we modified it, it'll work.
Two of each.
Okay.
You want me to hand you both the 11/16?
Yeah, let's start there.
Okay.
All right. Okay, you want to try to operate the shifter?
Yep. You know the thing you're supposed to do is put it in park and make sure the cable goes in and out easy, and then put it in low and make sure it goes in and out easy.
Right, I'll pop it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay, I'm in park.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Not touching it.
Okay, that's park.
It's in park.
Okay, go ahead.
You want all the way down and low?
Sure, just go slow.
Low.
That's low?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're good.
Cool. That was pretty easy. The shifter turns out to be the same between the old tranny and the new one. Neutral safety switch. Homemade.
Cotter pin.
So what do you want me to do? Leave it alone?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the cotter pin in now.
Okay. I'm out.
Hey, David.
Okay.
We have a new shifter, right?
Yes.
Probably came with a new cotter pin.
It did. It's right here. New shifter.
Needle in a haystack, right there. Okay, and then pliers. All right.
Cola.
Look at how lazy
Hi,
that
Michelle.
dog is. Okay. What's that?
All right, I'm gonna figure out bolts to put in the radiator.
Okay, so we got another trivia question here for a RoadKill t-shirt. Remember, to answer the trivia question, you have to go to Holley's Facebook page. And two things you need to do. Go to Holley's Facebook page and first thank them for supporting this live broadcast and helping us out with the Crusher Camaro project here at the 2013 PRI show. And the second thing is, in a minute, you're going to have to go there and answer the trivia question. If you answer in the chat room, your answer does not count. We take the first correct answer on the Holley Facebook page as the trivia winner. Now, this is a RoadKill show-based question. And the question is this. In one of RoadKill's most popular episodes, David and Mike Finnegan took a Toyota Prius, blew it up on a road racing course, and then crushed it with a tank. Between those two things happening, the Prius had to get transported from a random driveway in Southern California all the way out to the area where the tank was. There was one problem. The Prius would not move. How did the guys figure out how to get the Prius to roll so they could flat tow it behind a gremlin? That is the question. How did the guys get the Prius to roll and they flat towed it behind a gremlin? Head over to Holley's Facebook page, thank them for supporting RoadKill Live, and answer the question. First correct answer wins a RoadKill t-shirt.
And for bonus points.
Bonus points?
Whose driveway do we destroy?
Whose driveway gets mangled? And it's a driveway that's been mangled by Hot Rod many times over the years.
And by RoadKill.
And by
Again
RoadKill.
in the next one.
And the plumbing of the home has been mangled by its owner for many years as well.
Repeatedly.
We've all been experienced that as well. So that's it. Go to the RoadKill page. Go to the Holley Performance page, answer the question, and win yourself a RoadKill t-shirt.
Remember a while ago we were talking about 2 spare bell housing bolts?
Yes.
You know where they are?
Yep. One. And hey, it's going. We're way behind today. Where did I see it? Here's one.
One's a good start.
This one. Saw the other one. We could open this if you want. You fading?
Nah, I have a headache though.
Let's just open this. Okay, here's washer for that one. Bolt. Washer. What was I doing? Oh, this. You see any reason not to put the radiator in?
No, I really don't. I think we're good.
What do we got here?
Main power for the EFI, I believe. It's just, it's run. It's not, nothing's
So,
done with it.
Should I put it in front of the radiator?
Yeah, because I don't know if we're going this way with it or that way with it.
For the computer?
Yeah,
My
when we
guess is that way, but
okay.
Don't know.
Yeah, it's just hanging out in there.
Okay. Do we have the transmission harness?
It's right there, maybe?
Okay.
I think.
Ground. Random ground.
All right, well, that is completely insane. So, hey, David.
Yeah.
We posted the question in less than a minute.
Yeah.
Over 120 responses on the Holley Facebook page. Most of them were correct, but
Really?
Darren Riddles is the guy who gets it. Yes, David and Mike took a torch and they cut the axles of the front of the car and dragged it behind a gremlin. Almost died in a crazy car accident and then crushed it with a tank. No one so far has gotten whose driveway it was that was destroyed, though.
Yeah.
So you can inform them on that end of things.
That might be a secret. We actually work often in Rob Canan's driveway, who's a friend of mine, who's the editor of Hot Rod for a long time. And I'll call Rob like I did in this last episode and go, dude, we need your driveway for like 3 days. He's like, okay, well, my Camaro's just about to run. You know, you're not going to be stuck there forever, are you? Because I'd like to drive it. It's like, we were there 6 months.
So Darren Riddles, go to the Holley Facebook page, send them a private message with your shirt size and contact information, and we're going to get you a RoadKill t-shirt. Well done.
It is.
And you guys are all way too hardcore fans for me to ask any more RoadKill questions because you know all the answers already.
You guys are going to drive this home, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Is Brandon here? No. For photos?
bell housing actually bolts to the oil pan. And up until now, we didn't have the bolts to install, but now we do. Whoops.
It all lines up, I just don't want to drop it. Okay, now we should be safe.
Hey, Dave.
Yep.
Remember how you said something about an oil leak?
Yes.
Yeah, we have one.
I know. I witnessed it.
Whew. Okay, that's done. Got a shifter.
We might only have that
bell
one on
housing
that side.
bolts. Put the other O2 sensor in. And then the exhaust can go on this thing. Making progress.
Okay, I need a tool.
Okay.
Look at that radiator.
See in the other box for the O2 sensor. The other Holley box.
Let's see. You took the one that was there?
Yeah, that one's installed.
You handed me one and walked away with one. I think it might be in this pile or box. Nope.
Ah.
Does the O2 clear
Those
the
are always my
shift
favorites.
cable?
Thank you. I mean it. Every time I say it. Every time. I see it. O2 sensor. There we go.
This is a Be Cool radiator that's designed just for this LS swap.
Okay.
Fred was here earlier from Be Cool describing how you have to move the radiator cap on it from the factory side over to here because of the way they do the dual pass and the pressure side and such. On the LS motor, the thermostat is on the lower hose. That is the engine outlet, and the inlet's here on the top. And getting a radiator hose to fit is going to be one of our challenges. They being Be Cool, actually have a list of part numbers of radiator hoses that fit this perfectly, but we couldn't find it anywhere local. So I have a couple of sort of universal hoses that we're going to have to try on it, and I'm not sure they're going to work. I need to crawl under and see if I can get a bolt in either of the bottom ones here. It's like this one. Yeah, that hole does not go through to the outside, so I cannot use that one. So I have to get a bolt on the other side.
Oh God, any minute now, let me tell you. I can. We're making good progress now. I think David's almost got the radiator in.
You can see the light. The bad news is the train coming through the tunnel straight at us.
Hey, if it's Thomas the Train, that's okay. It's my kid's favorite cartoon.
He's friendly.
He's a very useful engine. Ah, now I got that song stuck in my head.
In the not RoadKill Live at PRI world, I would drill through this and put a bolt in. In the RoadKill Live at PRI world, 3 bolts look fantastic.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't look cross-threaded, but it's not happy.
I need shorts, it's hot. It's only gonna get worse later. Actually, you know what? It might get colder later when everybody else is gone. So I think they turn off the heat.
It's not cross-threaded. Why is this so difficult?
I'm always scared of installing nice radiators because I hate it when the fins are dinged. Don't want to ding fins. Okay.
Uh-oh. That is not good. So it doesn't want to thread in. It doesn't want to thread out either.
Those are instructions. Will I read them? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, God. This isn't so good.
Okay. Ooh, shiny. Polishing my chrome. I don't get to do that often.
Damn. That's not good at all.
Radiator.
This whole deal's starting to look like something now.
It's a lot like LS Camaro, only a little bit more violent.
It is a little bit more violent. It's a little bit more violent.
It's just another LS Camaro. With a tunnel ram and 700 horsepower.
That's a lot of motor.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing's nice.
It's pretty sweet.
Like it was designed to be put there.
Yep.
Because it was.
I can't get this one bolt through because my car's not drilled for it. But this is PRI Live, or RoadKill Live at PRI, and 3 bolts is good enough.
3 volts is 75%.
That is
it's a weight savings measure is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Yo.
You sound really happy.
I'm good.
Yeah, let me just crush that for you right now.
Why?
The O2 sensor does not want to thread in, nor does it want to thread out.
It's stuck?
Yeah, it's not cross-threaded. It just stopped.
Then it's good.
No, because it's not all the way installed.
Wow.
It wants to go neither direction now.
This header comes out easily.
Yep. At least it was this side.
Okay, Finnegan ran into drama. The O2 sensor is stuck. He's got it like halfway threaded in and it stopped.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's trying to take it out and it won't. So I'm guessing maybe the threads had some burrs on the inside of it, and he gacked the thread. Or not he did, but it just happened.
You remember the deal up in Loring a few years ago?
You know, I think that's the deal. There were some like flash welding at the end of the threads.
Oh, so it could have got a little spatter on it or something?
Yeah. Can you actually see that down the end of the collector?
Yep. It needed a tap run through it, probably. Which you can't do once the header's in the car.
We need a spark plug tap.
Oh, man. This isn't good. This is not good at all.
I'm still in a good mood. I'm going to figure out how to get the radiator hose on. I really don't think we have radiator hoses that is going to make this happen. This one's a maybe. This one is a kink and a kink.
Yeah, that's a tight yes.
I wonder where they went.
And that bag, there was a white bag I saw with hoses in.
There's a white bag of them. Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
No. No.
Damn you, Crusher Camaro.
They've been here.
Starting to fight me.
No, they're... Tune into RoadKill Live and watch us look for tools and parts for 8 hours.
Wait a second, where are those hoses?
Oh, Did the Be Cool guys bring these?
Eventually they appeared.
Oh, I think Brandon got these, but I think they're wrong. The question is, can they be made to be right?
Hey, Dave.
Yo.
Give me the biggest crescent we have.
Oh, good. That sounds like violence. Those are stainless steel. Somebody here can weld them. Dun, dun, dun. Eastwood's largest.
These were the ones you ran on the dyno, right?
No.
It looked used.
These are their R&D headers. That's probably why. I found the...
No, I mean the O2 sensors.
Oh, yes. They're the ones we ran on the dyno.
Did you guys put anti-seize on them when you put them on the dyno?
I didn't touch them. They would all be the Mast guys.
That's the problem. Stainless steel headers, you need anti-seize, which we don't have, and they were used and dirty, so I assume they had anti-seize on them.
Completely wrong. Ooh, this has promise. Ooh, that. No, not really. Let's see. That does not really do anything for me, nor does that.
That is the problem. The threads are gold.
It's got a whoop-de-doo in it that's not going to work. That doesn't work.
The problem with that is
oh yeah, this would be perfect.
I've got this big old wrench on here, and I'm probably going to break the sensor in half trying to get it out. And then we're going to have to cut the bung out of the header and weld another one in, which isn't exactly easy to do on the floor of the SEMA show. Yep.
This is the Napa 7868.
All right, that
appears to work. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while. Okay.
All right, that header's got to come out.
Okay. Fortunately, that's not that hard.
We're gonna have to cut the bung out and weld another one in.
Really?
Yeah, because that.
How about plug it and put it in the exhaust? Because I think the exhaust has bungs in it too.
We need another sensor then.
Is that sensor junk now?
The only way to get that thing out is if I start wrenching on it, it's going to break in half, and then we just have an exhaust leak. So it's not cross-threaded; it's just seizing up. There's no anti-seize in there, and there's something in the threads. So
yeah, I think there's flash at the end of the weld. Okay, comes off easy.
All right, you want to grab me? I guess I had the tool. Sure you didn't?
I've been putting stuff away.
It's a 15, I think.
15? Really?
No, it's a 13. I'm sorry. Well, that's certainly going to slow us down.
It's not that
no,
bad.
I need a socket.
Well, that's a wrinkle.
That's a huge
wrinkle in the plan.
Huge wrinkle. Now
So review one more time what you guys just talked about. You guys take the header off.
Right. So I put the O2 sensor in that pipe, and it was used. You could tell it had been used before, and I assumed there was anti-seize on it because it looked like it had some. So then I put the other one in this side, and it's going in fine, and it gets about 1/8 of an inch from bottoming out, and it just stops. And it's a stainless header, and you got to have anti-seize on these things, and there's probably galling itself. And so now it won't back out, and it won't go in. And I put the biggest wrench we had on it and started twisting it, and it's going to break. It's going to break the sensor in half. So now we've got to cut that bung out and weld another one in there, which is probably not going to be easy to do here.
Not here, but they're like every Top Fuel team known to man has shops in Brownsburg.
Are you tight with any of them? Do you have any dirt on any of them? Do they owe you any favors?
Yeah, I know where the bodies are buried on some of these guys.
That could be what saves us.
Let me go to work.
So we need a guy that can weld stainless.
Oh, I think we have that
If there's
covered.
Miller, if Miller or any of those guys or any of the any of the welding companies are here, then maybe somebody that can handle that.
We need somebody that can plasma cut out the bung and weld in another one.
Yeah.
And then we need a new sensor.
And you need a bung.
Oh, it was going so good.
Never a dull moment. Just when you think you got it licked. Just when you think you can got it licked, you got to seize bung.
I was sure I was to the middle of the Tootsie Pop. No. No, many more layers.
Nope. Mike's Milkshake normally brings all the boys to the yard, but not today. Not
Who's
today.
behind me right now? Not shaking it for you. You don't
Not
pay
doing
me
it.
enough. You don't pay me enough for that.
Not doing it.
I was young. I needed the money. Said he wouldn't put the pictures on the internet. Oops, that's about how the day's going right there. Okay. Find the socket I just dropped. Hey, Dave.
Yep.
Right by you, if you bend down, you can kick that socket over. It's in the middle of the car.
Do you remember seeing my Flexi radiator hoses?
No. Not at all. There's a box of parts over there. I don't know if they're in there. There's a box
Oh,
of
here
parts
they are.
there.
Radiatorhose.com.
Oh, you found it?
Too long by a lot.
I know a guy with a shank.
Yeah,
I know
but
a guy with a death wheel that'll go right through that.
yeah, you think we can clamp it on through the corrugated part?
How desperate are you?
I'm getting more desperate by the moment.
How desperate will you be when I take the header back out of the car?
Oh, that doesn't bother me that much. Oh, this is interesting. This hose is also way too big. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay, we need Brandon to make a parts store run. Okay, so upper radiator hose I've got covered with this one that Brandon went and bought and was completely wrong, but it happens to be cuttable and fixable. The bottom one, however, is just not going to get there from here.
They fit.
I don't think I can do it with this either.
Really? That's an issue right there.
Galled up on the way in?
Yep.
Won't come out, won't go in?
Won't come out, won't go in.
You need a hole saw and a good welder.
Yes, I do. Yes,
That
I do.
side
Because
is
I'm going to break it off when I try
perfection.
to take it out.
This side.
Whoop, sorry. All right. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Totally installable. So, ooh, there's a chance I could be somebody here. Slight chance. Did you get the bolts we needed, right? We're handled?
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks for asking. Thanks for helping. Norm? We need to weld stainless, and we need to find a stainless O2 bung. Yeah.
I'm sure we can do it with my friends at Miller.
That would be great.
So what am I asking them to do? Cut it out?
Cut it out. Put
Yep.
They've got plasma cutters, so we can cut it, and then clean it up.
Yeah.
And then weld it back into a new header?
No.
No, just into this.
New bung into this header.
A different bung.
This had boogered threads on it. It won't go in or come out, so we're going to destroy this to get it out. So it needs a new bung.
Plasma cut it out. We need to find a bung, weld it in.
So you need a bung.
Stainless bung, right? Can you weld stainless to regular steel?
Maybe.
Someone will have stainless bungs.
Do you have
Everybody
really?
builds stainless.
Do you have
That's
a bung,
true.
period?
No.
You have one.
No.
You don't have
Maybe
Holley might have one with them.
stainless works.
Stainless works.
I'll be back.
There you go.
I'll be back.
Handle that.
Find that and then come with me and I'll go to Miller with you.
Cool. Thank you.
I can get that.
Make it happen. Steve Strope, on it. See, this is really kind of cheating what we're doing here, because while it seems outrageous to do an engine swap at a trade show, the fact is every one of our bros in the entire industry is here, and they all want to see this happen. And so we're getting a lot of help, which is cool. I think I might be able to mangle modify this to be at least questionable, if not good. Questionable is the acceptable standard, isn't it?
Completely suspect.
Suspect. Now, suspect, I don't know. Questionable is okay. Suspect, not quite as good. What's happening on the chat room, Brain?
Let's see here. I'm gonna my chat room is seized up. Let me unseize the chat room and see what happens.
Just to start.
I unseized the chat room and now it's going like a torrent. So let me see. Let me wait till it slows down.
Slow it down.
Suggestions are trying to heat the bung up and back the O2 sensor out, which are good, but it doesn't really solve the problem of
the threads being
the threads being jacked up. So
yeah, it's not a matter of, I mean, it's boogered.
Yeah, the bung needs to come all the way out.
Yeah.
That's needs to be fixed. So Mike Finnegan took the whole header over to Stainless Works to see if he can get a bung, and then he's going to travel on the other end of the hall and go down to Miller Welders where they have plasma cutters and a welder and see if we can get a new bung installed.
I think Brian's talking.
And I've said bung more times than Beavis and Butthead. I've said that during the whole run of the series.
Brian, check me out.
The last time you said that, it didn't end well. Oh, look at that.
Boom.
Like it was made to be there.
I know. Like a glove.
Not even close to suspect. Almost too good.
Did you want me to back it down a little bit?
Yeah, let's just cut it a little bit too short. That'd be fine.
Can do that. Okay, let me just stab the paint on that car.
The best was when you were cutting something on your leg with that knife that is that would open your leg up like a fish if you slipped with it.
Wait, what was I doing?
Yeah, I think you were about to make a grievous error right there is what you're about to do.
Yep, here's where it was poked. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be regretted later. I wonder, I know what I can do. Where's my Earl's doohickey? This Earl's doohickey. Okay, we're about to show another tech tip. So.
Ah, yes.
You've been here many
times
before?
Yes. Squash and cut.
Squash and cut. Okay, here's the problem. I need to mangle this radiator hose, cutting it off right here. I have my handy dandy, super cool Earl's cutter. However, super duper Earl's cutter does not like to be somebody on this hose. So, my lovely assistant Brian is going to hold this, squish it, and now all of a sudden, ta-da! Okay, other side. I hate when I accidentally look like I might be figuring something out the right way. So, maybe screw that up a little bit. There you go. Perfect.
Surgical.
Surgical. All right. Okay. Mint.
Delicious.
Okay. I'm going to cut that right at this bend. See Johnny Hunkins, the editor of Popular Hot Rodding, is on the sofa talking to Steve Strope.
That's what the Popular Hot Rodding guys do. They
Sit around, watch Hot Rod guys work. Okay, ready to squeeze again?
I can be that guy.
You want to be that guy standing up? Because if I kneel down again, there might not be any getting up. Okay. This is strobe level work here, isn't it?
This is pure vision.
Is this
to the
Steve
max.
Strope approved right here?
What are you doing?
You don't have to question it, just say yes.
What's happening?
Oh, you need to move further away from. Move it further away from the cut.
There.
Like. There. Okay. Okay, that might need a little whoop-de-doo. Okay, you can let go. Thank you. Custom, just like that. I almost have 2 of them.
I'll tell you what.
Loaves and fishes. Okay. Now I've got choices. I put it on this way. Wow. I can't even call this butchered. Look at that.
That is
money.
fine hose fabrication work right there.
Yep. Wow. Almost call myself proud of it.
You gave him the part number off the hose, right? They're doing the swap at home?
Yeah. No. Okay, now I got to do the same thing to this guy up here, which, see, this has a nice...
Oh, dude.
Look at that. It's like it was meant to be.
Come on.
Yep, meant to be. We're going to cut it right between the 8 and the 6. Okay.
Well,
Done?
someone told me it's in deep enough and not to worry about.
Really? Is it bottomed inside?
No, I mean it's in there. It'll
Yeah.
read, but I said, well, isn't it going to leak air in there? And they said, no, you're all right.
Was this somebody we trust?
Jeff Lutz.
Oh, you better get that fixed.
It's your car. You tell me.
Leave
I went
it.
to Stainless Works to see if they had a bung, and they didn't. But they looked at it and said, "You're fine."
I say it's roadkill.
Oh,
You're muted.
sorry.
That's okay. It prevents the Jeff Lutz lawsuit.
Not from
Yeah,
you,
we
it
don't have a
doesn't.
bung though.
That's right.
So nobody around's got a bung. No. It's all galled up. It won't come out at all. You'll break the sensor in half before we get it out, and then we're right where we are now. Yeah. So you're good with this?
Put it in.
Roadkill. All right. Hey Dave, I'll pass this back up to you.
Okay.
Or do you want to do that, and I'll go to the bathroom real quick?
Go to the bathroom real
All
quick.
right.
Make it quick. Hall pass.
All right.
Getting punchy.
Yeah?
Yep. Nowhere near enough caffeine. As if by magic.
As if by magic. Through the magic of television.
You can do it.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. That one could stand to be a little shorter, maybe. Actually, both ends could stand to be a little shorter.
Give it a shave.
You think?
I don't know, that guy up there is kind of...
You're unpopular with that one? Yeah, I can take a little off there. A little off the top. That was incredible that these fit.
That was, yeah, all the credit in the world to Brandon on the two, on the hose choices.
Oh no, for Brandon it was wild ass luck. For me, it was genius.
Yeah. What's this off of? That's from a
little glimpse on what it's like to work at Hot Rod Magazine.
Of course, everybody would spec the 86 Yugo top hose. You just know that going in.
You know the miracle? I've not severed a finger.
And again, out loud. You say these things out loud, and we know what happens next.
Yeah, it's bragging is what it is. Here, put that somewhere.
Not in the moneymaker, man. Not in the moneymaker. Dude, you did good. You did better than good. Both hoses done. They stock 2 part numbers?
Well, and I had to cut them wildly in unpredictable ways to make them fit, but look at it. It's like I'm fixing this kink right here, but other than that, it's as if they were meant for the Camaro. Because, you know, everybody should stock Camaro with LS parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't you?
Actually, that feels pretty good now, don't you think?
It looks good.
Wow.
Outside of the engine, headers,
look at that.
Radiator, virtually everything else, those are the nicest 2 pieces on the car right now.
Yeah. Fired up.
So
okay.
did Mike abandon wiring for a while and go to work on exhaust, or what's the deal on wiring?
Well, he was doing the wiring, which involves the O2 sensor.
Oh, okay, so that stopped him. I got you.
Right. Let me go mute.
All right. So Mike's in the restroom. We'll be back. They're going to reinstall the header, which will then allow Mike to continue with electrical. David's got cooling pretty much done now. Radiator's in. Both hoses are fixed and good. He's going to clamp those down. He'll fill the radiator with the Be Cool radiator fluid. And as you were here, earlier, the guys from Be Cool said if you use their coolant, it's basically a guarantee on the radiator. If you're using the Be Cool coolant that they sell, which has good ionized water and all this stuff, they guarantee the products aren't going to rust or scale up or any of that stuff. So if you're buying Be Cool products, be sure to use their coolant. It's going to make the product last longer, and it's going to beef up basically a double warranty on whatever you put in the car. So really we're down to electrical still, which Mike's going to be working on, and exhaust and fuel system. And neither of those things are humongous, but each of them are going to take some time. I know David keeps saying they're behind, but if we stay here late tonight like he says we're going to do, I think this thing's going to be in pretty good shape by, I don't know, even by early mid-morning tomorrow to make some noise and freak everybody at the convention out, which is pretty much the end goal of this whole project. Well, as far as the new stuff going on in the car that you're going to be able to see, the nice stuff, we got exhaust that's going to be going on, but the rest of it's pretty much going to be hidden underneath. They're going to put the ECU, I believe, for the Dominator EFI is going to go inside the car. I think they talked about maybe Velcroing it up under the dash, something like that, but you can see boxes on the floor with the EFI stuff in it. We'll be plugging things in, running power to it, and we talked to Robin Lawrence from Holley earlier about the EFI setup, and really there's 5 or 6 wires you need to connect to just get the thing to fire up, and after that, obviously, we're going to connect everything because we're going to use it to control the transmission and virtually every other function of the car. We get the touchscreen and everything, so again, the guys are in pretty good shape, in my estimation. They haven't run into any huge roadblocks, and they seem to have gotten lucky on the O2 sensor because when Finnegan took it over to the guys at Stainless Works, they looked at it. They did not have a replacement stainless steel bung, but what they did have was an opinion that it was seated in deep enough and the car was going to be fine, wasn't going to present any issues of an exhaust leak in or out. So we're going to take their word for it. Jeff Lutz backed them up. They're going to take their word for it and install that header and continue on with the operation. And as I mentioned, if you weren't here earlier, we are going to be quote-unquote working late tonight. We're staying here at the PRI show long after it closes, so we will be the last people in the joint. It is going to be cool tonight. Be like the Crusher Camaro RoadKill Live Slumber Party brought to you by Holley here at the 2013 PRI show. get beer, buy a pizza, and hang out with us tonight. We're not going anywhere for hours on end. And a reminder, an important reminder of the companies that have made this happen this weekend. Holley, the presenting sponsor of RoadKill Live. AC Delco, the presenting sponsor of today, Friday, in our action here on the show floor, the 2013 PRI show. Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, and Classic Industries, our main sponsors, and our product sponsors, of course, GoPro, Be Cool, Gear Star, and Mast Motorsports. So all those companies deserve a thank you and a like on Facebook. Please hit their Facebook pages. Say thanks for supporting this project and supporting us here this weekend. Without them, there would be no such thing as RoadKill Live. So blame them for all this.
Alright.
I was gonna say, it's, you guys have huge investment in tags, because it's, I try to run that
Feeding that up for me?
All the time. Thank you. I thought you were with them.
No, I'm not.
Nope.
Just listening.
Can you feed that up and I'll put it back in?
I will feed. The guy came by and looked at it and said it was fine, by the way. Oh, look. We're using it. Hey, Mike, did you get me?
No. What?
Oh, hooker guy came by and looked at it, and he also said it was fine.
Sweet. I feel much better. That's two different sources independently saying, yeah, you screwed up, but you're okay.
What did I do here?
You need to roll it over. Outside of the car, roll it over on its other side.
On the other side.
I wonder how many of you at home think I screwed that up. Surely I didn't. It's not cross-threaded. It's just lacking lubrication.
Hold on, I'm trying to wiggle my arm under. Okay.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm having a sense of deja vu.
Yeah. It feels the same too. Okay, hold still right there, please.
Holding still.
Alright, I'm gonna tilt this out just a hair.
What do you need?
We're pretty good right there. Let me get another one in and then...
By the way, have a glance at those radiator hoses.
Hey, they're not flexy like I thought they were.
Pretty impressive, right? You should see what those started off as.
You have the vision, my friend.
Yes.
To paint the Mona Lisa.
Are you done with me?
Well, I'm never totally done with you, but yeah, you can go away.
Get this out. Let me find the radiator hose clamps.
Okay, gonna install the header for the first time, for the last time.
Yes, I am.
Your father's,
How are you?
brothers, mothers, nephews,
know,
cousins, former roommate. Name that movie. Classic. Brian doesn't know it, but any minute now, you're just going to get a whole bunch of people randomly typing Spaceballs on your monitor.
Mike, I can see that your Schwartz is as big as mine.
I hate it when it gets twisted. How many assholes we got on this ship?
Apparently, we've entered the PG-13 portion of the program, Mike.
Oh, I forgot about that.
There are kids watching this, man.
Sorry.
Families. It's Christmas.
I meant buttholes.
Okay, see?
That's better.
That's better now. All better now. Words can hurt, Mike. Words can hurt.
I know. And yet you keep talking.
It just keeps... It's a fatal
I'm sorry.
flaw.
That was mean. I didn't mean
all right.
that. I didn't mean that.
Just cry myself to sleep a little bit longer than usual tonight. So soon?
They lied to us. Is it 5 o'clock already?
Survey says... It's all, dude, it's 4:58. We're good.
Oh, you got 2 more minutes.
Yeah. I think, well, they left those 2 lights on for us.
Wow. Yeah, we might be a little behind.
I honestly didn't realize it was that late in the day either. I thought it was only like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I honestly had no idea that it was quitting time for everybody but us.
It's that LS7, yeah. Yep. Cool. Thanks. See ya.
Did you realize it was 5 o'clock?
It's not 5 o'clock for roadkill.
I know we're staying late, but we both said we thought it was like the middle of the afternoon.
Nope.
I had no idea.
That's how far behind we are. We keep saying that. Then keep hanging out.
Because that's what we do.
What can we ask the viewers? They're always asking us questions.
Ooh,
what can we ask
turn
them?
the tables on them?
Tables are turned.
Well, here's a simple one. All right, viewers. What's your favorite episode of Roadkill? Let's start right there.
Yeah.
With a softball.
Solid.
And they're all going to say Lamborghini episode.
No, I don't think so.
You hope
they wouldn't be watching right now if that was their favorite episode.
That's my least favorite episode. Been on record many times.
You're like, you guys are jerks.
All right, so
like
viewers, what is your
Lamborghinis.
favorite
Not
episode?
True. I love Lamborghinis.
Of,
well, you don't really like
as
the
the French would say, Le Roadkill.
There's others I like less than that.
Yeah. Like Lemons, for example.
Lemons, for example, for sure. Worst one ever.
Yeah.
I actually had fun in the Lamborghini one. It was tiring. I didn't sleep much, but I mean, when else in my life am I going to get to drive an Aventador? Never.
No,
it's never happening again.
I thought
Unless everybody starts a Kickstarter campaign to get Mike a Lambo. Not a bad idea.
Like
Come on, together we can make it happen.
La Floby. La Onion Soup. It is good stuff.
Okay, the plug wires are on again.
Your old friend Scott Clark,
See if
Mr.
they stay
Diesel
on.
Geek, known around the interwebs for his prowess with electronic fuel injection. How you doing, man?
You can't put stuff on top.
Good to see you guys, man. We thought we'd come by here and check out how this is progressing. Is this thing ready to fire up yet, or what?
It is not. It is not ready. But we have been given dispensation by the leaders of SEMA to stay as late as we need to be tonight. The guys are saying they're far behind, but it's not that far off. They got some exhaust and fuel system stuff to do, but we'll get there.
How are those tires going to work in the snow that's covering half of I-80?
The good thing is everybody expects them to drive on those tires. They've actually brought a set of radial tires, so they have the slicks. The slicks will be handled. Well, you've been cruising the show. You're always out with an eye for the latest and greatest. Have you seen some cool stuff?
Yeah, definitely. Injector Dynamics, just got done visiting those guys. They got alcohol-compatible 130-pound injectors, which is really cool. And I brought my buddies, the Huber family. They're standing over here. They're shy. But we need injectors like that for their car, so it's perfect timing.
The multi-time Drag Week champion Huber family, is that right? Multiple times? Yeah, the wheel-standing four-cylinder Mustang, always a crowd favorite. Very cool piece. But yeah, did you ever think you would live to see the day that David Freiburger would willingly remove a carbureted, blown engine for a fuel-injected modern power plant such as an LS?
I figured it was inevitable at some time. I just didn't know if it'd be now or like when he's 104 years old.
But that would be 2 years from now. So we're
right. No, that's why I'm here, man. I got to come check this out. I like the Holley ECU a lot. I've used a lot of them now this last couple years. This thing's going to run good, man. It's going to smoke the blower motor, I think.
I think so too. A lot lighter, and a motor set back should plant the tires good. And we're currently polling the audience to find out their best or most favorite episode of Roadkill. and an insane torrent once again comes flowing through the El Camino engine swap. The one with the dog. Gasser, Junkyard Cuda, Gasser 55, about to have a seizure from trying to read this. Muscle Truck. They're actually driving that car in the snow. Well, walking would be a slower way to die because you would just freeze. So if you drive the car in the snow and it goes off in a ravine, that's a quick way out. So it doesn't have any heat, but they're going to go, they only have to go like 800 miles south to get it to warmth, and then they're going to turn right and go home.
What route are they taking?
I don't know. The route less traveled, Scott. No, I
Come 80 and stop in Kearney. Visit us.
There you go. So it looks like the, man, there's all kinds of stuff. The Jeep episode. Well, David, you'd be happy to know that virtually no one is saying the Rat Rod Lamborghini episode. Okay, good. Yep. A lot of them are saying Jaguar, El Camino engine swap, Junkyard Cuda, a very prominent player here.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites. That might be my current favorite, although the one that airs next Friday will be my favorite ever.
Here's why we don't ask people the questions. Because it always blows up the commenting, which it just did again.
It blew up the commenting?
It blew it up again. 1 million Spaceballs comments.
Yeah, I went there.
Well, cool, man. Thanks for swinging
I
by.
didn't go Robin
always
Hood
good to
Men
see
in
you.
Tights. I just
always
said,
good. It's always good when people will admit to knowing me publicly. I get confidence with that. So
Some help. Figured you needed the help, man.
I appreciate it. No, it's fun, and we'll be here late tonight, and you can continue to watch. We'll be live the whole time we're here, and this thing will leave by hook or by crook tomorrow. All right, sounds good, dudes. Thanks for stopping by, Huber Clan. It's like a gang of guys here. This is the whole convoy. Good.
How many Drag Week people have we seen here? All of them?
All except one.
Being as important
Not
as
every
we
Drag
are,
Week person
SEMA
was here
did say
today.
they'd leave the lights on for us.
One wasn't.
As if
One
this was
didn't show
Motel
his
6.
The angry one. The angry one. Yeah. Our favorite lawyer.
Yeah. But we've had, it's been a cast of thousands here today. It's been a
Shake this guy's hand since I haven't had a chance to yet.
Hey.
been a good day. We'll continue to be a good. We're gonna have a good evening.
Michelle.
Doing good, man.
What?
This is on.
Bring back
Just in case
Michelle.
you're
Who
gonna
said
talk
that?
smack on my mom.
Oh.
Mic's on.
Yes. Or maybe they said, "Come back, Michelle," because you're standing right over there. The one you didn't do with the Pontiac. One of the first episodes they did that. What was it? A Catalina or a Granville or something? They drove home. Was that a 400 or a 455? Okay. So if it looks a little bit darker in here, it's because it is a little darker. The show technically closes at 5 o'clock, and what they do to encourage people to leave is shut off the lights. All that does to us is encourage us to stay longer. Remember, folks, next Friday, brand new episode of RoadKill coming out, and both guys say it's their most favoritist episode yet.
So what's the win?
From what I'm hearing from you guys, next Friday is going to be the one that knocks everybody on their keister as far as the RoadKill episodes
I
go.
believe so, but then again, I never know.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing.
Hey, we get to preview it tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
Ooh,
little
that's the
preview
rumor.
action. Nice.
I mean, not the audience, we do.
Oh.
Yeah, you big tease. They all think
Yeah.
they're going to see it now.
Suckers.
Nice work. You owe them now. At least 7 or 8 t-shirts.
7 t-shirts. We're giving those things away like Skittles today. The
Did they?
same guy won twice, actually.
Same guy won twice?
We went to the executive council. He said this one guy can have a double win because we didn't make a rule.
Then
but
we had
now
to
made
change
a
the rule, so that rule has his name on it.
The David Stone rule.
You got a
Yeah.
judge's ruling, and
We did.
they agreed?
Yep.
Wow. Instant replay?
Much like
I mean,
the heck was the guy's name? Paul Smith rule in NHRA.
Oh.
Which was the
qualifying rule, because Paul Smith, who's still a very successful tuner of Nostalgia Nitro funny cars now,
Yeah.
but Paul Smith would go to NHRA races in like the 80s and early 90s, very small budget team, but he would qualify, get the qualifying money, and then if, say, a guy like, just to use a name, like Kenny Bernstein wasn't in the show, they would come over and pay Paul a fee, and he would step out, dude would get in the field. There was no rule against doing it at the time, and then NHRA instituted the rule, and everyone calls it the Paul Smith rule. You can't sell your qualifying position.
Bernstein's out of a ride next year, isn't he?
Yeah, but I think
Morgan Lucas isn't driving, and they canned the other car, didn't they?
Yes, there's another guy driving that thing now, but I think Brandon is going to be in a management, some type of team management role or something. He's back. He's employed by somebody. It was a short layoff.
Frosted Tips.
He's gone to the buzz cut or the little wiffle action.
I know, but to me, he'll always have Frosted Tips.
To me,
I can't see him.
We'll always have Paris, and he will always have Frosted Tips.
I was about to tell you the Gray Baskerville Bernstein story, and then I realized we're on live video feed.
Let's go tech tip on your little zip tie dealio on your clamp here.
You know, I don't mind owning beaters, but I have things that are just pet peeves for me. One of them is like when you put the hose clamp on and you've got the screw like sticking up at some weird angle like this.
Yes.
And even worse is when the tail of the thing is just hanging off a million miles. And the nice thing to do is actually put it on there, see how long it needs to be, and then whiz wheel, but you know, this is roadkill. So instead, I just took a little zip tie and used it to hold that in. And I in fact failed on this a little bit. Normally I get this dialed in more so it's pulling it tight. But once again, PRI at Roadkill calls for drastic measures, and so therefore...
if this is the most drastic thing you think has happened over the last couple days.
Yep. For some reason, I just can't stand that. I'm no Troy, but I'm no Troy.
You know, there were only a few muffled cries for hose clamp transmission mount yesterday as we were sliding the engine.
Really?
I was expecting a lot of hose clamp transmission.
What a way to build a career, huh?
I'll tell you what, everybody's got to be known for something.
Nope. Nope.
That would totally blow the ending to the show.
Yes, it would. That would probably.
You bet.
Yes. That's me. I write the magazine.
He's the dude. I make the songs.
Apologies to the other 7 people on staff, but yes. Thanks. Guy was trying to buy the Crusher Camaro.
Did you just take credit for sunlight again?
I should tell him to come back tomorrow. I thought we were special and had our own kind of sunlight. It's a stock tank that we cut the top off of and put a sump into and then hard lined it to the bottom. Yeah, but it's one of those, have you seen the Holley Dominator pumps that are 2 pumps in one? We've got it mounted vertically and they said don't do that. I guess it can make air bubbles and stuff, so we shall see. Have you messed with the Holley EFI? Pretty good? Yeah? Really? Cool. Yep. It controls a lot of stuff. We're controlling the transmission on this with it too. Yeah.
Evening, Scott.
Yep.
Close the beer sales before I can get you one.
Sorry,
Cool.
you saved me yesterday. Thank you, sir.
Be a good education for me. Yeah, they gave us a special dispensation to stay here as long as we needed to because we got behind today on a technical glitch on the live feed. You know, we're on live video. Oh, have you? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Really? Aren't you too smart to be watching us? Yeah. Thanks. We try. I doubt it. I think we're going to finish all the mechanical details and wire it tomorrow and fire it up tomorrow. Yep. Cool. Come educate me.
The one thing we're telling everybody, if you're around, we just show up mid-morning because if we're in the weeds, we could use the cavalry. So,
exactly.
yeah.
We're going to dogpile it tomorrow if we're way behind, but so far it's looking good. No, it was on their dyno, yeah, and Robin and Rick Anderson went down there and helped them love on it. So, yep.
I'm gonna be here when they fire it up.
Cool. What booth are you in? For who? Oh, right. I forgot you worked there. Yep. Cool. Okay. I have no idea. We're gonna head south till it's warm and then go home.
Ooh. Another
Yeah.
extension.
Okay. Cool.
It's gonna be a bummed when he
Thanks.
finds out his
See
extension's
ya.
gone. guy. All right. Got an array of extensions.
That was Scott Clark. He's a well-known EFI tuner. He was saying he actually loves the Holley EFI, which is a good sign because that guy doesn't pull punches. So this will be good. Yes, I'm backing off the hose clamp so it can be straight. Get off my case.
That's cool, man. Some guys have like cool kind of OCD where you like wash your hands 100 times a day. You have hose clamp OCD.
You're getting congratulated on your NHRA gig.
Oh, thank you very much. Hold on, let me. This guy likes me. This is the one guy in America. I'm going this way.
If you guys missed it at home, Brian got a gig announcing for the NHRA 10 national events next year, which is like really big because it's been like his life's dream. He worships Steve Evans, and he grew up at the drag strip in Epping, New Hampshire, which is New England Dragway, and has been announcing since he was like 14 years old. So it's a really, really big deal for him, and I'm really pumped. I want to go to the first race he announces. It'll be cool. Okay. Spending way too much time on hose clamps, I'll have you know.
Can you hear that guy to the right going on and on about Dolly Parton's boobs?
Where'd Finnegan go? Oh, he's under doing the exhaust system. I'm sweating. That was need-to-know information for you folks at home. Here's another one of my pet peeves. I will not use a screwdriver on a hose clamp. Always break out the 5/16 of the quarter, preferably a nut driver, but I don't have one, so in this case, we're going with the ratchet 1/4-inch drive.
Hey, Freiburger.
Never met a tool I couldn't lose. Huh. Yes, oh, voice from under the car?
Are you busy for a minute?
Coming.
I'm really close to having the tailpipe out.
Okay.
And if you jack the body of the car up just a hair to get the axle away from it, I could probably get this thing out.
Okay. So, jack.
I think there's a jack directly behind you.
Right here. Video cables. Video people in our way all day. Can you imagine having that job, following us with a camera all day long? Absolutely no reward to it. Wouldn't that be horrible? Faye loves us. Okay, ready?
Yes, sir.
Coming up.
Okay, a little more.
Well, if... Oh, I see.
Can you jack it up just a hair more?
Yep, I'm just watching all the other jack stands to make sure we're not gonna... Okay, it's now lifting off the front jack stand.
That's all right.
Nice. Woohoo! Yeehaw!
One down.
One tailpipe gone. Once again, the new Hooker exhaust we had custom made with just axle dumps. Normally they come with tailpipes, but so we got to get rid of our old tailpipes because these were hanging on the same bolts that the new tailpipes are going to go onto, or at least almost similarly in the way. Other side?
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to slide through some oil. Let me wipe it up.
Can I set this side down or no?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I need to unbolt this side still.
Okay, are you clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Coming down. Okay. developing quite a pile of junk here. And I do not mean the Crusher Camaro.
Oh. No, he didn't.
Hey, Ed.
No way.
Great. How are you? Ed.
Oh my God. So the guy that put the exhaust on this car welded one of the bolts that threads into the body of the car to the mount for the pipe. So the only way to unthread this right now is to get up in there somehow and cut a tack weld off. Son of a gun. It's not what I want to say.
Giving the video guys a mic test.
Do it to this one too?
Okay, back to where went the 1/4-inch drive extension. Less PR, more working.
I'll roll. I'll sign your hat. Sure. You get a marker?
I always carry them. Guess why? I'm famous. Yeah, they gave us permission.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, we're on it. Yep.
You're kidding me. He did it to both of them. Why would anyone do that? You're never getting that off without cutting tack welds. And you can't exactly
really
get
need
up
that
in there
corner
with a die
drive
grinder
extension.
very easily.
There's no chance I put it away.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I can pry this off.
I hate for you to be without this very long.
Oh, I know, you know.
Let's see.
Where? Here. Where? Aha. Watch this. Oh.
Oh, I broke one of them loose.
Brandon, you've been monitoring the chat room. What has been happening in the chat?
Well, there's been a whole lot of name calling.
Oh, now I see why he did it.
Wait a second.
These
Calling
are
him
not-
names?
Huh. Okay, so the right side of the car,
comments because
or
of
driver's side of the car, it's actually threaded in the sheet metal. So we just had a bolt going up into it. This side of the car is not threaded, or at least it's stripped out. So you use this cheese ball method of attaching the rear hanger. Oh, come on. Come
So,
on.
what's happening down here?
Well, he tack welded bolts to.
What were you saying?
That's just rude. It's just you got one. This is for you.
Yeah.
We're not friends anymore. We're not friends anymore.
We have a whole case of them.
Hey, none of them are over here though.
That's right. That's because you're working.
Wow. How am I supposed to focus now that I know it's here? All right.
Okay.
Come on.
Back to finding that extension. Yeah.
Okay, so yesterday, if you watched, Johnny Hunkins came. He was nice enough to talk to us, and we demanded that he come back and give us big news because Andrew Masters Challenge has been a stalwart competition for popular hot rodding. You released the 2014 rules today. Give us a rundown on the 2014 Engine Masters Challenge rules.
Well, it's great. We're going to have a lot of street engines this year, same as every
David's
year.
productivity is about
We're going to have to have a minimum cubic
He's
inch
got a
of
Corona in his
400
hand.
cubic inches. So we're going to throw down on some power, and then we got 11.5 to 1 compression ratio.
I've got all of them. I'll trade you for
hydraulic
something.
roller camshafts, and naturally aspirated. So we're going to look at some really cool engines. We always have big heavy hitters there, like Bischoff and Causey and School of Automotive Machinists. So it's going to be great. We've got our rules up online now at popularhotrunning.com. So if anybody is interested in being in the Engine Masters Challenge at the University of Northwestern Ohio in October, now's the time to check out the rules online. Last year we had $75,000 up for grabs in prize money. We had John Causey took top place. He got a check for $66,000. I don't even think they pay that much in pro stock.
Okay, so we're making one key assumption. Just give us a quick synopsis of what the Engine Masters Challenge is. I'm taking for granted that everybody knows what it is because we all do, but what is the Engine Masters Challenge?
Well, the Engine Masters Challenge is what would be your ideal street motor. So instead of scoring it with peak horsepower, peak torque, we actually have a range where the dyno will make a pull between, in this case, 3,000 RPM to 6,500 RPM.
Okay, so totally street RPM.
You've got, and then we average the torque and the horsepower over that range. So it's area under the curve. It's like if you went to your engine builder and said, make me the most badass engine you can for your street car. I need this thing just fry tires, yeah, from the hit. That's exactly what you would tell them to build. Fuel injection is legal, carburetors is legal, and the other thing too is we try to make it so that the engine builders can have to use stuff that's off the shelf. They can modify it, but they got to be using off the shelf stuff so that you can take that recipe and you can follow it and build your own engine. So, and we take engines from the competition every year and we do a teardown inspection and photo shoot, and then we do a 5-page story on engines. We'll do this to like 9-10 engines over the course of the week of Engine Masters. We'll tear them down and bring those to the readers throughout the year.
And I'm friendly with one of the teams that has competed the last couple of years. The guys from California that put together one of the most unlikely but one of the most great giant killing competitions. It was like a 1956 era small inch Chrysler Hemi that they had applied some really modern thought and technique and technology to this ancient architecture, and they did really well.
Yeah, the Gen 1 Hemi. That was an interesting team because that was like the hotheads team, and their team was very unusual because they had guys from every corner of the country working on it. They were literally like working out their combination over the internet and on emails and stuff. One guy does the cylinder head, another one would do fuel injection, another guy would build the short block, and then we come together from across the country and very, very kick-ass motor. It was a Gen 1 Hemi, but yeah, they did very well with that, and of course that was Dan Miller. He passed away, and
so here's the deal. Go to popularhotrunning.com right now. You can check out the just freshly released 2014 Engine Master Challenge. If you think you got the suds and the knowledge to take on literally the best engine builders in the country, throw your hat in the ring, and we'll see you in the University of Northwestern Ohio next year. Johnny Hunkins, Popular Hot Rodding. For you, it is beer 30. For us, it is the dawn of an evening of fun.
I saw beer around here.
Yes, you did.
Ooh, it just got tight, like it. Nope. Let's just make it a single exhaust car.
Wait, do that again? What's? Oh.
Can we get a die grinder up in there? A death wheel? Right next to the fuel lines? I mean, it seems like a great idea.
Yeah, let's just spark that up.
Well, okay, how about this? Sawzall through this real quick and get the pipe out of the way.
Yeah.
Right through the rubber, and then we can figure this part out.
Yep.
I think if you hand me the Sawzall here, I can cut it this way. I'll just hang out here without a beer while you get distracted and 20 minutes later, I say, hey, where's that Sawzall? And this car's clean underneath. Look at this. It's as if we never had an oil leak in this car. It's miraculous.
We're great. How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
I can tell.
Just making sure.
No, thank you. We're way behind schedule, but excellent. We'll call you for the dog pile tomorrow. Okay, right behind your head.
Okay.
Not plugged in yet. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, go look. Wander.
All right. Hit it.
Yes, plugged. Handled.
Right. Here's the Sawzall.
Got it. The ultimate tool.
Oh my God, he did it back here too.
Great. Do you need this again?
Oh, motherless goat. Hold on.
What are you looking at? Sawzall or no Sawzall?
Sawzall.
You going commando on it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There's no other option.
Going ninja.
Hey, how do you feel about California Pizza Kitchen for dinner? There's one. Oh, hi. I love one. There's one. I'd love one.
We have them.
You'd drink a beer and like
I
would pour it in your mouth.
I literally thought you were about to shove one down the back of my pants.
Which would have welcomed.
Why? Are you tired yet?
No.
Look what as perky you did this morning.
We're running into a lot of roadblocks today. O2 sensor that went in. The O2 sensor went in and was an eighth of an inch from
my
bottoming
quarter-inch
out
drive
and just
extensions.
up and stopped.
That hit this.
Yeah, wouldn't come out, wouldn't go in. Eventually, we came to that conclusion. We're like, you know what? And now we got a guy who welded up a real. Oh, there it is. Thanks, camera guy. All right. Let's do some van damage.
Shocks me that I was able to get these radiator hoses so well.
Now, to do this without hitting the frame wrong.
Something will be wrong with them somewhere. I know. sound of my exhaust system going away. Bye-bye.
Still attached. Hey, Freiburger.
Yep.
Can you grab the other end of this pipe for me? Stop it from shaking.
Front end?
Yes, please.
That thing is super sharp.
You got a glove on?
I am putting them on right now.
Okay.
I got these for stealth, so you wouldn't really notice that I'm wearing gloves when I'm
guess.
working. Okay. What am I doing? Keeping it from shaking everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
Broke an inch off the blade. Hold on here.
Now what?
Should come out your way.
That's the sound of victory.
Well, hanger's still there.
Pipes.
Done. Oh, 30 is that sound. We have to tomorrow just start cracking immediately, and we'll make it.
Yeah.
If we don't.
Well, I think you're right. We need to get a few more things done because the EFI is probably going to take all day. So
yeah.
The more of the other stuff we can get done. Okay. No longer beer hour.
That was fun.
That was fun while it lasted.
How many people are watching today? Give me some good news.
High has been 35 right around yesterday.
What do you want me on?
Faye, how do you feel about CPK for dinner tonight?
Oh yeah.
Chicken piccata. I'm craving it. I am. And we passed one. There's a CPK right there.
Perfect.
California Pizza Kitchen. How do you feel? All right.
As long as there's beer, right?
They have chicken piccata and beer there, and I love their chicken piccata.
The chicken piccata was really good.
It's magical. Like this. You notice how cold this is? I couldn't tell because I was mostly here, but it sounded like we had a good amount of people around here today.
Yeah.
Get some good interviews.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite? All right, I'm gonna put the exhaust on.
Eddie Miller.
Who's hot right now?
Do you talk to him at all?
No, I didn't have time for that.
He's got 125 inch wheelbase S&W, all capacity.
Only if the whole world jumps on that train and helps him. Yeah. That's why he's here.
Are we on?
Yep. Yeah. On and talking smack. 2-camera beer shot. Why they don't sponsor us, I'll never know.
I know. Okay.
You guys kind of came to a consensus about what the CFX activities are going to be here.
Well, they were about to become beer hour, but they're now becoming actually work longer.
Yeah.
Why? Voice of reason right here.
Yep. It's true. I was like, oh, we can get it done. I'm also the guy who said we could build Charger in 3 days. So
What I think is if we get the exhaust on, it will take every single minute of tomorrow to get everything else done.
Oh, for sure.
With help.
Yeah, no. And
Brian might have to put down the mic.
I'd still rather crank it out by ourselves, wouldn't you?
I don't want help.
Yeah,
I don't
it'd
want
be
help
much
at
better. The linkage is going to be a nightmare. But
some nightmares are good, though. You know?
We need to block off the heater or make the heater functional. It's only 12 outside. We're good.
It's snowing outside.
Really?
Right now. Supposed to get 5 to 7 inches tonight.
So we'll just block that heater off.
No jokes.
Yeah, the wiring probably take all day tomorrow.
You're not joshing me on that?
I wouldn't. I can't say it. You're my favorite turd there.
I see. See what that's like?
All right, I'm gonna go back to work and put the exhaust on
Mike
the car.
Finnegan, ladies and gentlemen. Comedic stylings of Mike Finnegan.
Censored. Self-censoring for the good of the people. All right.
All right, so mechanical stuff going down tonight, exhaust, and maybe trying to figure out the throttle linkage and stuff.
This is me carrying on.
Yeah, this is.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Hose is done.
Oh, yeah, I got issues. But I look at it like this. I could be in my cubicle right now. And that's no fun. Well, thank you. We're going to have a good time here. Oh, it might be dead.
Here, let me help with that.
Whose dog is it?
It remains to be spoken of. Here. There. It'll go right on.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
We're grossing. I feel like there should be more pieces to this in that box.
Yeah, those are mufflers, and then behind the mufflers are turn downs, and that's all.
The white box.
Mufflers, turn downs. Let me look. Excuse? What is this? Fuel pump. This is a scoop, which we already have, so it's the second scoop. These are our two turn downs, which they custom made for us because they normally run
Did you get that?
full over the axle systems. And here are our mufflers.
Guess where we're going to dinner tonight? I'm lobbying for California Pizza Kitchen.
What makes you think we're going to dinner
Because
tonight?
we're going to California in this car. So if we can successfully get food from California Pizza Kitchen in Indy, we can successfully get home in this car. So I'm looking at it.
Ready?
Yeah, let's do
Other
this.
side.
Let's do this. There's a floor deck for you.
You don't need this. He says, hoping. Oh, there's metal shavings here. Good.
Yeah, I might have been doing a little cutting down here.
Okay.
Ready? Here, let's loosen these up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one's tight.
So is that one.
I'll get tools and a hammer. Bing Crosby? Are they 5/8 or 9/16?
9. I'm probably wrong. I've gotten so bad at that. This is the normal hooker exhaust system with the X pipe in it, which I hope does not hit our drive shaft safety loop, although it probably does. And yeah. What's your vote on drive shaft safety loop interference?
It's relatively flat to the floor.
Let's find out.
Let's spin the wheel, see what we've won. Oh wait.
Loosening.
Oh, I know why it wouldn't go on. That's the end of the pipe. We need to slide these forward.
Oh.
It was...
No wonder.
Yeah,
There we go.
look at that. Gotta be smarter than the stainless. Let's do this then. Let's put these on. We'll slide them halfway while we can still see them.
There you go.
Clamp them on one bolt.
You know, had enough of this wise talk.
Look at that. Who's your daddy? And the floor jack can hold up the rear.
The only thing hanging the back of the exhaust system is the the hangers.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Okay, I've got that just snug. Okay.
All right, you got that on your leg?
Yep. And it's hitting the thing.
Where's the
influencer?
Yeah, persuader.
Yeah, it's hitting the, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
Put your mic on the ground, Mike. We're gonna go through this. Sure.
See?
Sawzall. Let's see here. It will go.
Yeah, but look where the mufflers are gonna hang.
It's at an angle.
Yeah, the mufflers are gonna be dragging the ground.
Okay, let's put
That's a
safety
bummer.
glasses on and we'll cut it.
We should probably whiz wheel it right here.
Yeah, you're right, because the Sawzall hit the floor and I don't want to hit the floor.
Oh, and you got it welded on both sides.
Oh, yeah. Solid. Well, just cut it.
That means all this fuel line needs to come out, like here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow, that's a bummer. I'm gonna have to put that back on before we drag race the thing, because they always check it. What do you call
The
it?
good news is, though, if you go flat to the floor with it, that'll be enough clearance. So what we'll do is we'll weld a 90 right here. Cut it here, and then when we get home, I'll weld a 90 on the outside of the tube that curves over, and then we'll weld it together.
Yeah.
No big deal. The really
Although if you
crappy
go
thing
flat
is
to the floor, it hits.
The really crappy thing is well, we'll go close. The drive shaft's got to come back up.
Yes.
Unless we hack this here and here and build a new one.
I always look at things as like just expense in time in the future that we don't have. But yeah.
So what takes more time, going through 1/4-inch thick cold rolled steel with a whiz wheel or a Sawzall, or taking the drive shaft out?
Just take the drive shaft out. That's 4 bolts.
Okay. You still have to whiz wheel this here.
Right.
But that'll be good because we can reuse this then.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get the drive shaft out, you get the whiz wheel, and...
Okay.
Where's that 9/16? Did I give it to you?
Yeah, here.
Five 8, 9/16. All right, get the drive shaft. Oh yeah. Does it sound better now? Okay.
How long are you guys going tonight?
We're gonna try to get the exhaust on, and then we're gonna leave, I think.
That's pretty trippy. You've been working hard all week.
Oh, we've been having fun.
Which one are you, brother?
Oh, I'm Mike.
Somebody's like Dave. Mike, you're Mike.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you, Tom.
How you doing, cameraman?
You seem like you've sold a whole lot of magazine subscriptions. You got a good spiel, though. I like the. Do you read any of our fine magazines?
No, it's crazy.
Makes me want to buy them. Really? Oh, that's good.
Got 5 order left.
Wow.
All the pry bars
And
out.
their
gone.
day. Damn.
Metric and SAE sockets have gotten mixed up.
And another socket.
Maybe the deep will work. All the pry bars are missing.
What?
All the pry bars are missing.
They're behind the car on the ground.
Okay, cool.
My glasses go. There they are. That's called a lazy cam.
Hello. We're back here. The guys are wrenching on the car. We wanted to take an opportunity to welcome everybody that's just tuning in for our evening session of RoadKill Live presented by Holley. This is our second day of action here at AC Delco, the presenting sponsor today. And I just wanted to thank the sponsors that have been instrumental in allowing us to do this on the floor of the 2013 PRI show. And that is Ironclad Performance Gloves, Eastwood, AC Delco, who I already mentioned, Classic Industries, and then our great product sponsors, Mast Motorsports, Gearstar Performance Transmissions, Be Cool, supply that awesome radiator and fan setup, and GoPro, which you're seeing a lot of GoPro footage used, not only in this episode of RoadKill Live, but also in every RoadKill episode you see. The production staff uses a ton of GoPros to get great camera angles. If you notice, it's a little dark in here. We've added some lighting. It's a little bit more of an intimate mood. David, Mike, we have to keep an eye out. Yeah. You guys are laying under the car together in a dimly lit space. You're speaking softly. It was getting weird. But everybody's gone. The noise you hear behind us is actually it's pretty awesome. It's a gasoline or propane-powered vacuum. Welcome to Indiana. And they're going to be cleaning the place as we continue to work tonight until they make us leave. So thank you to SEMA and the PRI show for allowing us to stay late. We literally got this permission from the president and CEO of SEMA to stay here tonight. So very cool. And these guys are going to you working on exhaust now? What are you doing under there?
Yeah, we're going to try and put the exhaust system on. Hooker made that short system with just dumps.
Okay.
So it'll be pretty easy if it didn't hit our drive shaft safety loop, which
Sorry
I'm
for
about
looking
to
away from you. Larry
back
Larson
off.
was having a seizure behind you. It was either an attempt to dance.
I'm sorry?
Not sure what he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thinks you're cute. I'm on the clock? I know it, slowing down. We wouldn't last long in your shop, would we?
Larry had the best quote of all yesterday during an interview because he said, now these guys know what it feels like to be an impound.
Right.
You would string them up in a drag week and put the rope around them, and now here you are inside the rope. So
It's
sweet
true.
revenge. But yeah, the guy's going to try to get some of the more mechanical stuff done and hopefully leave wiring the EFI. And what else are you going to try to get done tomorrow? Just wire up the EFI and fuel system?
Oh, drive away, dude.
Well, I realize that, but what are the two? You want to leave plumbing the fuel system and wiring up the EFI as the two major tasks for tomorrow?
Yeah, if not
If
just
possible.
wiring up the EFI. I'm really worried about the throttle linkage because, you know, it's got the tunnel ram setup on it, for which nobody makes anything.
Yeah.
So I had low car drop off a whole bunch of cables and things, but it's still going to be a little bit of engineering.
And what isn't, really? So
Yep.
That's the deal. They're under the car, and we got cameras on those guys, so we'll get back to it.
I'm about to use the death wheel. Okay, let me know when.
Why are you swerving? Why are you swerving? 70, 80, 90 miles an hour, 23, 25, 26, 28, 130. We're gonna get a license, baby. 136.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful. Fire is so delightful.
Oh, I think it's in the back of the other trans. It didn't puke when I pulled it out before. Park. Okay, that should be park.
All right, she's all yours. Drive shaft is out.
I know, these whiz wheels are true death since they're the wrong ones for the thing. You know what I mean?
I got faith in you. I'm gonna move this.
Can you throw the power over here? Thank you.
I'd be under there with him, but I don't want to die. I want to live. We got a lot done today.
How's it going?
We got, what did we get done today? We got the radiator in. We got the shifter hooked up. We got all the old wiring, ignition
We took that
system
out.
cut out of the off the back of the car. I think we're gonna get the new exhaust on. Actually, it doesn't sound like we got too much done today.
Engine swap. We took out the big block and threw that in.
Oh boy. We're gonna need every single minute tomorrow and probably 10 more hands at the very end to pull this off.
All right, ready for
And
noise
we have
and
to pull
sparks?
this off because we got no plane tickets to get home.
Here we go, noise and sparks.
Go for it, brother. Ooh, got me.
Wow. This is brutal. I need earplugs.
I think they're on top of the...
Yep. I'm already so deaf. I've got tinnitus bad to begin with, and this is not good. Years of ignoring stuff like this is why I literally hear ringing in my ears all the time. No silence ever. Too many drag races, too many concerts, too much of this. Uh-oh. We got Larry on it. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, the developer wanted that.
Yep.
That's a good thing. So a good L bracket back in there.
I have a little L bracket.
You know, that'll make power door.
More doable.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's somewhere around here I have a little bracket.
At least get it out of the show.
Right? Which is all that matters at this point. Horace Mast, who built the engine, didn't want to let me out of the shop with that little L bracket because it was so butchered. And one of his guys was like, I'll just go ahead and slip that on the cart here because you're going to need it.
And his fine editing team.
I
This
do.
is an easy project.
Yeah, it bolts in back here and makes a little platform, but I'm still going to have to figure out, because it's got a, dyno Morse cable thing on it, clip.
Yeah, but will the cable that's on there, will it stretch far enough around to come up through and then just put an L bracket and use one of these?
It might, and I've got a whole stack of cables and ends here.
Like you said, depending on how long everything is, you might be able to use that L bracket or the other one you've got and just use that cable and just swing it around. Well,
Yep. That cable, does it have a ball end on it?
No.
No.
But you could unscrew that and
Probably put one on.
Put a 1032 in it. Problem is, here's the horse problem.
Like I said yesterday, you were talking.
The worst problem is going to be, oh no, it'll go. It'll go.
Simple Simon. Yeah, this
Oh,
would come out.
I could take that out, and this has same lever on it, so I can take that ball out.
Well, that, or you can just unscrew that ball and screw this right in where the ball's at.
Right, that's what I meant.
Or do the whole lever, whatever you want to do. Because doing all that down in there, that thing welded, so, and that's the other thing you got to watch, the way this thing's adjusted.
Oh, yeah.
This thing needs to be lengthened out some, because this thing needs to swing half the distance back past the pivot
I know.
when it's wide open, so it needs to be adjusted.
Yeah, unfortunately the problem with it is that they set the TPS with it how they have it
Well,
here.
it won't matter here. All you're adjusting is from here down, or from here down, because the TPS is running off this, so it won't matter how you do any of the rest of this.
Yep. All right. TPS.
So it doesn't matter what you'll do here or anything else. And they had all this step when they dynoed it or whatever.
Yeah.
So you should be good there. So even if you had to adjust this a little bit, just make sure you mark it and turn it the same amount of flats and all that, and then you can adjust this accordingly. But you might have to reposition your levers or whatever. But yeah, this cable may even work.
It might. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of the right length.
Well, yeah, it'd be worth sticking in there and trying. But yeah, this you could
that'll unthread and go right here.
Yeah, or you could swap levers, either one.
Yep.
Have you got a return spring on it? Nothing?
No, but it's got so much pressure on it. It's.
Yeah, that's right, because all the you'll be
got,
fine.
you know,
yeah, you'll be
4
fine.
springs on it.
Yep. All the TBS, the throttle body's got.
Yep.
You'll be fine. Should be good. Got an Allen wrench?
Yeah.
And
we got them working.
5/8. I'll do like I was up to NMRA race a few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and Jack Roush come pulling in his Mustang with him and a buddy, right? And he gets out in a tan pair of khakis and a white T-shirt, long sleeve T-shirt, and I look over there and Don Bowles is over there with his Maverick, and next thing you know, you look over there and Jack's got his sleeves all rolled up. He's over there changing valve springs on the Maverick.
Nice. Really?
It was awesome to see those two guys over there going at it.
Wow.
Jack's over there, still got his hat on and everything, and changing valve springs for about an hour.
That's cool.
It was awesome.
I've never watched those valve springs again. Imagine that. Jack Rouse touched these. I don't care if they break.
No, that's probably too small.
I turn them into a necklace.
Not a guy you want to go on a plane ride with, though.
This guy.
It's too big.
Hey, he lived. I think the plane's still at the bottom of the lake somewhere. Yeah.
That one.
You know, the saying goes, man, you can fix planes, man. You can fix planes.
5/8 or something to get this thing off there.
We got a legend working on our car now. What happened to...
It'll work now.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Larry's the exception.
Yeah. He's somebody.
What that says is everybody else that offered today scared you. This man doesn't.
Right.
Oh, you had some offers?
Oh yeah, everybody. It's a 9.
Yeah.
Is this a 1,000-mile certified repair that's happening right here?
I don't think 1,000 miles will get them home.
Oh,
It
we
won't.
don't want to get them home just far enough that they're not going to freeze to death.
It'll get us as far as I'm probably going to get.
Take us deeper into the tundra. Can we put the exhaust on now?
No, because I got distracted with this and haven't cut the whole thing off.
Oh. Damn. That's what's stopping us from going to dinner.
Yep.
The exhaust in this?
That was our big thing. Get the exhaust on.
Get the exhaust on.
Sweet.
Larry started telling stories. Here we are.
I'll have you know, sir.
Video Sandin has a flashlight.
I have eyeballs. Yeah, that are younger than mine.
You want that attached? It's got a old school ball on there.
No, I just want to look and see where the end of that cable's at. Not that end.
Oh, the other end?
Where's the... In fact, be where you're at.
I'll move.
He already drank 1 beer, so he's working it off right now.
How's it going? You know, you're watching.
That one might work. The
Can
one
we
that's-
comment now, or is that broken?
Cable and everything else might work depending on how long that L bracket is. Because that one that's on there is probably not.
What are you looking for?
It's going to need a nail bracket that's probably a little longer than this one. To go back, there's that bolt that goes down through the valley tray. If you turn and put a nail bracket like this, that's a little longer, you can probably just drill a hole in it, in that valley piece. And this bad thing's going to be is that it might want to twist on you, but so you're just going to have to tighten it down real good and keep it pretty much in line, hopefully, and hopefully all that would work. If you had a little.
If it's that long, we could use that bolt and then drill it and tap it.
Worst case scenario, you could cut this thing off right here and drill a hole in this.
I have the technology for that. I'm sold, my friend. Hey, where's the boss? You still have the death wheel? Where is he? While you're under there.
Thank you. Your consulting fee has been paid off.
I was trying not to kill audio.
Larry
while he
Larson,
was here.
ladies and gentlemen. 5-time Hot Rod Magazine Drag Week overall and unlimited champion.
Straight across.
And figure out
at the bend
throttle linkage.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, he's got the concept. He's got the concept to make it happen. People dig seeing Mr. Larson working on the car. See, that's very cool. After hours of the show, only people in here. Living legend comes over. You give him a beer. Things happen. That's it. Nice. He's probably just lost, though.
That motor now has 130 horsepower left. At least it's a 100-pound car. Larry could disable a cylinder and make 100 horsepower. I would hope so. It's a 700 horsepower engine. Come on, guys. Better joke. Better joke. He said, fizzy for you. Larry could disable a cylinder and make 100 horsepower. I would hope he could. Fizzy, we know what you meant. You need to up your game. Where's the bogey? Just so you know, XXELKKUXX is probably 12 because he's in the Minecraft. It's not my opinion, it's just what I'm reading on the internet.
Well, what's strange about that is Mike Finnegan is into Mimecraft.
Yes.
A lot of people don't know that. Interpretive dance and miming, two things that Mike does in his spare time when he's not at yoga class.
Come on, man. Underwater basket weaving. That's where it's at.
Majored on in college, man.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Hold this.
I feel fine.
Dude, it's not that hot.
That's warm.
You don't need air there.
Oh, it's this part. I cooled it off for you. That's how cool I am.
It is toasty.
Your sound engineer needs coffee.
Yeah, they don't like it when you make noise with the car. Here's the 5 years. Guys have it cranked up to.
Do it.
Want a brand?
Do it. I want to feel like I'm alive.
Wow, that is creepy stuff. That is total creep show stuff right there.
That's funny.
You didn't strike me as an emo kind of guy, Mike. I thought you were more upbeat than that.
I paint my Christmas tree black.
Just kidding, I don't.
Oh, old school Roman Christmas tree with the Roto, what do they call that? The Roto light disc people used to have.
Half done.
The drive shaft safety loop, because we're not into safety here. Because it hits the exhaust pipe, yeah.
Coming right there.
We need a 1/4-inch wrench.
Okay, those are only deathly sharp.
Hey, Brian. Hold that like that.
Oh, wow.
It makes sweet
That looks like productivity.
That wasn't sweet, really.
Too sweet. Pictures off. Wobbada.
I worked with a guy that did paint his Christmas tree black.
I'd report him to some sort of.
Are people actually still watching this?
Yeah. Raised ferrets.
Yeah.
3,000 people.
Weird guy.
Yeah. Quiet guy.
We had more.
My boss, though, so at the time I couldn't talk smack.
We had no choice.
The library.
What did you just cut out of it?
Van, but no
A butchered drive shaft safety loop.
Didn't have one,
It was
but
hitting the
needed one.
exhaust.
It was the last
Yes.
piece of the puzzle.
All right. You can let go of that. Allen wrenches are right in that pouch. I need that one. That size right there.
I might be able to get the exhaust done.
If not, yell at me and I'll climb out again.
What's that? What are you trying to do?
It's bigger than that. Ooh, that looks like a winner.
That ain't right, Johnny.
That's loose, buddy. I'm gonna take this one off.
Lying and cutting shrapnel, always fun.
Somebody cranked on that pretty good. Screwdriver? Flat blade? Flat blade? Can't even talk anymore.
Where'd it go?
Long one would be good. Right hand side, bottom box, right hand side, says screwdrivers on it. The snake drawer.
Yeah. I'm supposed to keep the hooker's body cold so it doesn't smell.
PG, Loans, PG.
I was my mouth was up.
Mine wasn't.
You just gotta cut her up right, man. There's some fear of that coming off, apparently, huh?
Yeah.
Here it goes. See ya. Oh. I am. I'm the holder of things. Oh man. I have soft hands.
Smell like cabbage though.
More than anybody, sorry.
Okay, that might actually need assistance.
I can't wait to see the comments now. Brian's got soft hands.
Oh, wait, I see.
There's camera guy.
Come on, he's not happy about it.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, try prying from the other direction, because I'm prying it just from the one side, because I can't get the screwdriver to go the other way. Right.
Let me get so much crap back here.
Oh, maybe I can get it from the back side. Okay, that's right. We're on the throttle linkage. I don't know why. I just saw it. And
It was a few.
Oh, Larry was here. Yeah. Larry had a great idea for the throttle linkage.
You want to show the screwdriver? Well, you want to throw in the longer one?
Yeah, maybe a longer one.
Yeah.
Look at me using a pry bar instead of a screwdriver.
I think if I do this side and you do that side at the same time, we can make this happen. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, nice.
Beauty, Clark. All right. We don't have a wrench small enough for that, so I'll use the other right tool. Mast installed this so that they could connect it to their dyno. They might want it back. We should try to give that to them tomorrow. That looks like an important thing, very expensive. They might want that. Or not.
You looking at that custom L bracket?
No, the little ball.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, now I need tiny Allen wrench.
Tiny.
Not tiniest, but close to it. Like 1/8 inch or less, I think. Next size up. We gotta take it back out, get the exhaust off the car and the drive shaft. Yeah, that one's
Drive shaft in once that's in.
too large.
Yeah.
Alright, this is rather. Unless it isn't.
Okay.
That one's too small.
This is really hard by yourself.
Which part? Oh, so we went to put the exhaust on the car, and when we got it attached to the headers, but when we went to lift the back of it up to where the mufflers were going to be, it's hitting a drive shaft safety loop that we put in there. And so we're not going to the drag strip today, so we're cutting the drive shaft safety loop out so that we can get the exhaust on the car. 'Cause that's our goal tonight, get the exhaust on. That's a pretty big hurdle, and if we get that done, we could probably sleep well tonight and then freak out tomorrow about all the other stuff we still got to do.
Okay, help with exhaust.
Okay.
I've thrown in the towel.
Oh, all right. You got it, bro?
I can help him if you want to work on that.
All right.
He's gonna keep working on
Okay,
Is keep working an accurate statement?
Shut up. Nobody likes you. They only like the dog.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need the drive shaft, thanks. Yeah, see, these clamps are just barely too. Here.
Can we spread them out?
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna take it off and do that because that's what's been fighting me. You know, we had them halfway on the headers and then. Where's the tool? Do you see the ratchet over there with the 9/16 on it?
Oh, okay. No, so the audience is asking why we're not putting the drive shaft in. Hey, Dave.
You can fit it in with the exhaust system.
Are you sure? Okay. Dave says we can put the exhaust on and then put the drive shaft back in, which sounds backwards, but he's down there and I'm not, and I believe him. He's usually right about stuff.
Thank you. Oh, this isn't 9/16, it's 5/8. This. Nope. Okay, it's 5/8. Where did that go?
Come on. Come on.
Are these really metric?
There we go.
Now, I had the pry bar under here. Right here. You know, it's a challenge for me to be mic'd all day and not be able to criticize people openly.
Nice and loose.
Okay.
Mine's already super loose. I backed it off and it's right out of itself. Don't be a jerk.
Can't stop myself.
I'm sorry, I just can't help myself.
Okay, can you eyeball on your frame like where the half point is so that we can get it? You know what I mean?
Like with the set this thing on half and half, like
Sharpie.
Yeah, set it on half and half, but if it moves, you gotta kind of know
where to tweak it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a knob here. I can
Yeah,
line it up with the knob.
that's exactly what I got. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Ah, so much
Oh,
better.
look at that.
Look at that. Okay. Wow, that I could have done by myself if I had only been that smart.
I don't know, man. Everything seemed to change when I showed up down here.
That's true. I
Because
think
you have
there's-
hands.
Do what?
Because you have hands.
I think that was part of it.
You have opposable thumbs. That's a good skill.
Okay. I've got mine snug. There is another tool for this over there somewhere.
Which one do you want these things clocked up like?
Oh, yeah, I clocked them up so they wouldn't drag ground.
Okay.
I like these connectors.
I was gonna say those connectors are sweet.
Yeah.
3-bolt flanges suck.
Okay, here's that. I will now get the drive shaft.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah. Can you tell me if the gas pedal's off the floor?
I snugged firmly. Here, you want me to feel it so it's a calibrated elbow on both of them?
Yeah, is it off? Tell me if it... Well, look at the pedal. Tell me if it's moving.
That's tighter than I had them, but
oh, okay.
I probably need to tighten mine to that level. Yeah, I like these.
All right, ready? That's up? Okay.
Okay.
So... no, that was it.
Go, no, go.
You know, it's got that solid block in there, so you can't fully bone it.
It's got a block in there, so you can
yeah.
That happened to me once in college,
they're going to attempt to throw us out. I hope they do, so I can say, do you know who we are?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
You know, Chris told us?
Yeah. Okay.
Mufflers? Or you want your drive
I'll throw
shaft?
the drive shaft in.
I'll slide it in.
Wow, this is sweet.
Yep.
You just bench press it. Can you aim the weenie?
Aim the dongus?
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Hey, Brandon.
You got it?
Yep. Can you come here real quick?
We're in. We're in park, unfortunately. But wait.
In the middle of the tunnel ram on the driver's side, the linkage goes straight down between those two runners.
Between these two little runners?
Yeah, see the linkage? Okay, push it in and hold. And hold
I would
it.
like to check the plunge depth of that again, just because it is pretty sketchy.
Zip tie it on the end or something?
Well, see this? I don't like that at all.
Oh, do you want to mark it with a zip tie? There we go.
Well, the problem is I need to push it in
this, and I want you
to get it out of the yoke. Would a small screwdriver scratch it?
I was going to say it could scratch it.
What are you doing?
Can you drop your knees so I can get in the car?
Oh.
Yeah, I can use the little pry bar tool to scratch it.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
Floor.
Okay, hold on.
Floor?
Yeah, give me the floor.
Okay. Scratched?
Yeah. Is that all the way on the floor?
Okay.
Okay, hold on, let go. Let me get the tape off here.
You got it. Why isn't it going?
You gotta come up a little bit. You can go back.
There you go. Can you see it?
Okay, hit the floor again. Yep. It's right there.
Is it more than half?
Yeah, it's more than half. The mark's right here.
Is that thing splined all the way to the end?
Yep, it's splined at least the length of my finger. It's splined all the way down as far as I can get my finger in here.
Yeah. And the splines do start right
They
at
start right at the tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
because you know how sometimes they'll start like here.
Yeah, it's got a little chamfer to it.
Yeah. How much?
Yes, you
See how there's no plate. Well, there is.
Yeah. See, yeah, look at the plate.
Okay.
Okay, let go.
Okay. Shove her in. It's a miracle this fit.
Yep, yeah.
You got it?
Yep.
Hey Brandon, can you put the transgression in neutral? Thank you. Or whatever, just, that's fine, thanks. Just leave it. Okay. Okay, now Finnegan must have put the U-joint straps here. Ah, yes, that feeling of grinding the cutting dust into your back. Where would we be without it?
Hold on, let go.
The muffler's next.
Yep.
Okay, floor it. Floor it.
Actually, let's see. Can you find the 3/8 drive at a 1/2 inch that I need to tighten these? Yeah.
Yeah, don't let go. Hold on.
What'd I do?
Okay. Yep.
Go around back.
Am I hearing things?
Getting the armpit shot?
What else is that thing being
Oh,
used for?
oh, it was her.
What thing?
Is it under the car somewhere, you know? The 1/2 inch?
Yeah, Finnegan had it out to take this apart, so
and
it's
drill
gotta be
it
somewhere.
and put a bolt. Nothing's connected.
3/8 ratchet with a 1/2 inch.
And also that little pry bar.
There was a ratchet under the car. That's a millimeter.
It's the second time I'm installing drive shaft for the last time.
There you go.
Get the 1/2 inch sockets. Where did you leave the ratchet at? And tighten the.
I don't know. That's Finnegan left it somewhere. There might be.
No, we tightened the bolts on the exhaust clamps with one under here, right?
Oh yeah, then it's up here somewhere. Right here. As a matter of fact. Thank you. Deep won't work. Needs to be regular. Finnegan had it under here, so it must be sitting around. See how incredibly rust-free the Crusher is? We're going to drive it in salty roads for the first time in its life. Let's see. Gloves.
Short 13's the best I'm finding right now. It's right here.
Thanks. I'm about to use a 13 millimeter. Oh, dude, this is a 1/4 inch drive. Yeah, time for a reset on the tools. This thing is going to look so goofy on the snow tires.
A 1/2 inch socket.
Okay.
On the 1/2 inch drive ratchet.
That's not going to work either. Because it won't fit. Let me see. Let me get the extension off. Nope, won't fit. And I'm also a moron because it's 9/16. Because it's 9/16. So I'm dumb.
Short 1/2 inch on a 3/8. Right under your hand.
But remember I said I'm a moron, it's a 9/16. You ready to just kick me in the jewels right now?
All right, let me go on.
Yeah, the tools have gotten scattered. It's about time. Nah. It's not that interesting. It's just stuff we've already shown. Because we've been using them and they're lost. Brian's reaching meltdown. I'm remembering that these leaf springs are some springs that were on a clapped out 72 Nova that I had. I don't remember why we put these on there. I think Chad and I did that.
Classic Industries, America's first choice in restoration and performance parts for Camaro, Firebird, Trans Am, Nova, Impala, GM trucks, Tri-5 Chevy, and Mopar. The largest inventory, fast shipping, and low price guarantee. For a free catalog, call 1-888-46-CATALOG.
I think Brian gave up on me. I don't blame him.
Okay. I think we're almost ready to put a hole in this and make the throttle linkage work.
I think I probably should. Oops. Oh. And
Hey,
like
Brian,
magic,
can you work the throttle
he
for me?
appears. See how that works? You threatened to go help, and here it comes. Where's that little pry bar? Right there.
Just out of your reach, bro.
Got it. No, I'm good.
Yeah, can you work the throttle again?
What did you give me here?
Yeah. Needs to be the pedal.
Hey, Brian. 14 millimeter, it's not cutting it.
All right.
You gave me 14 millimeter.
Oh, look at that.
Sorry.
It's not going. Let off. Give me full.
I think I'm just hitting carpet.
You might be hitting the carpet.
That looks pretty wide open, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're there now. Okay, so full throttle is actually here. Okay, let off, please.
Check, check, check. Tape on it.
If I turn that bracket around.
Do what?
By the way, here's the bracket that they had fabricated. Does that do you any good?
Here's a trivia question. Here's a red.
Seriously?
Yeah. I told you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, when Larry was here, I was like...
I wasn't here when Larry was here, when you guys were... Good God, man. I handed you a bracket. You cut it for the throttle. Why would you do that if you knew you had this?
Because I thought you were putting it on top of that, because this is a Morse cable clip, which won't work with our doohickey.
Yeah, but the other one will.
That bracket bolts to this bolt right here and makes Horace very angry because he didn't want everybody to see that.
That is cheesy.
Oh, well, it's just dyno.
It's too cheesy, and I
stuff.
have a lot of effort into this other one, so I'm not going to use it.
Okay. Pretend I never handed you that. I don't know what you're talking about.
And on the bright side, there's a Sharpie, if you ever need one again, between the battery and the core support that's probably going to stay there.
Okay.
No, that's lazy. I'll move this, I'll get it out. You know, for all those autographs you gotta sign when you're driving this car around. Because he's a big deal.
Do it. Thanks, Travis.
First person to go full throttle in the LS7 the Crusher. Fan.
That makes you a celebrity. All right, let's try this. Hey Brandon, is your foot off the pedal?
Now it is. See that? My lip syncing skills are awesome. It's like a Japanese Godzilla movie or something. So, okay, another Roadkill Live trivia question. To get the answer, to win the T-shirt, you have to be the first person to put in the correct answer onto the Holley Facebook page. So if you've not friended Holley, make that happen. And when I ask the question, you will then go to the Facebook page, and the first correct answer gets the T-shirt. So, this engine that we put in the car has a tunnel ram style intake manifold. What famous drag car is known as the vehicle where the tunnel ram intake manifold was invented? The first tunnel ram ever seen by human eyes was on what famous drag car?
I know.
Don't you dare, you sons of...
I know.
It was very tall.
Stop you. What famous drag car was the first tunnel ram intake manifold on? Bonus points, the name of the team that fielded the car. Go to the Facebook page and answer now.
Bonus points. Finally, I know the answer. The original name of the car, not the one everybody knows it by.
Oh, there you go. That's, yeah, that was kind of mean, but I like it. So go to the Facebook page right now.
Okay. Take the valley plate off. Need tools.
You look like a bull mastiff and a pigeon in a poodle cage. I can't speak.
Did I really grab the right one the first time?
Probably easier now that the car's
It's
up
not
in the air.
possible.
Probably. Just means I don't have to let you drive it ever.
Of course I didn't.
Did you disconnect the linkage?
Okay.
No, I need to. Do you want to do that?
No, disconnect it. Whatever you did.
Well, it's still connected. It's just not connected all the way.
So whatever you did right at the end now is not.
Yeah, I mean it's
Just so long as you know.
it's hooked up. It's just not clamped. We're close. Okay. Second time's the charm. All right, I gotta take the valley plate off because I gotta drill a hole in it to mount our throttle linkage.
To get the valley plate off, you have to take the intake manifold off.
You can't just turn it on.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, that changes things. You're sure?
Dead positive, because we went through that at Mast.
Okay.
There's a baffle on the underside of the valley pan that prevents it from getting past stuff.
All right. Now let me think about this then. How badly do I want to mount that there? This car hates me. This car literally hates me. Okay, what I'm about to do depends greatly upon what you tell me.
Why?
How far are you from having the exhaust done?
I just finished getting the drive shaft in, need to hang the mufflers, and then we need to take the back seat out, take the seat belts out, so that we can put the hangers on, then we're done.
All right, so a long time.
Yep.
All right.
Ramrod.
Damn, I had this all figured out. And then
Okay,
you dropped that
so
bomb on me.
Just going right in.
Better now than when you had it half unbolted.
No, no good. Not good to go.
Well,
talking over everybody. Is that what I'm doing? Mistakes.
It's
I'm
the
making
best
huge
way to
mistakes
do
right
this.
now.
Let me still do that.
Blazing a trail of badness.
Alright, let me see
I'm
your
good?
bracket.
We're good?
I think it's
We're
on
not
the
good?
table.
Still not good?
I don't want to use that. That thing's really, really bad. Which bolt did it go on?
I don't know. Like probably, is this a bolt? Somewhere back in that area.
Why is it so tall? Was the arm in the valley flipped upwards?
Nope, this is exactly how it came off the dyno.
Why is this so tall then?
Unless Larry moved it. It goes like this.
Like, see how high, see how tall your mount is?
Yeah, don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Because it pulls.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've been given the green light by Dustin, who is driving the computer back there that's in charge of the show. Dustin looks a little bit like a Viking now. He's growing a beard, Leif Erikson style. He's got some, settling the country.
I heard you say Leif Garrett style.
Well, Leif Garrett style, definitely, with a shade of Leif Erikson. So here's the deal. We asked the question, what famous drag car was the first kind of tunnel ram intake manifold displayed on, and that was on the High and Mighty 1949 Plymouth, run by the Ram Chargers, which is a group of factory engineers from Chrysler. The original name of the car was the Ramrod, and a couple of people put Ramrod, but the first guy that answered the question as we asked it was Benjamin LeBlanc. So Benjamin LeBlanc, the High and Mighty 49 Plymouth, is the correct answer. Tom Hoover and the guys, the Ram Chargers team, began their illustrious career with that car and went on to race everything from the gas classes to funny cars and top fuelers, and very brilliant group of guys. So Ben LeBlanc, go to the Holley Facebook page, click private message, send your name, address, and shirt size to that page. We'll get you a stylish RoadKill t-shirt. The chicks dig them.
This blows.
Right?
I think Alana's actually with Tom Hoover today.
Oh, yeah?
We're doing a 50 years of the 426 Hemi deal.
Nice.
And they talked to Weirtman and also Tom Hoover.
Most excellent. And I'm stuck with you, Schlubs. What's happening?
What's the fly eagles, turkeys? What's that expression?
So, and you should Google, if you're not familiar with the race car, Google High and Mighty and look at some pictures, because what these guys did was basically the intake runners were made out of tubing, and they were testing this theory that they could make more power by varying the length. So you'll see photos of the thing kind of short, and you'll see some photos of the thing just ridiculously tall, like it looks like something out of a Dr. Seuss book. So the High and Mighty, the Ram Chargers, Ben LeBlanc, you win a t-shirt.
Not just tubing, rubber hose.
Up your nose with the rubber hose.
Word. Right.
Dustin Gould.
I'm not into it. I'm going to use this on this to make this happen. Do you? God, I need it. If there's anything left after he eats it. Oh yeah. Clean enough.
called removing the back seat that has never been out of the car since the roll cage went in, to try and get the seat belt bolts, to remove them so that we can use those bolt holes for the exhaust hangers, because that's how the Hooker exhaust system set up, is to use those bolt holes. If I can find them. I'd be a contortionist in this thing. Ha, got it. Oh, naturally, there's no actual seat belts on them. It's just the bolts. That's very roadkill. Okay. Getting out, getting tools. Me? People still watching? Drop down a little bit.
Apparently I just ate a bogger.
I've seen the guy at the
A booger?
eat a bogger.
A bogger.
A bogger?
It was a 41 inch.
Oh.
Yeah, TSL. Small.
Come on.
That was a right-on vacuum.
I think I'm
It's a
stuck.
carpet Zamboni. Call it a carpet
What's
Zamboni.
this about?
Some people I've convinced they're not even watching this, they're just writing things.
Who is not here?
Nope.
Oh.
Could be just programmers
Okay.
going to town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not stuck anymore.
Yeah, that's it. Dumbass just pasted Google or some shit.
Have you shown anyone the all hanging out gas-powered indoor vacuum cleaner?
We refer to it as the carpet Zamboni, and then we were yelled at. People just said it's a gas-powered lawnmower. Or gas
Lawnmower?
Gas-powered
Vacuum cleaner? Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Yep.
On that side of the car, can you push the linkage back in here? See right here? Down at the bottom.
Okay. So, do I have to move this rod down? Oh, I see what's going on.
See, it just slid out.
Yeah. Wow, it's dark. Okay. I'm getting it. There you go. How's that?
Okay. Hey, Brandon.
Need me to hold it?
Yeah, I need you to hold it.
Are we back in the car?
Yes, please.
You just like seeing me climb in and out, don't you?
Well, here, you can hold this and I can press the throttle.
Either one.
You can probably press the throttle without getting in the car.
Yeah, but I'm just like doing the hokey pokey.
Yeah.
My right foot in, shaking it all about. That jazz. Ready?
Okay, hold on.
Do you want me to try and slide it on?
Can't even see it. Okay, you're holding it, Dave?
Felt like it moved. There. Now I'm holding it. Are we trying to push them together? There you go.
Okay, that's together there. Okay, Brandon, try to go full throttle.
Nope, not quite.
Try it now.
That's about right.
Not quite.
Here, let go. Okay, do it again. Don't you do it, Dave? Dave, or push harder. Are you on the carpet?
That's all she's got.
Not full throttle. That's interesting. Could move it up one hole and give it a little more leverage. Okay, let go, Brandon. Okay, I'm gonna put a hole in this thing. Okay. What did I do? Was there a little Allen wrench out there?
There's these that I just put away.
It's all right. At least we know it's in there.
This one, I believe, or is it this one?
Smaller than that. Winner. Okay.
Yeah, my teeth feel like carpet again.
Refraining from every dirty joke I know right now. I really am. All right, I'm gonna drill a hole through here. Right through the table.
Okay, so can I climb back into the
Thank you.
area here?
You seen the power drill, Dave?
Don't know. Maybe I put it away.
Oh, I found it. Need a power cord for the power drill. Where'd it go? Hey, Brandon, can you slide that under the car to the other side for me?
Oh.
Ready?
Yep.
Can someone hand me a half-inch drive ratchet? Yeah. Yep. What time is it?
I haven't, no. Might be in the toolbox.
Nothing. Yep.
I'm drilling through aluminum. It's pretty soft. I don't have any lube nearby, so I'm just going to go slow. Sure. You know what would be rad? Is if you grab the pair of channel locks and held that, so it's going to spin. Or we could put it in the vise, which is probably going to move. Bring it up here, just in case.
It's loose.
Nice. Let's be professional. Let's put it in the vise. That's not bolted to anything. Let's use that.
Okay.
Nope, no C-clamps. Otherwise, I'd clamp the vise down. Can you just lean on that barrier right there,
Oh. I wonder if this will ever go back in. This is what makes roll cages so fun. Just tore the upholstery pretty bad.
But we have no chuck
Great.
tape, so.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, lift that off the bottom. Trivia tip. This is a 67 Camaro, so what's wrong with this interior? Anyone?
Spraying it.
Figured, hey, Brian. So this is a 67 Camaro. So ask people what's wrong with this interior. Do you know?
Did I get it?
Yeah, I think so.
Did I get it?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. So, chat room viewers, you're looking at the interior of the Crusher Camaro right now. What is wrong with it? Look at the interior and tell us what is factually wrong about this interior.
Technically incorrect.
Technically, this car is living a lie.
So right.
And you do not get a t-shirt because we're not on the hour.
Yeah, we're not on the hour. This isn't a t-shirt
This is a
question.
bonus trivia tip.
This is just fun times. This is like Star Trek convention, Camaro fan fun times. Oh wait, well you're not a Camaro fan, so I'm gonna peg you as a Star Trek convention guy. But I've always dreamed of going. Not out of a Nova. Well, the roll cage. There you go. Yep, the Houndstooth seats do not belong in there. But they're there, and they're not going anywhere. So, yep, chat room.
They knew?
Yeah, it was just a chat room deal. Yeah, the Houndstooth interior is no bueno in this 67 Camaro, but it's in there. And like I said, we got enough issues without worrying about the interior accuracy.
Yeah. Full Classic Industries resto interior, though. I just liked it.
The quality cannot be impugned. Just the historical accuracy of it.
Right. We have virtually no sockets that are actually functional anymore. They're all scattered.
That means it's, you know, that means it's time to eat. What time is it anyway?
Yeah, did we get food?
No. We were going to go to CPK.
Oh.
For chicken piccata. My Boston accent. Piccata.
Is it metallique?
The extra set of holes is for when we screw this deal up.
Not if.
Kind of eventuality. It will happen.
Probably already did.
I didn't realize it yet.
He said there were bolts for this.
Okay, Brandon, one more
Yeah.
set of holes.
Are those bolts like Rod? Are those right size?
Yeah, they were.
Yep.
Pictures in the car.
Here's what I need. Size of these.
Yeah, we need to drill another set of holes. Fortunately, these are going through steel.
Oh.
Same crappy drill bits. Yeah, we don't have a punch. Okay. Lube?
So people are asking what's left to be done on the car. Well, the mufflers have to get fitted. The turndowns have to get fitted.
Yeah.
The fuel injection has to get plumbed and wired. Mike is making good progress on the throttle linkage.
Yeah.
Fluids have to be added.
There's already oil.
But yeah, we just gotta put. I guess just gotta put antifreeze in it.
The Gearstar ship's transmission's full, except for what just needs to be topped off. I don't know. I'm tired.
Yeah, there's some other plumbing that's got to get done with the radiator, but other than that, that's the goal. The goal tonight was to get to the point where it was basically going to be having to concentrate on just kind of doing all the EFI stuff tomorrow, and it looks like we're going to be pretty close to doing that, with the exception of some of the plumbing on the radiator. But after talking with Robert Lawrence today, you guys should be able to knock out the wiring pretty quick. Mike's a smart guy.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure, no problem. Just because 3 other people have wired this car before us.
Yeah.
No problem. Okay, lube.
It's like only the bench is still there.
I cut a lot of spaghetti out of the dash today.
Did you?
Yep.
I guess the stuff that's been taken up before.
Just stuff on top of stuff.
That size we need?
I think so. I went oversized.
Okay, good. Because if you're too much bigger than this, it becomes 2 slots instead of...
Well, then it's infinitely adjustable, see?
Oh, well, there's that.
No, I don't.
I think they're right here. Yeah, they are. I am cannibalizing a piece of the old throttle bracket.
That hurt.
To hook up the new tunnel ram deal, and that hole is going to bolt.
That was a funny bone.
Right to the valley plate.
Do you have the other tip out there?
Connect to the linkage that's there. And then your buck will have full throttle. And
Thank you.
That'd be beautiful. Yeah, both would be nice. We don't always have that on RoadKill. All right, I had a ratchet out here with a 13 on it, so I could get that deal out of there. There it is. All right.
Okay, after I can go get it from back.
I'm going back in there. Yeah, but it'll be a few minutes. Whatever you do, don't bump the starter. Please.
It's going to be awesome if this works, Mike. Right?
Yes.
Hey, Brian.
Give me a bolt that's longer than that.
Did you find the muffler situation?
Oh.
No?
Is Brandon still here? I want to get out of the car again. Hey, Brandon.
Are they over on the table? Yeah, there they are. There's 2 on the table.
I could look at, let me get these clamps and I will see people.
Cool. Because this one's not going to be long enough anymore.
Wow, it's 7 o'clock.
Yeah. There may be a miscellaneous one laying around there. Ooh, no way. Damn, that looked good.
Only got like 10 text messages from people. Ooh, I just got the link to the edit on the next episode.
Did I get it? Oh,
no,
that's
you
why my
don't rank.
That's why my leg vibrated.
Yep. Yeah.
In that drawer over there, there's some bolts. And I believe there's a bag of metric ones he bought. Is it fine thread or coarse?
Fine.
Does it look like this? Oh, no, that's coarse. Never mind. Yeah. Dave, didn't you have a bag of metric bolts, like longer ones?
No. I did not have a metric assortment.
I thought you bought some for the bell housing or something.
Yeah, there's those, but they're pretty big. They're like 3/8 size.
Is there anything laying under the car? Yeah, there was one extra metric bolt under the car for the trans pan.
Yes.
And that, I think, is probably the same as the intake.
Okay. Yeah, it's down here somewhere.
And it's long. Maybe.
Actually, it might be on the table.
It's long.
It's a 12-point head.
Perfect. It won't be a 12-point. It'll be a regular hex head.
The transmission pan bolts are all 12-point.
Brandon had brought one.
Oh,
earlier.
okay. That looks metric.
Sweet Jesus, can it be the right one?
I think the thread's wrong.
No.
Give it a shot, see if it works. I think the thread's wrong.
I don't think that's correct.
It's working?
No, I don't think it is. I think it got tight immediately. That looks too fine. Alright, I'll climb back out because we don't have a bolt. Well, let me have the one. What am I going to do with the bracket? See, if we had the mill here, just mill off a couple hundred thou and
Really, you got a grinding wheel.
you want a death wheel, 100 thou, 200 thou off of that?
Well, what are you
Straight
trying to
down.
accomplish?
It's too thick. The bolt's too short now.
You can't take the flat wheel and just kind of come through here and touch it a couple times, no?
What I was gonna think is if put it in the vise, go straight down, turn it over, straight down, and lop a whole sliver off. We need to take, this needs to be half as thick, essentially.
Oh, I see. So yeah, your way's better. I didn't know how much you wanted to take out of it.
Yeah, we need to, that thing's gonna be way too short now. Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
You wanna do it?
Fuck no, I was looking for the advice for you.
All right.
Okay. What am I doing?
Brandon, am I doing it or are you doing it? I don't mind doing it. All right, I'll do it. This will be true redneck engineering right here.
Redneck Machine Shop. Take one.
No. And one of those bolts that I just brought,
Yeah, it was the wrong one, or wrong pitch.
I brought two pitches.
Yeah, they're in the trans. Okay, so can you plug that in there?
Oh, so what you needed was 4 of the bolts, not 2 of the bolts.
Straight through.
We didn't know that at the time.
I know.
Nice.
Get stitches.
Hello. These are going to sound good.
I'm gonna put gloves on.
I'm guessing it does not matter which way they flow.
Do you think I can get the sparks to go far enough to light that shirt on fire?
Oh, you know it would. That's probably made out of like.
Take down the whole display.
Recycle plastic bags.
Yeah.
All right,
to
this
crawl
one's got a
under.
chip in it. Let's put a new wheel in it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Recycled hemps.
Mufflers.
Thin curved
Side
design.
in, center out, I'm
They're
guessing. Like so.
That's an excellent question.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
What'd you do with the wrench for the death wheel?
It's lying here right there by the passenger door on the ground.
Cool. I just realized we might not actually have to use the death wheel because we have a flap disc here that'll go through that. Much safer.
There we go. That was way too easy. Something's got to be wrong.
The yang up. Ain't nothing wrong with my yang. In that movie.
I can't get to that clamp is one thing.
It's good to keep the yang up. Ain't nothing wrong with my yang. You'll never get it.
No. Have I seen it?
I don't know. It was like a 80s, 90s movie maybe. You may never.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Oh, God.
I'll help you. I'll name the star. Eddie Murphy.
Oh, not what I was going for.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Give up?
What's
Oh,
up
I
with
wonder if
that?
anybody out there will get it. Let's wait a second.
I didn't know Eddie Murphy was an actor. I just thought he sang party all the time.
Now I've got that damn song stuck in my head. Thank you. Party all the time. Party all the time.
Can I fish the clamp in here with my foot? Yes. Okay.
Are you abandoning this ship? Oh, you alright, dude? Ooh. Hope you feel better tomorrow, man. We just throw shit everywhere. Alright. Try not to hit the crusher. Try not to set the other display on fire. Yeah, if you could, you know. Try to go that way. Alright.
Next muffle.
Just like a little slower. And
Good. That's like a precision job with a flap wheel.
Except the entire freaking
I would let you
visor's
do.
not
I would
on.
let you perform surgery on me after watching that.
What's your deductible?
I got a team.
We'll be able to work that out.
Yeah. That thing's molten hot though. Wow.
Yeah, it's a good steam.
Center of the earth.
You can perform circumcisions all day.
Is there a clamp?
Oh, wow. Let's find an old bottle of water to pour on that.
Is the cooler? Put in the cooler with all the ice.
It says DF. It's DF. I don't know what DF is.
Wow. Steam cam, where'd that go? You missed the steam cam. Video guys are starting to slack off. Missed the smoke. What's Africa hot?
That's a little crock pot cooking. Where'd that from?
Look at it.
You ever heard that one?
What?
It's hot. It's damn hot. Enough to do some crock pot cooking.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Good morning, Vietnam, folks.
Oh, wow. Way back, Robin Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Look at how hot it got. Completely changed colors.
You made that, man. You made that happen. Winning.
Okay.
Woo, still hot. Got any more water? Still hot.
Want to go to GoPro?
Just flood this right where that old MSD box is. You're down the wire. You unplug the drill.
Good, that towel was 6 inches away.
What's up? Get my walkies. Oh no, it's not. I just heard you.
How many people are watching?
3,000.
Still?
2,700.
What if you promise we're about to start it? I mean, total live. Would they come back for that? All right.
Cliffhanger.
I think this is gonna work.
GoPro cam go. We are doing, no, I've got a light under here because what I'm going to show you is the Hooker exhaust system that we just installed, which was actually super easy. So, here we go. You can see these right here. Maybe I'll get some more light on it for you. These clamps were used to attach the collectors to the exhaust. This is a 3-inch exhaust system, and it's unusual that it doesn't have a 3-bolt flange on here, but I really like this better. It's less likely to leak, there's no gasket, and it's better ground clearance. In fact, the first thing that's going to hit the ground on this car is the trans pan, should that occur, but I think it's actually pretty good since this car sits like a truck. This is all stainless steel. The clamp is super cool. And then it goes back here into an X pipe. That's again an off-the-shelf Hooker piece, which is pretty good. And you can get the drive shaft in and out when you take the mufflers off, but not with this in place and the mufflers in place. So that is something to think about if you're getting that exhaust system. Then moving back here, we've got the Hooker mufflers, which they're a straight-through perforated design. I think they're going to sound pretty good, hopefully kind of loud. I have not tightened all of these clamps in here yet because what I'm still going to do is go through and like make sure that they're all hanging at the nice angle of the dangle and look cool from the back of the car. Now normally the Hooker system comes with over-the-axle pipes here, but they did this special just for us, the short cutoff, just so we wouldn't have to go up and over the axle and deal with more hangers, more brackets, stuff that might not fit with the Ford 9-inch and the just weirdness. I think they probably would have fit, to tell you the truth, but this was just easier to do and of course louder. So that's our Hooker exhaust system. Once I cinch up those bolts, it's going to be 100%. So that's pretty good. Oh, I wanted to show you one more thing, the way the hangers work here. Here is the exhaust hanger, and that is a production piece from Hooker. It bolts through to the seat belt bolt hole. So there's two things you could do. You can eliminate your rear seat belts, as I have, because no one sits back there anyway because of the roll bar, and just shove this bolt through, or you could get longer seat belt bolts and stick them through there and then secure these with a nut. Up on top of these, perhaps you can see there is a flange that prevents this thing from rotating because it goes against that factory bracket that's there on the body that is the strengthening part for the seatbelt bolt. So that's how that all works. GoPro moment out.
Dude, the King's ex-wife was kind of hot in that movie. Priscilla.
Is that a quarter drive or is it a
3/8. 3/8. Thanks, sir. Okay, you gotta guide me. I don't know where it's going.
Okay, you're on there. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Straight. I got it, go ahead.
It's not. This is one of those ratchets that needs more teeth.
Got it. Hold on. Go ahead.
Let's put a deep socket on it and take the extension off because I'm hitting the top of the tunnel right now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. We need a
What
deep.
size is it?
Deep 13.
14.
That's
Now I have an NWA song stuck in my brain. Don't know why.
This is basically not what you asked for, but I think it's going to work anyway.
I'm just humming it, not singing it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Is it okay now? It's tightening up. Is that because it's bottoming finally? Okay, it's really tight now. Is it bottoming or cross threading?
Pull the ratchet up. It's not bottomed yet. Do we have any washers?
No, I mean it needs to go tighter. Is it cross threading or is it?
It doesn't look like it's cross threading.
Why is it so tight then? It's not too long. There's no way it's too long. Can you throw it back on there?
Yeah. You're on. You're off. Okay.
Now you can see why RoadKill takes forever, and we're not even stopping to do the video stuff that we normally do, and we're not driving around like we normally do, but we're having stuff go wrong like it normally does.
It's twisting, right?
And we're doing social media like I often do. So this is actually going pretty well. I'm feeling good. I was really bad earlier in the day. We were going so slowly and stuff was just missing and stuff like that, but I feel pretty good now. I think we're going to be at the point where tomorrow all we have left to do is wire the EFI setup, of course mount the computer and everything else like that, and we do have to change the fuel pressure regulator and plumb it up to the EFI, but that's no problem, right?
Is there a flashlight over here before?
No?
Let it remind viewers, maybe they'll see a few clips tomorrow of the Charger and it's coming next Friday.
You think we're
Not
actually
yet.
going to do that?
It's not.
Oh, wow. Video Travis,
One or two clips.
I think,
aka Skippy, aka the Beast.
I think.
I won't go for the other one. He's nodding me off.
cross-fitting 'cause it just got loose again.
He's actually saying that tomorrow we are going to reveal some clips from the next RoadKill that goes live on Friday. Now some of you won't want to see it, so we will give you spoiler alert when they're coming up, but we are going to show you some action with the
Oh, it looks
68
like it's
Charger
close
that
to
we
the
built on
bottom.
the next episode. If it's what I think it is, it's really good. So come back tomorrow for that, for sure. And do us a favor, hey, share this with everybody you know. We can only do these live feeds in the future if this one's got a whole lot of views, and so, you know, pimp it out there to all your friends. We need the help. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's down there. Yeah, that's what it was. It was just forcing its weight.
Okay, well that can get in there. Or does it need adjustment? Okay, it needs adjustment. We need to pop the arm off and reclock the arm. So we need that flathead screwdriver that, I don't know where that went. Aha, there we go. Oh, wait, it's coming off. Put that in the clamp, and then I'll
What size are those, do you know? That 9/16 one?
Those are 9/16 or 5/8. I can't tell. Yeah. It's a giant one, but we have one. Yeah, there we go. It's weird that doesn't want to slide right on there.
What if I just try to spread that thing out?
Yeah, that should help. Unless it's like not on the spline correctly. Let's try and take it back off. There we go. See it went on there, but then it stops. Looks like it's galled. That sucks. Oh wait, will it not go on because the hind joint's in between?
Yeah, it's hitting.
Okay, you pry that back off. It's hard.
Files are in the computer.
All right.
Man, that worked way easier.
Hey, Brandon.
Your Allen feels right.
Yeah, I don't want to tighten until we're sure. Yeah, can you give us full throttle? We're gonna have to, it won't go full throttle, we're gonna have to readjust that cable end right there.
Okay.
Yep.
Make the noise too. This thing sounds awesome.
Wikaka! One! All right.
Stand all the way out. The old what's for.
Pretty much it?
No, not even close. It needs some adjustment, that's all right.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now.
Go full. So we gotta go quite a bit. All right. We need to pop it back off and reclock it.
Pop and clock.
Breaking 2, electric boogaloo, turbo and ozone. Oh man, special K. Turbo, ozone. Alright, so.
What is rattling? Oh, that. I haven't installed it yet. This exhaust system fits really well. Just a little close to the drive shaft right here, but I think it's going to be okay.
Try again.
Oh,
Push
get
far.
there.
Push, 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 push. Is the carpet in the way? Because like you went far and then it backed up.
I think that's about it.
Okay, it's close. All right, so if we adjust this right here, if you can adjust that.
Back the back one that way and tighten the other one.
Yeah, that should get us the last bit of throttle.
You probably don't need full throttle. It is 2,000 CFM. I'm just saying.
No such thing as too much horsepower. No such thing. This isn't a 455 volts. You can pin it for quite a while.
Under here.
All right. Sorry, old people. It's the truth. I had one. They blew up.
I hate to think how much
let's
faster
be
this all
honest.
would have been with
Wide
air
open in a
tools.
455 volts.
They wouldn't
for
let us
more
run
than
air tools here because of
10
the
seconds.
noise of the compressor in the booth.
You're going to be replacing the turkey tray valley gasket. All right, that didn't work. Full throttle?
I wish we could
went
walk
less
you
this
around, show
time
you
than
the
you did the
other
last
stuff going on here at PRI. This trade show is about nothing but hardcore racing parts. It's like SEMA, but just for pure, once again, racing.
Okay, yeah.
You went the wrong way? Yeah. Okay, hold on. The carpet's probably still an issue, but we're gonna make a new adjustment up here.
We're gonna try something else.
Getting the band back together.
We got both kinds of music here.
Country and
Country
Hold on. 4 whole chickens and a Coke.
And some dry white toast.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
What a great name, Donald Duck Dunn. You know, if you're gonna be a ginger, with a guitar, you might as well name yourself Donald Duck Dunn. He had a soul. You could tell.
What Donald Duck?
Remember he had a big red fro?
Was he the bass player?
Yeah. Matt Guitar Murphy was the guitar player, the brother.
All right. Give her
How's
a
that?
Scotty. I think we got it nailed.
You're lazy. That's all you got?
That's all I got.
I can go. I only got like 2 or 3 threads left. I can go to like 2 or 3 threads more.
Yeah, give it all she's got. Let's pull the carpet back. Do you think he's just under the car ratcheting?
Yeah.
Because remember a while ago he said the exhaust was done? Do you think he's just laying there like this going, turn, turn,
We have an
turn,
exhaust system.
Exhaust system.
Again.
Again. We had one when we got here. We have one again.
There's
Really
like
well centered and
8
everything,
guys
too.
in the comment section waiting until I told you to
Looking
say it's one
good.
so if the drive shaft doesn't go in. They're just praying for something to screw up.
It's not in there? It's. I think it's in there, isn't it?
The drive shaft?
Yeah. Ask Freiburger.
All right, give it a shot. That's all.
Drive
that's
shaft's
all
in.
that's on there.
Give it a whirl.
Hey, Brandon, do you see another ratchet out there?
There you
That's
go.
it.
Yeah, see, when you
I don't know what
stomp, it
size
goes
it is.
further,
Yeah.
and you're almost there.
That's hitting floor right there.
All right, so it's flexing now. Let me watch what's going on in here. Hit it again. Push hard. See, when you try to put your foot through the floor, it goes a little further.
But the throttle blades aren't moving. Right now the throttle blades are doing nothing. Right?
Is there adjustment on? Is
On
there
that push rod
adjustment
right
here?
there, yeah.
It's in the most aggressive hole there. It's not down there, so we could go there.
Oh, yeah.
Looks good.
Because it's on the long one there and the short one there. If it's on both short ones,
Yeah, the only...
that's what we should do.
If we could somehow reclock this again. The problem is I'm pulling on it. Oh, all right, I know. Let's say we could pop it out of the clamp, reclock it, then put it back in the clamp. The problem is it's gonna move. Let's try that. Let's pop it out of the clamp here.
Okay.
You need a hand in there?
Okay. Now, Brian, let's pay attention to where it is, and we'll pop it off and reclock it
Get a
like
little marker thing?
2 threads. Yeah, right next to you.
I'll just put a mark of mine up the center of that button.
Wait,
It is 7:45 here. The show closed at, I think, 5. Is that right?
4:58, the lights went off.
Yeah, 4:58. Get out!
A little early.
But they
aggressive.
gave us permission to keep wrenching, and so we are. We're trying to get to the point tonight where all we have to do tomorrow is wire the EFI on the thing and plumb the fuel system.
We're this close to having a gas pedal that functions.
Wow!
And you got the exhaust done.
And the gas pedal functioning is really, really big. I don't know if you people at home understand how big that really is. When you do these tunnel ram linkages, it's always sort of hinky from the get-go, and there's always a lot of pull force on them, and getting it so that that little arm doesn't cam over onto the wrong side, and getting it so that it all goes wide open throttle at the same time, it's always a several-hour job. And Mast handled all of it up here. As a matter of fact, they told me not to touch any of it because the throttle position sensor's already been all adjusted with the computer and everything. So we're not touching that. We're just messing with the cable that goes to the throttle ball. And once again, thanks Brian from Low Car who showed up and brought us like every cable and little end piece and chingus that we could ever possibly need to make this work, because that saved us.
I want it to be here. Okay. I don't know where it was. You gotta tell me.
You gotta pull your 2 bottom fingers out of the way. You gotta get this right there.
Right there?
What are they saying?
All right. So let's put it back in the
drive
clamp.
shaft, dog. They like my shoes.
Dick and fart jokes. Freiburger looks fried. Yeah.
That's what a long day will do to you.
Okay, we want so far. It won't idle.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for my hard work today.
Do you have anything here back off?
Oh, that's you.
Okay, let me think about this. You said not to dick with it, but that would just
Well,
be
no.
these. These are
Yeah,
synced. This is
you
different.
You can dick with any of this. This stuff. These are already calibrated, right?
Yeah, we can dick with this end of it, for sure. So let's grab me 2, I think they're 3/8 or 5/16 wrenches, 2 of these, and we'll spin this.
5/16, you think?
What time are we going live?
It might be 3/8, I don't know.
Yeah, you know what, too? We're virtually in the same spot we were before. We didn't pick up that much down below.
Really?
Yeah.
These are, that's crazy. These are open.
This is non-stop.
Well,
Fully-
you hardly move your
Further
roll
needs
and
a
just,
beer.
Yes,
way
I
over
do.
there.
Agree with that, yeah.
Yeah.
This is 3/8.
You could places around here to choose from.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Does the drive shaft need greased?
Beer. Trivia.
Computer girl is a cutie.
Aw.
It'll be smaller.
Oh. Like this person.
I don't know. I think so.
Oh, there she goes. Oh.
How to travel. No, don't got it. Just
not
came
travel,
apart.
it's closed.
It just came apart.
Our work here is done.
Ah, shit. That's weird. Somebody
Maybe
cut
he
this
thought
off.
Travis was a
It
girl.
looks like
You just got that.
sabotage.
Delayed reaction.
Okay.
Nothing. Yes.
Do you need the 5/16, guys? I hope not, because I can't find any.
Alright, that's not gonna work.
Well, what if I adjust the cable? Oh, once you get that back together, adjust the cable down here?
You know what we needed before was a return spring.
How do you get four springs on this thing up here?
It's got some serious, like it takes some
Yeah.
effort.
Okay. Well, that's not gonna work.
What if I?
We gotta reclock it.
Yeah, we need to
and start over.
reclock it and start over because this is just there's not
I mean,
enough.
there's a half an inch of adjustment on the cable we can.
Is there?
mess with.
Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Let's adjust the cable forward now. I have a feeling there's not enough travel. Like we're gonna get back to where we were,
Wait a second.
which has happened almost every time I've done one of these. Let me know if I'm in your way, Brian.
We'll start to close now.
Tell me.
This thing comes forward.
Keep going. Yep, starting to close.
Keep going.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Sorry, did you say yes or no?
Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm live. Hey, it's Freiburger. While these
you're
guys are
out-
messing
you're
around
out
with that
over there.
linkage forever, I'm going to sit here and read some questions off the feed and answer them for you. So go ahead and post stuff up there and I'll respond to it. Probably not all of them.
Huh, that's interesting.
Somebody asked what octane the LS7 runs on. It's 11 1/4 to 1, all aluminum motor, big cam. Runs on pump gas, probably premium. It does have the fuel injection on it, and it has a knock sensor, which surprised me a little bit, so you could probably get away with less if you didn't want to really throttle it.
Hold
but
it.
yeah, pump gas.
Mat it hard as you can.
Dave, where's the dog?
There
The
you
dog's
go.
here. We got cutouts.
Close enough.
Dog's back home. Freiburger is now computer girl.
Full throttle, bitches.
Computer girl Faye is popular.
All right. Yeah, let's tighten everything up. I'm gonna tighten this.
Your camera girl? Who's computer girl? Oh, okay. Camera girl is computer
Yeah,
girl.
well, my plan was to drill a hole
Right.
in the plate and mount the
Okay.
thing straight. But Freiburger
Put the
said
big
you
block in
can't
the
get
muscle
valley
truck.
plate out
You
without
know,
getting the intake off.
I have to tell you, I have seriously considered that. So the guy
All
who
right,
keeps
so we
posting
need
that, you
this right
just
here,
might see
this
that
Allen.
happen. It's going to take me a long, long time because nothing happens quickly in my life. But muscle truck with the blown big block's a good idea.
I think it's in there. Brian,
Let's see. What are people saying? Blah, 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 blah. Do you guys like AMC cars? Yes. They're perfect when you put LS motors in them. I'm just kidding. I know. Yeah, I'm going to hand it back off to Brian after riling up the audience.
No, I mean the AMC cars. I like
The AMCs? Oh yeah, I had an AMC. I had the Gremlin, which I sold to Video Travis. And I also had a, what was
You
that
had a
pile?
good AMC.
69? Yeah, Video Travis says my Gremlin. Yeah, the Javelin. The 69 Javelin, which was freebie trailered across the country on the Red Ball Express to Brian in Boston. How late y'all going tonight? I threw the exhaust system on, which was one of our goals. They are working out the throttle linkage right now, as you can see on screen, which was another goal. And I think once that's done, we're going to be a wrap. Security guys are here. Fortunately, they know that we're extra special, which allows us to be here. Go to the jib shop for a minute and show them what an absolute mess this place is. Look at that. Junk everywhere. And it's dark. You can see me right here, waving at the camera, sitting by where Computer Girl used to be.
Actually, I think he's got hostage movie. He's got 2 on. That was good.
Looking for more questions. When are they kicking you out? They're not. We can stay as long as we want. Crusher versus Dragwar. That's a good idea. What tire size are you using? The Crusher races on a 30 by 950 Hoosier radial slick, which I really like the radial slick. It's really stable. And this thing, when it had a 3-3 small block in it that only made 450 horsepower, had a 513 gear in the back, and it would pick up the front end just a little bit, like what we call a paper slipper. You could get a piece of paper in between the front tires and the ground. And it ran, I think, 1210. Woo! I think he got the linkage to work.
Yes.
Linkage is working. What are the exact specs on the exhaust on the muscle truck? Everybody asks that too. That thing is something that Chad and I cobbled together in the middle of the night before we headed out to go to Memphis to the very first LS Fest. It is, let's see, Brewer mid-length headers, and then it is a bunch of 3-inch tubing that goes into the small, maybe foot-long, 4-inch Dynamax bullets, which then dump out right before the axle. The thing is just brutal sounding. More questions. How did you learn your car guy smarts? I think that's presuming a little much. Are we actually done?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep.
We have throttle. We have exhaust. See no reason not to go celebrate.
Crusher engine in the Dragwar. What rear gears are you running? The Crusher has 350s in it right now, but that was for the big block. This new motor is going to need something like a 410, 456.
Where did Mike get his hat? Hot Rod Ranch. Those guys are good. I think they got a website, don't they?
Are you wearing Hot Rod Ranch hat? Yep. Yeah, it is Hot Rod Ranch Customs, and I think it's .net, not .com, but I could be wrong. How many pounds of boost?
Miami car mods are a bunch of... Oh, they're not. That's a good show.
What is?
Someone just said something really rude about the Mighty Car Mods guys.
I've never seen that. I saw the 15 seconds you showed me of the leaf blower thing.
All right, can we be done? Let's wrap this.
We're done. So everybody, I think we are going to call it a wrap here for tonight, but come back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time. We think we've got our feed figured out. Hopefully we won't have any more glitches tomorrow morning, and we're gonna be here all day until we fire this thing up. Hopefully they won't be packing out the rest of the booths while we are doing that. But all we have left to do tomorrow is pour water in it, top off the transmission fluid, wire up the EFI, and plumb fuel. Is that it?
Yeah.
Maybe make the heater work if we're feeling cocky?
Nah.
Nah? Okay.
Buy a
What are you showing
blanket.
off, Brian?
Well, I just want to see if the thing was...
It's pretty sweet.
Wait, it
oh,
makes
and we
me
got to
happy
decide
when
what
you do
hood scoop
that.
to put on it.
It makes me happy when you do it.
Smiling at you.
Ready? Wabba!
Wabba!
Yeah, buddy.
Okay, so once again, we're going to wrap it up here tonight. Thank you very much to our sponsors, of course, Holley, who really made this whole thing happen in a big way. We also thank Ironclad Gloves, which we've legitimately been using, even though my hands are filthy, which shows how much I've been wearing those because I'm a moron. Eastwood supplied all of the tools for this deal, which has been a big help to us. AC Delco is the replacement part sponsor and also the sponsor of today's presentation. They did like the alternator, the belt, the starter, things like that. They help us out, spark plugs. And
Special K says, call my wife. I will.
Call my wife.
Wow, Special K. Did Special K just appear after we started talking about breaking? Or were they always there? That's
No
what I
idea.
wanna know.
No, Special K's been there.
And then
Wow,
also
really?
Classic Industries, who is our sponsor for tomorrow's broadcast and who we're going to need some more stuff
Oh,
from.
wife.
We actually made a panic run to Classic Industries before we left here to pick up some things like front coilovers, a
Dude,
brand
look
new
at
gas
this.
tank,
Look at this.
windshield wipers, because we didn't have windshield wipers on the thing. So
Shifter.
thanks Classic Industries, we'll see you tomorrow.
Converter.
And thank you also to Mast,
Exhaust.
Gearstar, GoPro, and Be Cool.
Call
As you can see,
wifey.
they've got some products that we're throwing on this thing. Finnegan's over there crossing off the list. It's getting shorter and shorter and shorter. And you guys ready to wrap up?
Bad.
See you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. Roadkill Live, out.